Wow, that does actually kind of look like it.
What's going on, guys? Oh, we got a few guests. Let's do this. Good lord, chat. Chat's roaring. What's going on? Pickles and Parker's my only 2 subs? Wow. I love that. What's up, Scott?
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, bro? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
All right. What do you like about Trump, dude?
What's not to like about Trump?
You know there's a lot to not like about Trump. Come on, bro.
No, I don't.
No?
I'm curious to why you don't like Trump.
So, Trump in general he's got more luggage than anybody that like is alive right now on Earth, right? Like he's got a lot of like legal problems. He's got a lot of like ethical and moral issues going on. Sound familiar?
Well, legal problems. What do you mean by legal problems? Because they're bogus legal problems.
So
real quick.
Well, I was going to quote you the Washington D.C. case, right, where he openly admitted.
Yeah, real quick. Okay. I don't have a lot of time. But go. What were you saying? I just want to let you know I don't have a lot of time. I got to do some other stuff. But what were you saying?
So the fake electors came in the Washington D.C. case that he openly, pled guilty to, so he can seek immunity, where he literally undermined all of our, right, I believe it's 14th Amendment, right, for our vote to count. He got salty that he lost the election and then sent a fake elector scheme, right, full of people with fake certificates of assertion. That's literally something that so that's a court case, and he pled guilty to it so he can seek immunity for it, and including all the fake electorates like Luis Pellegrino that all said that Trump got them to do these things as well.
Okay. Well, I'll counter that with what about Kamala? Isn't the Democratic Party, aren't y'all the party of democracy?
Can you name me one court case that Kamala's currently going through right now?
Well, I didn't say anything about court cases, did I?
You said, what about Kamala?
Is she not in debt right now?
No.
Yes, she is. And
Trump's in big debt too. You know that, right? Trump's in big time debt. Trump owes $450 million to New York. He owes $82 million to E. Jean Carroll.
What is that to Trump? What is that to Trump?
Well, I don't know. Like obviously he needed bail money. Like he had to borrow money to pay some of that. And now we're seeing his picks for his administration. They're all billionaires, all of them.
No, that's not true. Okay, what about Nancy Pelosi?
Nancy Pelosi is the third richest person in Congress, below the two Republicans. Below the two Republicans above her.
How is she so rich?
She trades stocks. Her husband's a stock investor.
Oh, she trades stocks. Oh, you mean insider trading?
Yeah, like Rick Scott. You ever heard of Rick Scott?
Well, you just
there's many other Republican senators that do the exact same thing. You just
I do. Hold on. I respect both of you. I think both of you are very respectful people. I don't want to go into a point in this conversation that we get disrespectful. I want to say that the points that y'all are bringing up are not factual.
Which one's not factual?
The fake elector scheme is in a court case that Trump admitted to.
You can't. Yeah. Okay. But just because somebody is put in a court case doesn't mean that somebody else is not doing shit that's illegal.
Trump admitted that he did it.
You're pointing at Nancy Pelosi, who may or may not have traded stocks, and you're saying that's as bad. Hold on.
It's not a mayor.
You're saying that's as bad as trying to steal the election.
No. What are you talking about? Go look at the election from 2020 or 2021 or whatever I don't know. I forget the years, but go look at the election. How many people voted for Biden? And then go look at how many people. Then go look at how many people voted this year.
73 million.
So
It was
how many people?
it was 3 million. It was a 3 million different spread. It's
and
not
he
that big.
he won by 1 million votes in 2 or 3 different states.
Okay, what are you saying?
Yeah, what does that have to do with anything?
You're saying that he's saying that the election was rigged. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. In 2020, in 2020, he did try to do things to subvert the election.
Okay, but
Can you pull up the court case?
How many people voted this year?
So Scott, I'm going to go ahead and address 2020. So there were 63 court cases that was investigating this. 43 of those were Republican judges. 13 of those 43, Trump appointed those judges. Hold on 1 second. I let you speak. And none of those court cases came back with anything. So you have nothing to stand on.
I have nothing to stand on besides
Besides some numbers? But some wonky numbers?
But besides 3 million people voted, and then you have no idea where they fucking came from.
They were born and they became 18. That's where they came
They were
from.
born. Okay. So how did my grandfather vote when he's been dead for 3 years?
I don't
you
know.
name
There's
me
a
a
lot of
court-
Republicans that voted when they were dead.
And they voted Democrat?
No, they like total. I think there was a total of like 16 in one state, like 16 whole people. Do you think that's election changing, bro?
16 people in one state.
Yeah. Who?
I mean, come on, man. If 16,
You come on.
Scott, you need evidence, right? So I have 63 court cases on my side with 43 Republican judges on my side, with 13 of those judges that Trump appointed personally on my side. All 63 of them said that there is nothing wrong with this election.
Either way, I don't know why we're going to why.
So like you're pointing, you're
brought it
asking.
up.
So this is where this is. So you asked me why I don't like Trump, and I said Trump's a criminal, and then you're like, well, what about Nancy Pelosi? And this is supposed to make this all better. That Nancy
she's
Pelosi
criminal.
trades stocks or something. Sure,
She's
this doesn't
insider
affect
trading.
me, but what does affect me is
does
people like
affect
Trump
you.
trying to throw out my vote.
Who is Nancy Pelosi a party with?
She's
she
a
a
Democrat. What's she doing that's harming you?
So, what do you mean?
Yeah, what?
That's my point. Again, like I wanted to say, I want to keep this respectful. I'm not trying to come after y'all. I'm not trying to make y'all look like retarded or anything like
Don't
that.
say that. Don't
Okay.
say that word.
Sorry.
Bro.
All right. People are still growing up, chat. Republicans are still growing up, and we'll help them as much as we can. But guys, it's
Andy.
2024. We don't say that word anymore.
Yeah. Plus,
We don't say that?
He's not making us look bad. We're making the evidence speak for itself, and he's not providing anything. But whatever.
He's just chewing on stuff. So, richest members of Congress. Ding. Well, wait a second.
Is that mostly Republicans I'm seeing?
Nancy Pelosi is 11th place? Well, wait a second.
Wow.
What? Well, wait a second.
That backfired, didn't it?
Yeah, Rick Scott, the guy who fucking did the biggest Medicare fraud case in United States history. You guys are chill with him being like the fucking lead Republican in your party. You're chill with him. Hello?
They got some winners on that list.
TV?
Hi,
Hi there.
hi.
You sound
Are
way
we-
too nice.
Me?
Yeah.
Honey, I'm not. You can ask Chris.
Okay.
You can ask Chris about me. I'm not a nice person when it comes to MAGA. I am not.
Well, that was you sound way too nice to be a Trumper. That was my point.
I was about to say, no. Hell no. Hell's the no. Never. I would never. I would rather shit in my hands and ever. I would never. I would rather shit in my hands and clap before I voted for that man.
Well, hey, we're not taking friendlies night right now, but I
No,
appreciate you
I was
coming
gonna
up.
hold on. I was gonna tell you something. I was gonna actually ask you something really quick. So, what would happen? What would a real world scenario be if they called a convention to ratify the Constitution? Because that is a real threat. What would happen?
We would have to have a lot
if
of
there-
votes. I don't think that would happen. But I think each state would have to vote on it. Like 2/3.
Yeah, I know. I figured that, but I'm hearing rumblings of them trying to do something like that. The
For
Republicans,
what?
at least,
To do what?
to ratify to basically overturn and amend the Constitution
Okay, yeah, it would take
for their
2/3
for
to make
their
an amendment.
Project 2025.
Yeah, it'll take 2/3. I mean, I'm sure they'll get a lot of it done. Everybody that he's appointed so far is one of the writers, like at least a contributor in their respective field too. But TD, I appreciate you coming up. I'm gonna keep taking opposition. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Smoochies. Yellow.
Hey, what's up, Pickle?
What's up, man? Are you a Trump supporter?
Of course, man. I'm sitting here laughing at you clowns. You still crying?
You like the size of my feet? Is that what this is?
You guys still crying about losing the election?
Do you want to debate, or are you just here to like
Let's
antagonize
debate,
people?
motherfucker. Let's go, motherfucker. Let's go.
Hey, what I
Cheers
do
to
with
the
my mom's
clown.
my own business.
Hey, motherfucker. Let's go.
What do you like about Trump?
Everything better than Camel Toe Harris. That's for sure.
Damn. Checkmate.
Yeah.
You got us.
Immediate win.
She got her ass whooped. How's that feel? Does that hurt? Are you butt hurt?
Do you want to talk, or is this like more about
No,
like
man. I'm just telling you. I want to see you cry. Cry for me. I'm gonna see a tear or two.
you're gonna be very upset if you're trying to get me emotional? It's not gonna
I
work.
just want to
This is
see you
weird.
cry. I wanna see you
So
cry.
no president pays either of our salaries in our jobs. So
Yeah, I want to see you
I'm
motherfuckers
confused.
cry. I want to see you cry.
Okay.
I'm confused.
yeah.
This is a debate platform.
There's no
Are you
debate.
coming?
I
You
remember
lost.
this guy.
Here's the funny thing. There's no debate.
Steve, I
there's no
remember
debate.
Steve. No, Steve.
You lost.
Steve.
You lost.
No, dude, he's still mad at me. I made his
You
dad
lost.
cry. I pegged his
You guys
dad.
got your ass fucking ripped, and you lost.
I pegged Steve's dad, and his dad was crying from the other room, and Steve still hasn't
very
forgiven
gay,
me for
man,
this.
Very gay and very homosexual.
I know it was.
And part of the reason that you guys lost the election is because you stuck to too many fucking things that didn't work for you, right?
Dude, you seem so angry to have been a winner.
No,
for
man,
this.
I'm fucking happy. I want to see you guys cry.
Are you here to talk to you? Or you just want to like
I'm
yap?
here to listen. I'm here to rub this shit in your face. Number one, and I think
This is not what this platform. This is not what this is for. We're here to
Yeah,
talk
well,
to
you
you
got this
guys.
shit rubbed in your face. Number one. Number two,
Okay.
you wanted to
Do you got anything intelligent to say though?
Yeah, like you have an intellectual argument.
I'm just rubbing this shit in your face. That's
Go back to the
that's
go
not
back
my
to the
part.
Capitol.
Your dad, I miss him though.
Good old Steve. You know, he took his monthly unemployment check and decided to start being brave.
Hello.
Yo, what's happening?
What's up, man? Are you a Trump supporter?
What up?
Yeah.
What do you like about Trump?
Actually, I mean, honestly, ever since he got elected, I was on a flight to Scotland on voting day. So, like, I voted early. And my buddy's a liberal, so he was on the same flight, and so we were, shit talking to each other the whole time. And when he got elected, I almost landed in Scotland, and then we finally got the notice of like, yeah, they called it. But I checked my Bitcoin, and it freaking skyrocketed. So literally, all my bills got cut in half because it's like almost 100K right now. So honestly, like that's proof in the pudding for me. Financially, everything got cut in half. Whether you like it or not, that's the truth.
So wait, hold on. So as a person that used to work at a crypto venture capital firm, I know a little bit about Bitcoin. So can you tell me what Trump did to influence the total value lock, the TVL, of Bitcoin going up the way it did?
Yeah, well, actually, I mean, market sentiment. There's confidence in the market that he supports Bitcoin, so that's why. I mean, basically, everybody was kind of.
But that's also so cool. There's been various spikes, right, since the first ICO in 2017. Everybody's been pumping, dumping Bitcoin at.
Did you just say ICO?
Do you know what Okay, so Mr.
Yeah,
Bitcoin,
no, I know what ICO is. I just haven't heard that since 2017. So
what does it mean? What does
I just haven't heard that since 2017. So
what does it mean? What does it mean?
It's well, I forget. It's like an initial coin offering. I know.
There we go. I was about to say, please. Did somebody drop him?
I don't know.
Or did he get flagged? What just happened?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, another one bites the dust.
Okay. I'm minding my own business, guys.
Yeah, man, Tic Tac, you got it, bro. I'm gonna pass the ball to you.
I got some questions for you later about crypto.
Sure.
Oh, he's back.
Totally booted, and then all of a sudden they were trying to sell me knives on TikTok. So I don't know what happened there.
Wait, so we got like 2 people at one time. So let's just go ahead and Des, come back in a sec. We got low res.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. I got like immediately booted, and then all of a sudden I saw a knife commercial on TikTok. But yeah,
Anyway.
initial coin offering. Yeah, it was like one of those like pump and dump schemes or trying to acquire money for some idea that they have for a blockchain. Yeah, I totally get it.
Here's the thing. So maybe some people may have benefited from this. Maybe you benefited from this. Maybe a small percent of people, right? But we're going to talk about the economy at large. And what we're going to say is like, first of all, look at what Walmart and Lowe's and all these other companies are doing, anticipating these tariffs. Right. You guys are trying to prime us for saying, you know what? Who cares about these tariffs and insane price increases? I got crypto. I don't care. I think this is bad for the economy as a whole. Crypto. I don't care. I think this is bad for the economy as a whole.
Well, I mean, you might have that opinion, but I mean, the crypto sphere, and I'm sure the gentleman that's in here will agree with me that the crypto sphere is growing tremendously.
So I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you that the fact that it does not contribute a large contribution to any of the gross domestic product, not like any of the commodities, not like energy. Hold on. So you asked me to agree with you. I'm disagreeing with you, and I'm letting you know why. So it doesn't eat up things, as big of market shares, things like, things that actually are important right now, like energy, like real estate, like all these other things, right? So I'm going to have to disagree.
You just labeled everything that the blockchain will actually help in the future. You know that, right?
Okay, but you just listed in the future. We're talking about the right now. Also,
that's the problem with
also, Low-Res, I'm going to quote you from experience. So, Low-Res, I'm going to quote from experience, right? So, how many crypto projects or startups have failed since 2017?
Tons of them, but that's called innovation.
That's fine though. 30,000. Okay, cool. 30,000. That's the most. That's the most. Low-Res, hold on. That's the most. Okay, since 2017, 30,000. That ratio is the most across any sector. Now, you're listing crypto and traditional Web3 as the same. They are 2 different things. Crypto's over here, blockchain's over here. Crypto doesn't have that much utility right now, nor will it for probably the next 10 to 15 years. Web3, which is cool. Okay, all right, cool. So.
You don't. Whatever you're saying right now, your predictions could be totally off base. You don't know everything about the crypto industry.
I never said I did, but I'm quoting you. Right? You said that people benefit off it right now, but I'm telling you, in regards to the U.S. gross domestic product, it's not even. It doesn't even put a dent. We need things like energy.
You know how many Americans use crypto now?
Low-Res, you're confused. So you already said a rookie mistake already. So hold on. Okay, Low-Res, relax.
Are you okay?
So okay, because you're confusing people by putting crypto and blockchain together. Don't make those rookie mistakes. Crypto, right, is all the way over here, right? Sam Bankman-Fried is going to prison for taking a little bit of people's money, right?
Yeah,
so crypto's all the way over here.
Let me tell you something. That guy, when I first saw him come on the scene, and believe me, I've seen all the scamsters come through crypto. And when I saw him come on, I knew he was a freaking scamster from the beginning.
Okay,
but
he took 25 billion of people's money.
He didn't spot Trump.
He took 25 billion of people's money that was invested in this volatile currency. That's not like any, like he's going to be sharing a cell with people.
Democrat.
Okay, so Low-Res, can you go back to what Pickles asked you? What's Trump going to do for the macro economy?
That's going to be a big macro economy in the future. People are looking ahead. They're not sticking with the old stuff. Okay,
so,
like the crypto industry will be the next Silicon Valley. Look, you're using a product right now that is literally a product of Silicon Valley technology.
Nobody said that wasn't the case.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to tell you is, bro.
So what's the compound?
Can you imagine me going into one of your lives like before this election and being like, you know what, the economy's great and my crypto's great, so like, would you give a fuck? No. You wouldn't.
But I would listen to you.
No.
Low-Res, you don't want to talk about inflation or national deficit or programs, but you just want to talk about crypto, right? Trump.
Well, the thing about the crypto thing is that it can affect all different areas of the economy.
Like, all right, we're all bored. Everybody's bored of this crypto stuff already.
Can you get to the
No
meat
one
of the
cares.
potato?
Bro.
Okay,
no one
so-
cares because look, if you're not
Okay,
smart
cool,
enough to
cool,
invest, actually-
Low res, low res.
Hey, look, that's your problem, not my
I
problem.
have crypto just like you, but
Just
guess
wanna
what?
say- just 'cause
Can
wanna
you
say
tell
crypto,
me,
bro?
Can you
does
tell
not
me
fucking
what?
mean shit to me.
Okay, so low
That's
res.
just you guys being pissy about it. That's not
This
my
isn't
fault.
a crypto chat.
We're not here to talk
well,
like
no, it's
you're
not- it's not a
sucking
crypto
Trump's
chat.
fucking
It's-
you're
it's
sucking
not a
Trump's
crypto
D
chat,
for crypto
but
going
I'm
up.
literally telling you I'm benefiting off of Trump right now.
Okay, that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay, but you're sitting
Yeah,
here
you know that-
justifying.
let me tell you
You're
something.
sitting here
I'm gonna give you
justifying
guys credit.
what the
I'll give you guys
obvious.
credit.
You're sitting here justifying the obvious horrible things going on right now, like his administration picks. Have you seen these? Have you seen what's going on here with the
Yeah,
administration
half
picks?
is good, half is bad. I'm
Half
not,
is
I'm not
bad.
fan of some of the
Half
Yeah,
is bad?
I'm not happy with some of the picks.
Ooh.
But hey, guess what? Hey, I can admit that. Unfortunately,
Oh.
the NPCs behind the
Good for
Democratic
you.
Party have to fall in
That's-
line for.
I guess-
I'm a
I guess-
Republican,
I guess you're-
Lores.
You're looking. I guess you're looking for some sort of like congratulations or something. Like, but no,
No, I'm
this
not.
is.
I'm not. I'm just here to tell you that. Look, it's proof in the pudding. I'm living it right now. That's
Proof
it.
in the pudding. You're about
Yeah.
you just watched Trump appoint people who like are architects of Project 2025 in their respective ways, put in their respective positions to enact Project 2025. And you're in
I'd
here
rather have
yapping about
Project
crypto.
2025 than Project Kamala, which is literally nothing. No,
sorry?
no policy to stand on. She didn't stand for
She
anything.
had
You
policy.
guys-
Trump doesn't. Trump hasn't had policy in 3
You
election
know what her
cycles.
policies are? Flip flopping. That's her policy.
She has an
Flip-flopping.
82-page economic plan.
Let
Her
me guess.
policy is the flip
Let me
flop.
guess.
She should sell
You're like
flip-flops.
fracking, flip flop. Blah. I know one thing.
Kamala should sell flip flops as a product. Okay.
Yeah.
And look, I'm telling you straight up. And look, I'm not arguing with you guys. I'm not here to rub it in. Okay. But I'm look, if all you have to do is turn on the TV, and the Democratic Party is literally trying to figure out what they did wrong, and they won't admit it. They won't admit it.
Lores,
Like,
do
there's
you
so
have
many
anything?
things that
Do you
were
have anything like of substance to say, or are you just yapping about
Yeah.
crypto and what they're saying on
Look,
TV?
look, in
Yeah,
your
'cause I'm
eyes-
bored,
in-
honestly.
look, in your eyes, I have no substance for you. Okay.
I know how this
You're gonna
industry
have
None
to
of you
turn
guys
back
do.
the dial
Bye.
of cognitive dissonance. Okay.
All right,
And
Lores.
actually respect people when you talk to them, okay? And actually
Yeah.
give
You're
them
not
some
going to
respect.
tone police me on this channel. You're serious?
And you gotta love the liberals. They always have the tone police and all these.
I'm
things.
a Republican.
literally
Stop calling me a
I'm
liberal.
the chillest debater on TikTok. You're not going to tell me this shit.
Yeah. Well, you are pretty chill. I'll give you that. You're a lot. I say you're
Honestly, I
less
think
mentally
you kick
deranged than
fucking
most of
rocks.
the people on here, and I think they have mental illness. Honestly, I think
Jesus.
Trump broke. I think Trump broke them. To be honest.
All right.
But,
we done with
I will
this guy
say,
yet?
you are chill. You are chill.
Yeah, we
I was
don't
afraid for you a
fucking
little bit. I think you were choking on something earlier. I was like, damn, is he like dying on us right now? But you are
talk
chill.
way too much. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we don't fucking care.
Yeah, like, can we actually get to a debate? Like,
You guys don't even know me. If you had a beer with me, you'd love me. Okay,
I don't drink,
You
so,
think
yeah.
I'm some
No.
honky tonk freaking 6 shooting like Republic? I'm from LA, bro. Like born and
I
raised
would
in
think
LA.
That
you're loud
doesn't
and
make me
fucking
feel any
annoying in
better.
real life too.
And this, that, but look, you guys have a good time with this chat. I'm just telling you
All right.
that, look,
Bye.
like Trump ain't
Bye.
doing that much bad for me right now. So
All right.
Okay,
it's not-
that's
it's
fine.
not
Bye.
hell on earth.
Okay.
Bye.
See ya.
Okay. Have a
Bye.
good one, guys.
Bye.
Dude, Trump can literally golf for the rest of his administration, and they would still suck his dick for every positive thing he had nothing to do with.
Yeah. Also, hold on, PSA guys, in the Discord that's in Pickle's bio, if you go on the off-topic thread, I gave you guys the website if you want to look at the up and down trends of all cryptos ever been invented. Masari.com. I got y'all. Anyway,
Guys, we're at 84. Like we got to get up to 150,000 likes. We got 720 people in there. Let's do like 300 shares and 150,000 likes. It's really not that hard. We can do it.
Yellow?
So why does Trump suck?
I don't know. You tell me.
Do you like Trump's?
You're
Do
the
you
one.
like Trump's picks so far for his administration?
So far, yeah,
Which ones?
it's looking pretty good. All of them.
Do you know any of them?
Why does he suck? You're saying he sucks. Why does he suck?
So far, picks for his administration are really bad. Do you like Project 2025?
Yep.
You do?
Yeah.
What parts do you like?
The mass deportation is a great part.
Okay. How do you feel like
I do
that's
like
going to
that.
help you?
I'm not worried about helping me. I'm worried about the nation as a whole.
How do you
And
think
that's
it's going to help the
problem with
nation?
it. That's the problem. That's the problem with politics anymore. People vote for what's going to help their personal lives, not what's going to help the nation.
How's that going to help
And
the
that's why
nation?
politics
Can you
went
tell me how it's going to
downhill.
help the nation?
Well, it's going to put a lot of money back into America.
It's going to
Everybody
deplete.
that
It's
comes
going
here,
to
they
it's going to
get all
decrease
these
our GDP
benefits,
by
and they get all
6%.
this shit, and they get all this money.
It's going to decrease our GDP
pretty
by
obvious
6%,
where
and it's going to
else.
cost us 80 billion a year.
Also, Alien, let me ask you a question, right? So, tell me how Trump's going to replace this. So, one of the byproducts of mass deportation is that there's 1 million undocumented entrepreneurs right now that employ Americans and generate 27.1 billion in business revenue annually. How is Trump going to replace those American jobs where their bosses are literally undocumented migrants?
By hiring documented Americans.
We have like 4% unemployment right now, so that's kind of tough, isn't it? And 8 million open jobs. So there's going to be even more open jobs and less people to work them?
How's there going to be less people to work them?
Because they're deporting 12 million people.
What are you implying by that, though? Because I've heard plenty of people say that who else is going to pick the fruit? To me,
No,
that's
like just
a
straight up,
racist
who's going to work
comment.
any of these jobs? We have 8 million open jobs, and then we're subtracting more
Yes.
people. That math
But a
ain't
lot of these
mathing.
jobs you guys are talking about is like agriculture and picking fruit and
You're
stuff. And
you're
to
putting
me,
No,
that's
you're
putting
racist
words in
to
my
say
mouth. I'm not saying any of that.
I've heard it from you guys aside, though, plenty of times.
Well, you're talking to me, not you guys.
Well, you generalize us based off who we vote for, so
All right, but I'm not arguing that right now. So, what do you think this is going to do? What's the net positive here that Trump's going to give you for this mass deportation?
I already told you I'm not worried about what it does for me.
What's the net positive for America?
More wealth for Americans.
They're literally going to decrease our GDP by when they leave.
That's what they tell you. That's the fear.
It's
tactic.
literally just just there's less
That's
people
the
in an
fear
economy
tactic they
trading.
tell
It's
you.
bad.
So you believe
Alien.
in keeping them.
Alien, this happened in the state of Florida already. This is why Florida passed California this year as the most expensive state in America. They executed a mass deportation operation on like a micro level. A lot of their food prices went up, houses went up. They lost $1.8 trillion in taxes.
And they
So
have the
we
highest
already see what it
inflation
looks
in the
like.
country. They have the highest inflation in the country because of this.
So we already see what it looks like, and it's not good.
Well, we see what California looks like, and that's not good either. And wasn't Harris in control
What is
of
it?
California?
What happened to California that's
So-
not good?
You got to stay on subject, man.
Right, don't run. Can you address the Florida comment? Because there was already a mass deportation, and it tanked the local economy.
That's just what they're telling you.
That's just
All right.
what that we can just look it up. You can just look it up. I can show you.
He doesn't know number. Fuck. Bro, what do you mean that's what they're telling us? That's literally what the numbers say.
Tell me how
Like,
the gross domestic product is going to go down.
Okay, so here's a study from Congressional Budget Office. Congressional Budget Office effects.
I'm gonna go mod in the comments. Gonna go eat. You guys have a good life, bro.
All right, Gurley.
All right, man. I only came up here because Chris was up here.
Okay, so this is from our Congressional Budget Office, the effects of immigration on the federal budget. I'm gonna bookmark it real quick. Boop, at home screen. Yeah, girl. Oh yeah. Who's the dirty girl? And then we go down here, And you look at it, this, it says that in CBO's projections, the surge boosts total nominal gross domestic product by 1.3 trillion or 3.2% in 2034 and by 8.9 trillion over the 2024 and 2034 period. So we just have to reverse it. So it's going to cost us like $9 trillion of growth to do this, to make your racism go away. That's pretty much it. You guys are spending
How's
money
it
on
my
being
race?
bigots.
Bigots.
Yeah.
What other words is there? What else are we?
I don't know. Like I'm asking you what the net positive is for mass deportation. You're like, shrug. I don't know. It's going to be good.
That didn't help you in the election.
What?
Calling
wasn't
people
running.
names didn't help you in the election. So
Yeah, I
what's
wasn't
calling
running.
names doing now?
Dude,
wasn't
Trump is
running.
literally the king of calling people names.
Run, 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 run far away. Ooh,
Alien, I
I
feel
don't
like
understand
you're
how calling people
kinda running
I
out of
wasn't
things to
running
say,
in
right?
the election, bro. Your fucking singing is horrible, but I wasn't running in the election, so I don't know how calling your dumbass a racist and a bigot had anything to do with me running an election.
I'm telling you that the whole Harris campaign was all ran on calling everybody that voted Trump every name in the book.
Trump literally called socialist, a radical leftist every day.
Vermin,
Called people
the
vermin,
enemy,
rapists, radical leftists every day.
vermin,
Called people
the
vermin,
enemy.
rapists, murderers.
What happened?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Oh. All right.
Hey, sister, moon sister.
Yellow.
Oh, you said Moon Sister?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, hell no.
All right. Well,
The
we
so-
love you,
the
but we're
song
not
is
looking for.
actually Soul Sister. but-
Okay, so just drop me down.
Okay, we're
Okay.
not looking for
Please.
friendlies right now, chat. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box.
No, it's Hey Sister, Soul Sister, but I changed it.
Projections are not stats. Oh boy.
Can you change the background? I can't see shit.
Hello.
Yo,
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
Nice. What do you like about Trump?
there's a lot of pros and cons to him. You was talking about his picks a while ago.
I'm sorry.
His picks, his appointments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You like him?
I'm like 50-50 on him.
How does this? Dude, this is so crazy to me. Really?
It's like a new talking point.
I've
Did you
never-
guys get a memo or something?
I've never heard somebody after a president chooses his picks like I'm 50-50. What?
It's everybody.
Well,
everybody
some of
that
them
comes in.
some of them make sense, but some of them I kind of question it.
Yeah. Does it not kind of paint a picture for you a little bit? Like Matt Gates as AG was enough for me to be like,
everybody
yo,
does it.
everybody does it now.
Everybody
hear-
does it. Yep.
So
Did you
like
hear Matt
Hegseth, Pete Hegseth, he's been accused of raping a woman, and I've read I read the whole police report. It's crazy. It's crazy. He definitely it's crazy. And then
Gates
like
Gates too.
Definitely did it. And then Trump's like, you know what? This is my guy.
I agree.
Did you hear Matt Gates is going to run for Florida governor now?
I heard he's on Cameo right
He'll
now.
never get it. He's too deep.
Yeah, he's on
He's
Cameo
deep.
too, but he's dropping hints that he's running for governor of Florida. So we'll see what
He'll
happens.
never get it.
What do you think about his
I don't
new
think he
AG
can-
pick?
I don't know enough about her. I mean, I've talked to a couple of people from Florida, but they couldn't give me a lot of information about
So
her either.
the one
But,
notable
I mean, I
thing
don't
is
know.
that there was a scandal back when Trump had his fraudulent university thing. Have you heard about that?
Yes.
He had a fraud university that got sued into the ground. It cost him about $25 million. And there was another party trying to jump on board into the lawsuit against Trump to sue him. And what he did was he openly made a huge donation to her, and magically she jumped out of the lawsuit. And that's who our new AG is. So she can't be bought or paid for. That's for sure.
I think you can say that about anybody, though.
Oh God, come on, dude. What?
No, not really. There's quite a few we could say that have been in politics their whole lives and they don't show any traces of being bought or paid for.
Multimillionaires, just about all of them are.
Yeah, Trump's entire cabinet's like literally all billionaires.
Yeah.
Billionaires with a B. You think they give a fuck about us? You think they know what we want?
Hey, like I said, 50-50.
Oh my!
I'm not 100% for everything that goes Republican or Democrat, but I align mostly with conservative. There's bad apples on both sides. You can't tell me that both sides don't have their corruption.
No,
can you tell me one of them that you like? Sweet Diva, thank you for the sub.
One of who that I like? One of the picks?
Yeah.
I like Vivek.
He's in like an imaginary government position.
I know, but it could be beneficial depending on how they play it. I think Musk needs to get.
You know that
I don't even know why they brought him.
You know who
that's a good idea though. Government efficiency.
You know who the gatekeeper of this whole thing would be? The guy that the literal like Vought. What's his name? Chris Vought, the guy who was like the big architect of Project 2025. That's who Trump
Russ Vought.
Vote. Yeah, Russ Vought.
Yeah.
He's the guy in charge of the whole budget. The whole budget.
Yeah, he's also the architect
Who
of
is it
Project
again?
2025.
Yeah, Russ
His
Vought.
name's Russ Vought.
Vote.
It's Vought.
Vought.
It's I think it's Vought. Vought, I think.
Yeah. Like the actual corruption in front of you guys are like, meh. But they're like, Biden's got a puppet government, and there's nothing at us for us to even look at in this regard. But Trump's deal, it's kosher. Trump's whole deal.
Do you remember, Crawdad, do you remember that video that came out and it was the guy, he was the architect of Project 2025, like the head honcho of Project 2025. He's sitting in a couch and he's sitting there saying how Donald Trump's going to distance himself from Project 2025. And they're like, are you worried about that? And he says, no. I fully expect him to denounce it at least another 10 to 12 times. Did you ever see that? No?
I haven't looked much into Project 2025 because nobody I know
Trump did his
talks
job.
about Project 2025. It's not.
Yeah, it's totally not real.
Yeah, it's 100% a fascistic manifesto.
Eco-friendly and
You know what I think? You know what I think Project 2025 is? Let's say hypothetically I were to write a project, right? Project 2028. And in that project, I make sure to put in there every key voting point for Democrat. And then I'll also throw in just a bunch of wild shit.
Why would you do that?
Shit.
Why would you do that?
What are you talking
exactly.
about?
Exactly. That's what I think Project 2025 is.
Why would they write a bunch of
fucking
insane shit for the memes?
Have you read it? Seriously, have you read Project 2025?
I've read bits and pieces of it, and I think it's hilarious.
Why do you think it's hilarious?
Because I don't think it doesn't hold any merit. Like I said, you have a couple of key voting points for conservatives in there, and then you have a lot of wild shit.
Yeah, we understand. So,
like touching the Constitution, I don't know a single Republican. I don't know a single conservative
like Trump that tweeted that he would like to
any
tear
kind
up
of touching of the.
Trump's literally tweeted that he would like to dismantle the Constitution. You don't remember that?
Pull it up.
Yeah. So the revelation of massive and widespread fraud and deception and working closely with big tech companies and the DNC and Democrat Party. Do you throw the presidential election results of 2020 out and declare the rightful winner, or do you have a new election? A massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination and rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Our great founders did not want and would not condone false and fraudulent elections. That was on a vibe with no proof.
You don't think he was being sarcastic right there? That's typical Trump.
What? Sarcastic?
Hey man,
Yeah.
what's your favorite kind of ice skates? Like, what's your favorite brand of ice skates?
Ice skates.
Yeah, you're a professional ice skater, aren't you?
Yeah, we don't ice skate in Texas.
Oh, well, you're fucking really good at ice skating around this bullshit. Donald Trump said out of his mouth that he wants to abolish the Constitution, and you're going to be like, he was just joking.
Yeah, like you guys flipped shit when you heard Kamala say something like, with the stroke of a pen, I could change your life. But when Trump says this, he's just joking.
I don't see where he says he wants to abolish it.
Massive fraud of this type and magnitude allows for the termination of rules, regulations, and articles, even those found in the Constitution. Do you agree with that?
No, I don't. I don't think the Constitution should be touched at all.
Well, that's weird.
Well, what about when he says he wants to turbocharge the denaturalization process? That's
What do you mean?
literally one of the amendments to that's the 14th Amendment to the Constitution. He says he wants to do away with it so that way they can.
What
You know
part of
that
the
this was in
Constitution
Project
would we have to
2025,
Get rid
Steve?
of to deport people
You know-
that are here illegally.
Yeah, we already like we deport criminals, right? Like if they commit crimes.
And we should. And
But like
should.
we do have like a net benefit to having these people in our country. And what Trump has done
no,
is he's convinced
you're
you
right.
that
You're
it's
right,
so bad.
100%.
That it's so bad that we need to do whatever we can to get rid of them. Spend however
Hey,
much
where do
money
you
it
live?
takes. I'm in
What
Texas.
state? What state? You're in Texas? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you see it too.
See what?
All right, so
See what?
mass illegal immigration.
Did you know
Bro.
that even if we give you guys the benefit of the doubt, maybe 12 million whole new people came over, which is not even true, that would be like a 3% increase in population. Can you see
You don't know that
a
number
3%?
for fact.
No, I actually have better information than that. We actually speculate that there's like no more than an extra like 1 million people here since
Speculate.
Trump left. Speculate. This is from Department of Homeland Security, dude.
It's not us.
You
with a
can't
clicker.
count. You can't count the gotaways. There's no way to
Yeah,
count
I know,
those.
and that's your boogeyman. But this is what we estimate. This is our best shot at estimates, right? Unauthorized immigrant population estimates, top 10 countries of birth. Actually, page 4 is probably better here. So in 2018 we had 11.5 million. 2022 we have 10.9. That's weird.
A lot more gotaways.
Yeah, but we also do
I have a lot.
deportation.
I have a lot of customers. I have a lot of customers that are Mexican, Honduras, Guatemalan.
And you know their
they're all-
migration status?
Yeah, I do. I talk to them all the time about it.
They tell you if they're here.
Do you want
illegally?
less customers?
Yeah, they tell me.
You want less customers is
Hell,
what you're
I
saying? You
help,
want to deport
dude.
your customers?
No, I don't, and I'd feel sad for a couple of them if they had to go.
Bro,
But
you voted for it.
I know I voted for it, and they would have voted for it too because they understand the big picture of it.
What's the big picture, man?
You gotta have some kind of control over the situation. No, nobody's saying.
What's the big picture?
So I'm perfectly fine with immigration. I think anybody that wants to come over here, come on over. You just use the
If
door.
they're coming here to seek asylum.
Trump even
Then
wants to
you're okay with
deport
that.
people who are
That's
here
fine.
legally. He wants to deport like all
And I
the
think-
Haitians in Springfield. They're here legally. He wants to deport them because he got
people
you guys
that-
upset about them.
So, yeah, there's a lot of things that I wouldn't do the way that they're going to do it, but that's fine because the people didn't vote
Doesn't matter
for
what you want.
every aspect of it. They just voted for somebody to actually do something
Yeah.
about it,
Yeah,
not
right.
just ignore it.
So Trump stopped us from doing stuff, right? The Republicans blocked us. Day one, we tried to present a bill to help the migration process, and they shot it down. So you guys are running on the fact that Trump's going to do the border the best, and it sounds like to me like you're not too stoked about what he's going to do at the border.
No, I lean more towards what he's wanting to do than what I don't want.
Do you know what the naturalization is of a birthright citizenship?
No, tell me.
It's literally in the 14th Amendment. It came up after the Civil War. They were, they had a whole bunch of people in this country that were all of a sudden freed, and they didn't know if they wanted to give them citizenship, if they wanted to give them voting rights. They had all these questions. So they actually came up with the 14th Amendment saying, hey, if you were born in this country, you're a citizen of this country. And that was a way that we were able to make black people citizens in this country, right? Well, it was also utilized throughout the last few decades. People coming into this country have children. And now those children are also citizens because of the Constitution. Donald Trump wants to do away with that. He wants to denaturalize people who were born in this country. And he wants to deport them.
That's oddly strange, right? Because that doesn't help anybody, does it?
I don't think that actually happens.
But wait, I don't care if you don't like everything that we bring up that's really bad. You're like, that's not gonna
You're just like, that's not going to happen. Do you know
Trump
who
has
Stephen
actually done
Miller is?
he's done child separation policy at the
Yeah,
border.
he's
He's
done
done
this.
such bad, heinous things already. You're like,
So
Well, child
Stephen
separation.
Okay. Yeah, Stephen Miller, he is the guy that is in charge of all this that Donald Trump appointed. He's also a Christian nationalist, a white supremacist. He came out with a tweet on the day after the election, and he said, on January 21st, we're going to turbocharge the denaturalization process. That is literally against the Constitution. But they're going to go ahead and do it anyways until the Supreme Court tells them to stop. That gives them about a 90-day window to get as many people out of here as possible.
yeah, I don't know. I think it's kind of wonky, man. I guess,
Well, nothing was done under Democrats.
We did the most. We did the most. Like, if you're talking about the border, we tried and tried and tried. Trump needed to run on the border, so he told his people in Congress to sit on their hands. We have actually, the least productive Congress in, decades, these last 2 years, and it was Republican ran. So, I don't know. I don't know what to say. We did so much. We tried to propose border legislation. We got both sides to come together and write something.
What was the spike under this last administration?
It was 2022, 2023 is when it spiked. And the thing
How
is,
much?
COVID ruined countries
How
south of
much?
us. I'm sorry?
How much did it spike?
I think we got almost 12 million encounters. And we
How much
deported
was
half of
under
them
Trump?
immediately. So you can't control how many people come to the border. That's what you guys keep measuring against Trump. We can't stop people from hitting the border.
No, you can't. You
Yeah.
can't. I agree.
Yeah, so we can
But
stop people.
You can control the influx through the border, though.
Yeah, I know. And Biden actually deported at a higher rate.
It was 3% higher, but it was still higher.
Yeah. So we applied the same laws. Trump ran
deported
on.
at a higher rate is irrelevant whenever you have 12 million coming in higher.
No, it's not irrelevant. So this is what
It's
I'm saying.
rate.
Think
It's
about.
rate.
But how many people came? What was the jump though? Look at the
Look,
jump.
here's Biden's people. Here's Trump's people. See how Biden's circle's a little bit bigger. He had a lot more people come, right? And they all come to the border,
Yep.
right? Imagine this like a big wave of zombies in COD. How do you stop them from touching the border?
You build a better wall and control
No,
the entry
wall's going to be
points.
on this side of the border anyway, so you can't stop. That won't do anything.
Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. So that's part of the asylum laws. Like they just have to be on American soil before they claim asylum. So if the wall is on American soil, when they touch the wall, they're literally standing on American soil. So all they have to do is be on American soil, look up the side of the wall, and say, "I'm seeking asylum," and then they have to let them in anyways. That's literally the law.
Yeah. The wall's not going to do anything. But like even if it did, so like I'm still saying, so like these are 12 million people and this is Trump's like 2.5 or something, or I think it's like 1.6 actually. I don't know. But when Biden applies the laws to these people and they touch our land, roughly half of them get sent back. And when Trump's people came to the border, roughly half of them got sent back. There's nothing different. You're just like, why is this bubble so big? We can't help that. We can only apply the laws to these people when they try to come. You see what I'm saying?
No, but you.
Did the rapture just take place and we missed it, Pickles?
He's gone. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 200K. Size doesn't matter. Chat, we love the
My wife tells
words
me
of
that too.
affirmation. Yeah, I've heard it all before, chat. All right.
I got my name Tic Tac for a reason here, fellas.
Heard it all before, guys. All right. I don't know if he's coming back. Crawdad, are you there? Oh, whoop. All right. We're going to go to the next chat. We got a Crawl Daddy. There's a Crawl Daddy? He evolved like a Pokemon?
The other guy's name was Crawdad.
Yeah.
That's weird. Bro, is this the same guy? It's got to be the same guy. Different account. That's too weird. There are no coincidences. That's fucking weird.
Join Blue Sky app. I am on Blue Sky chat. Same username. Same username.
I'm on Blue Sky too. Tic Tac Original. Look me up.
Yeah.
Some French dude that takes a lot of pictures took the Tic Tac name, so I had to change it up a little bit.
Santi? Hello? Santi's sleeping.
Hello.
Get those Z's, girl. Get those Z's. I can't click on my damn thing. Here we go. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Come and debate us. Tell us why you like Trump.
Is that
Hello?
Narwhal? Do not separate. Deport them all. That's very American of you, bud. Very
Fort
American.
Worth is
of you.
corrupt.
What's up, Big?
Hi.
Hello.
How are y'all tonight?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm just hanging here. I saw you peep in my live of whole 3 people I think I had. Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember. I was probably half asleep or something.
Like, yeah, it was so dead tonight. I might go later on and go live, but yeah. I just wanted to come up and chill for a minute, and then you can, like, kick my ass out if you feel like it.
For sure.
I won't hog any time, but I'm here. I'm just wanting to say hey to everybody. But yeah. Come on, MAGA. Why are you being quiet now?
Hop in the box, guys. If you're so proud of what's going on, come hop in the box. Tell us what you like. Tell us what you're
Yeah.
looking forward to.
So Pickles, you came into Monica's live the other day and you followed her. She got so excited, bro. She she took a screenshot of it and put it in her Discord. It was pretty funny.
You're a superstar, Pickles.
You are a superstar, Pickles.
Rock star.
Kind of a big deal.
A
The biggest deal, Pickle. I'm so sad. Why are Trumpers being quiet? Come tell me why I should be excited.
What's up, Joe?
Same old, same old. How are you guys?
Daisy says he's alright.
Are you a Trump supporter?
You know, I'm gonna say I am.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
You know, I'm looking for someone to make us a superpower again, and basically, use our natural resources to help with the giant, tax, deficit.
What do you
That's
what
what
do
I'm
you what do you mean by that?
Well, by basically drilling and making more U.S. products here, it's basically going to help us, be in the global economy.
You do realize Biden is outdoing Trump in terms of drilling.
Well, I know. Well, sir, like it takes a while to get contracts. So remember, certain things will happen. I mean, it's like years in the making. Anytime when they drill, it takes a while. I know Trump changed certain regulations, but I know Biden, sold a good amount of our, oil was in
Reserves, to lower gas prices. Yeah, but the thing is, we have drilled more than Trump. We're drilling more than Trump ever did. We're drilling more than anyone ever did in history, and that's coming back from COVID. So, like, see this big dip? This was under Trump. This is a big dip, and then it's only gone up from there. So
yeah, but
that's what Trump left us. Not this great plan.
Okay, well, do you think prior to that, those contracts were signed, and then when Biden took over, those contracts, those lease contracts, came up where they started drilling?
No, Biden signed more, gave more leases in his first 2 years of his presidency than Trump, and a lot of these oil companies, I think like over 150, went out of business under Trump. Like they weren't thriving and like ready to strike. They were going out of business because barrels of oil cost negative $40 during COVID. They were not like primed to go strike. They were like being bailed out, going under. Trump, in fact, he told Saudi Arabia to stop producing about 10 million barrels per day. So that increased gas prices for 2 years straight.
Well, I mean, honestly, brother, I'm kind of in that industry. So when you say gas companies went almost bankrupt and out, what companies are you talking about, brother?
I'm talking about these companies.
There's about 150 of them went out of business, like oil rigs, and they were mainly mom and pop ones. And that was under Donald Trump before COVID, and then after COVID, another 150 or so.
What companies are that, brother?
They were small companies.
The oil company hasn't done that well under Trump. Let's see. 40 U.S. oil companies have sought bankruptcy protection in 2020. Trump frustrated the industry last month by declaring vast swaths of shoreline off Florida and other states off limiting drilling, an election year reversal of his past promises to expand offshore production. Dang, who's a flip-flopper now? 3.5-year rollback facing serious litigation ensures a lot of things are to be decided. Yeah, he wasn't that great, bro. But that's 40 of them. I don't know if you want to know their names, but it's right here on Politico.
Yeah, I don't know all the names. But you can go to EIA.gov and you can look it up. It'll tell you how many oil rigs we had during his tenure. It'll show you that between 2017 and 2020, we lost 300 oil rigs. Hey, Pickles, is there any way that you can put your face on the bottom and the white screen up top? I think it might help with seeing the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking great. Now we can see.
I've had people vote on this multiple times. They're like, "No, I like your face on top."
Oh well, we can't see shit.
Well, I mean, I was in the oil fields that in that moment, and I'll be honest, what really crimped it, I'm pretty sure that was around COVID. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
And due to the regulations of being close together, and I mean, I had to go through so much vaccination and testing. I can't tell you how many times I had that huge ass straw shoved all the way up into my septum on every single job.
Wait, we're talking COVID now?
Well, he's talking about right when it 2019, 2020.
They went under because the price of a barrel of oil was negative, so companies can't survive. That's why they file bankruptcy. It's not because they didn't like being swapped for COVID.
Well, I don't know if it really reached that low. Could you maybe show me data on that?
I
Please.
also want to say it wasn't a
That's all.
straw. It was
It was a Q-tip. It was a giant Q-tip.
making sure like some stranger isn't just saying here's some COVID.
The price of a barrel of oil fell below zero for the first time in history on April 20th when West Texas Intermediate's crude oil futures contracts traded at negative $37 per barrel of oil.
Negative 37. I don't know, brother. I mean, I was still in work. I mean, that's right where...
I don't know what to say, man.
What company
I
do you
mean-
work for? You work for a large company, I'm assuming.
No, I've worked for a mom and pop place. I ran casing, and I worked for H&P. So I mean, I've been on every single. I'm towards the PA, West Virginia, Ohio.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like this is like you can go to the EIA.gov. You can see it plummeted 300 oil rigs went out of business during Trump's 4 years in office. The first 150 were literally because of the OPEC deal. He went to OPEC. They stopped drilling 10 million barrels a day, and it caused the prices to go down to a point where the small mom and pops, it's not Shell, it's not British Petroleum that went under. It's the small mom and pops. They couldn't afford to keep the lights on and pay people to show up. So they went under. And then COVID hit. And when it hit, negative $37 a barrel, man. Nobody can stay up with that.
Yeah, I think we were actually almost in a surplus. We're not using. Our demand was, I remember the restrictions because I'm originally from California. So
I bet they were just trying to keep you guys, like some people can continue to produce oil and operate at a loss if you're a big enough company. Maybe that's what you saw. You can't say that your personal experience dictates what the truth is all over America. This is what the data says.
yeah, I mean, I got a lot of friends out towards Texas, Oklahoma, and a lot of people were offshore. And I know a little bit of offshore kind of took a hit a little bit, but not much.
Okay, still, you're like going off of vibes, like kind of like through the grapevine.
Well, brother, I mean, I understand that, but like, I mean, I'm really close with a lot of people. So, I mean, most of the time,
Can you
with the
imagine
oil
going
fields-
into a board meeting with oil executives and trying to tell them the opposite of what they believe is true because of your feelings?
Well, I mean, no, I just have real world facts. I understand
You
this
don't.
is what was going on, but
Your
this-
buddies, offshore drilling are not going to change the data on the screen.
Well, I mean, maybe the demand and the trade went down, like I said, but when it came down to like people losing work and totally, and I mean, every drilling lease, it takes a good amount of time to come up to that point.
Dude,
You know,
we
but-
signed leases. We did that part too. I don't know how you're still trying to attribute all these great things to Trump when it's just a feeling, it's just a vibe. I want to look at the data. I want to look at the
Okay,
data.
well-
So you're like, don't listen to politicians; they're liars. And then you're like, well, listen, I just kind of like Trump. What he says about this drilling thing. There's got to be a thing that y'all are doing bad with drilling, right? And then we show you that there's nothing. And you're like, well, I got friends that can confirm this. We all like to talk shit about Biden and his days in office. Like, no, I don't care. This is the facts. We deal in facts.
Yeah, well, I'm just looking forward to maybe someone using our resources to maybe help with our deficit.
So you said that earlier, man. When we pull oil out of the ground, is it America's oil? Like, is it, or
Yes.
is it? Oh, it is.
It depends on who got that lease, but mostly it's
Right.
U.S. companies. We produce probably the best.
So is it America's
gasoline.
oil, or is it America's oil, or is it private companies' oil?
No, it's underneath the United States soil.
What?
What?
We don't own it. We're not a socialist country. These are all private companies that own this oil.
Right.
Yeah, but they're U.S.
So you're
they're U.S. companies like H&P. That's a
Yeah,
U.S.
do they-
company.
they give the
Patterson.
profits to the
that's
people?
U.S. Huh?
Do they give the profits to the people or to the CEOs and the shareholders?
It actually in our
Right.
type of business, it trickles down.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
I could tell you it does, brother.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay.
I mean,
So then are you telling me the CEO who has a 3,000?
I'm not getting paid like some companies are, like with their
Right.
employees, but I mean, I'm on the bottom, and I touch over $200,000 a year. So I mean, I'm happy. I mean, yeah.
I bet the CEO of your company has a helicopter.
Well, yeah, they probably, you know what?
Okay.
Some guys make some serious money. If I wanted to be to the top, and I was blessed in that
Okay,
way,
you're missing
I
my
would.
point. You're missing my point. So you were talking about the natural resources in this country and how you were excited about Donald Trump was going to utilize that. I assume you just meant he was going to drill more. But the fact is, even if they do drill more, it doesn't come to the American populace. It literally stays within the CEOs and the shareholders of the corporations. So, like, unless you want to nationalize our natural resources, bud, I'll fucking stand right next to you and advocate for that.
Well, they
but
do.
that's
ship
not
a
what
lot
you're
of
talking
our
about.
Stuff out of other countries, buy our stuff, our natural gas,
We
our
have
coal,
to.
our oil. Yeah, because it's a global economy, right?
Yeah.
What made the Middle East rich? Tell me that.
Oil.
Exactly.
Listen, I don't think we're not staying on topic anymore. What do you like about Trump that he's going to do for you?
You know what, brother? Only time could tell. You know what I mean?
What?
Yeah. Only time could tell.
Oh shit! I thought we had Trump up here. Oh, never mind.
You know what I mean? Only time could tell. But
What do you got planned for us,
like,
Trump? What do you got planned?
Tell us, Daddy Trump.
Well, it's amazing. You know, we've got Elon Musk. He's down there at Mar-a-Lago, and he's doing great things. We're dining every single day. Isn't it amazing? You voted for me, but your president is actually Elon Musk. Unbelievable. That's insane. Why is that okay? Who's doing that? First of all, get this guy the hell out of there. Okay, I don't like this guy anymore. Get him out of here. We don't want him here. Okay, he's done terrible things. He's taking away my screen time. I'm trying to play golf. I can't even play golf. This guy's down here in my way. I had a putt. You might have seen it. It was a putt. It was a great putt. It was like a double putt, but they called it one. And so quite frankly, we did a great job. And so we're doing great and tremendous things with that. And this is my new hat from your president now.
Comrade.
He is going to be the president, and we're wearing the hats of the people. Tremendous.
Aren't you happy President-elect Trump is here?
No,
You should
well,
be honored.
I'm here to answer all of your prayers.
he does a good impression. I can't knock it.
Impression.
Yeah,
This is AI. They call it AI. Listen,
New MAGA hats.
it's, this is the new MAGA. Yes, new MAGA boy. You better believe it.
Oh no.
We took the AI and we said, I'll do the AI to you. And I said, great. I said, fantastic. And so they gave me the AI and I said, what the hell is AI? and so we're doing a great job with it, and we think we're going to do tremendous things with it. But I have no idea what the hell it is. Quite frankly, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I didn't even think I was going to be president. Quite frankly, I thought I lost, and that's why we started to do the fraud stuff. We said fraud everywhere because there was a lot of it. And so we had to do it, but somehow I won. Maybe it was Starlink. I don't know, but tremendous. Tremendous people.
Has Musk sent you one of your own Optimuses yet?
Well, we're
Have you
doing
gotten
so.
your Have
we're
you gotten
doing
your
so-
own thought?
Well, excuse me. We're doing so well with Compass. People love compasses. They point north, which is where Russia. It's where it is. If you look north, it's tremendous. It's right up the road. Quite frankly, we're driving Muskie Rusky, and that's what they said. They said it in the chat. Unbelievable. And so they say, "What's the weave?" I said, "What's the weave?" It's when I start talking about something like Puerto Rico. And then we talk about how you're spending $40 on brawny towels. And so they're saying that we are throwing the towels to people, and they're catching the towels, and people are catching them tremendously. And now we've got, and speaking of that, we've got baskets, and we're putting lotion inside of them for Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter.
Yes, that's absolutely true. And we're putting it in there with the paper towel. So now they're sending the lotion and paper towel in the basket down to Hannibal Lecter in the cellar. And that's where all of you people are going to be soon, because we're going to put you in camps. We're going to do it. It's tremendous. It starts with the LGBT, and then it goes down to and then we're going to start putting the homeless people in camps, and then black people, because really, that's what we're doing.
I figured they would send the baskets of lotion and paper towels to the North Korean soldiers that just discovered that internet exists and they don't have filters like they do in North Korea.
They're watching the porn and they're seeing Melania. It's incredible. They're watching the pornography. I'm probably going to get in trouble for that.
Not
Wow.
Melania.
Wow. Tremendous. They're watching it and they see the wow, she's beautiful, isn't she? We're divorced. We're not even together. She was very hot. You know, she's not living in the White House with me, quite frankly, because, well, she's disgusted at me. I'm disgusted. I look like a cheeseburger, and so she divorced me, and she's with Barron, and it's tremendous. And so Elon is now, yes, it's true. Elon is the first lady.
Oh, good thing she left you. Good thing. So,
Since she's
Mr.
down
Trump,
there.
Mr. Trump, what do you think about Vladimir Putin showing pictures of Melania after your win?
Well, we think it's very unfair. We do, but there's nothing we can do because we already sold it to him. We sold all the people. The documents. Oh, I can't say that. I can't say that. We sold all the classified documents to Russia. And remember, we were making copies, and they nobody charged me. Nobody, unbelievable. I thought I was dead to rights. They had me dead. But people are saying that we did it, and I did it tremendously. So this is what we did. We went back up, and we came back down, and we said, we're going to catch you on the left and the flippity. And that's what we did. And we're back on flippity. We like flippity. And nobody does it. Nobody doesn't like Flipper. He was the best Flipper. They call him Flipper. He was a whale. He's tremendous. Flipper the whale.
What?
Unbelievable. Tremendous whale. And you know, they talk about whales and they talk about the windmills. And so they're slicing the whales. And so
Damn it.
they've got the blubber everywhere. It's like when you cut open a pimple.
That's
you've got all
disgusting.
It's disgusting. It's gross. Quite frankly, it's disastrous.
Are you going to offer kind of any mental health services for these whales?
Well, we need a lot of mental health services, and we're doing it for the homeless, and maybe the whales are home. And they're saying that they're under the water. Now, I said, I don't believe that. I said, we're not going to put a car under the water. But then I saw a car under the water, and I said, there's a shark. I said, oh my God. What are you going to do? And then Arnold Palmer came out of the bathroom, and this guy was, oh man, let me tell you, the largest. They call it pecker, but they said he had a large pecker. And so these shark people were under the water with the car, and then I got electrocuted. And that's what I do.
Do I have an echo? Am I echoing real quick?
No.
Am I?
All right, chat. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. But
In the box.
Z-Pack, we love you. Chat, follow Z-Pack. This is his backup. I'm assuming you
This
got
is my
a.
backup. You know, I got bananaed because people don't like it. You know, they don't like it when I talk
Damn
dirty
shame.
to them, and in some voice that I get banned.
I'm really glad that, like, I was surprised your relationship with Alania was moving so fast, and he's moved into Mar-a-Lago already. But I hope that works out for you guys.
I love him. He's so special. He's African too. He's wonderful. I love
Oh,
him.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Cancel Z-Pack, everybody.
Chat, listen. I do not endorse anything said on this panel.
Hey, you guys know how to have fun. That's all I gotta say. Interesting.
I mean, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? We're about to, like, the next 4 years are going to be hell, so whatever.
You're gonna make a total ass out of your guy, dude.
You know what I mean?
No, we're diving headfirst into fascism, dude. We
Yeah,
gotta
I mean,
fucking
it's
laugh
going to
or
be
cry
fine.
about it.
It's going to be fine, you know, and then we're just going to do Project 2025, which I had nothing to do with, but, you know, I'm appointing people that were involved with it. No big
We
deal.
are going to
nothing
have state media in at least 2 years. I'm calling it. We're going to have state media.
Marjorie Taylor
Elon
Greene's
Musk.
gonna do that.
Elon Musk going to buy MSNBC. It's going to be state media. It's going to be the truth.
This is why Mark Cuban has to buy MSNBC. Like, we need to push him because he was talking about it. He was talking about it on X or Blue Sky the other day about how, like, the media companies are old fashioned. But I think he needs to buy. People were asking him, please buy MSNBC before Musk does. Like, please fucking do that. But yeah, just a disaster. I mean, this is what they wanted. You know, they sold my future, my daughter's future for my daughter's 15 months old. She may or may not have rights to her own body. She may or may not have the ability to make her own decisions. But, you know, it just seems like you sold that so that you could own the libs and have better gas and eggs. Like, just congratulations. And not only that, but you told us that Project 2025 was not his agenda, but quite literally it is. So when it happens and as it's happening, I hope to God every single one of you that sat on this app for 4 months and said that Project 2025 wasn't real and it was Agenda 47, I hope every single one of you gets back on this app in a year or two or whatever and says, I'm sorry and I apologize, because the damage that you're about to inflict on this country, to have state-run media, to have quite literally all the bullshit that's in Project 2025, you don't even know what you've done. And when you do figure that out, I hope that you come back and you're like, yeah, fuck, I fucked up.
Well, I don't know, brother. I mean, you guys are like thinking like this is all gonna go. I will never ever look at someone and say because they're rich, like they know what they're talking about, because there's people, they're rich, they're total fucking right where like the richest people of the nation lived, you know, out in Newport, California. Like my back of my house was like a boat dock and then there was the ocean. So I've watched people a boat dock and then there was the ocean. So I've watched people I watched people get money and fuck it off, and then I seen people, they took something and kept it going.
But Joe, we're talking about fascism, and one of the tenets of fascism is the merger of corporations and government. And that's what we're seeing within the Trump's administration. He's literally inviting the richest people in the world to help him run his government, his administration. That is literally a tenet of fascism.
Well, I think what Elon Musk is going to be doing is because, I mean, I hate to say, there is a lot of government stuff being misused funds. There's a lot of nonprofits. They get money from the state. They do not help anybody. I mean, I've seen it. I'm originally from California. Like, look at Galvin or Newsom. Like, I can't even say his name right, but $20 billion disappeared.
Dude,
all these
Trump literally has court cases on fraud and conning people, like 4,000 of them.
Well, I mean, we all know how politics work.
No,
before
you
politics.
don't scam children.
Before politics.
This is
Yeah.
You know this, right?
Well, everyone.
What's his big thing? Can you name any other billionaires that have enough, like, as much luggage as Trump does?
I mean, brother.
No.
I'm not.
The answer's no.
No, well, I mean, brother, like, you just think, like, people been asking him to run way before, like, when we were just.
I know, but we're looking at his ideas and what he's doing, and they suck. All these things, like, he doesn't even write down his policy, and you guys are voting for him. That's what I said. That's why I say you guys are just like, he's a billionaire. He knows what he's going to do. He's going to do the right thing. And I'm like, okay, what's he going to do? Like, I don't know.
Well, he's going to keep us from being taken advantage by other countries, brother.
So,
yeah, by putting tariffs on people and then having companies here have to pay those tariffs and then you having to pay
but brother.
So listen.
Higher tariffs on us.
It doesn't matter.
We're just evening the playing field, brother.
So the problem is it's not evening the playing field because what's going to happen is you're going to buy a car in this country and that car is going to be a $30,000 car, but by the time the tariffs are done, you're going to pay $45,000 for it. I mean, that's just how it's going to work. And there's no, and we are not going to get people to compete in this country because nobody's going to work for $4 or $5 an hour. And I don't want to pay $9,000 for an iPhone either. Fuck that.
It was probably going to be the second, basically, supplier. Like they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to
good?
do.
What's good? Like
they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to
good?
do.
What's good? Like
they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to do.
good? What's good? Like
they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to do.
good? What's good? Like
they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to do.
good? What's good? Like
they've
what's
been
good?
trying
What's
to do.
good? What's good?
Flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. Let me hold you. Listen, we sold our ventilators to Russia. Donald Trump gave them to Russia. And the second part of that is the PPE he Russia. Donald Trump gave them to Russia. And the second part of that is the PPE. He put Kushner in charge of PPE, and he had absolutely no experience in PPE. Like, and then he got rid of the playbook for pandemics, like quite literally. So that was like, we didn't have to start over. We relied on China to tell us what was happening instead of having people on the ground over there.
You I might say something like, brother, I mean, I kind of was watching, there's this Middle Eastern guy. He has a talking show. He talks about the global economy and stuff like that. I can remember back in February of 2019, when we were really crippling China and the Middle East because of taxes, like tariffs.
What? Like,
And
did
I
you
feel
feel
like-
good about it or something? Like,
No,
what did
brother.
it do?
I heard that, and he was explaining how their economy works. He goes, okay, all government bonds and contracts are not paid by China currency. They are paid by United States dollars, right? So, literally, I feel in my heart, this was 100% done on purpose. That's it.
So what
I'm
you're
gonna
saying
drop
is-
on that note.
Yeah. All
gonna
right,
drop.
Z-Pack. Thank you. So
safe,
much
man.
love, Z-Pack. So what you're saying is like, this is what I'm hearing. You're like, step 1, stiff China.
They're
Step
communists.
2,
brother.
I don't
they're
know.
not-
Step 3, profit. Like, I don't. This is an incoherent plan. This is what this looks like to me. I don't get it.
Only time will tell, huh?
No.
That's it.
We have economists telling you what is going to happen.
And how many times have they been wrong?
They were right. They were right
No,
about inflation
no,
spiking because of C-19. That was worldwide. They said this would happen. It fucking happened, dude. And you talk about tariffs and how, we need to be man-made, blah, blah, blah. Our own country making this shit. We rely on Mexico for a lot, and they've already told us they're going to slap us with retaliatory tariffs. You're in favor of a trade war. And then you're going to be like, well, I don't know what happened. It was all planned by the secret DNC, and they made this. Like, it's just bullshit. We're telling you what's happening.
Well, we all know everything is.
So when prices go up, prices are gonna go up. What's gonna happen? That like, are they gonna go down eventually? Do you think?
Well, when gas is actually cheaper.
How is gas going to get cheaper?
No, I'm just saying when gas becomes cheaper.
I know. Trump already explained this. Yes, we've heard this is 1/3 of the inflation. Gas is about as cheap as it's going to get. About as cheap as it's going to get.
No, brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bro.
I couldn't.
Do you
Honestly,
think it's going to go back down to like $1 a gallon or some shit? Because that's not going to happen.
No.
Joe,
Depending on it, all goes down to your
You're in
state.
the oil business, right?
I know this.
So you're in the oil business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So then in America, we have to get at least $70 a barrel to keep the lights on. To pay people to show up, they need about $70 a barrel. Anything less than that, they go under.
I could. It's once they got to, I would say around 40.
At $40 a barrel, they're losing money.
Brother, but that's when they ship it out to a different company or a country and they charge more. I mean, brother, that's what they're going to do.
Dude,
Only time will tell,
you're
brother.
painfully not.
This is literally.
Yeah, you're not informed here.
I can remember back when it was like 800, 600 a fucking barrel.
120 tops.
If it hits $100 a barrel, people start losing their fucking mind.
Okay, I think you need to look back when it was George Bush Jr. and Obama.
Joe, barrels of oil have never hit $600.
600, I'm telling you, brother.
I remember back then. That's bullshit.
I am now questioning everything
Look
you
back
said,
in
Joe.
2006, like right before the market crash, bro, in Orange County, the housing market, where all these bailouts happen. I swear.
Bro, that's
What's the
absolutely
highest
insane.
price of a barrel of oil has ever been? Historical data. We're gonna say here, $87, April 2024.
That's not right.
That's a short window.
That's definitely not right.
Month. Whoa. May
I swear.
2008, $130 is the top in 2008.
No, I just remember,
peaked.
I'm telling you, like back in
No,
2006, 2007, I
That's
swear.
not on.
That
That's
is
not.
not true.
2006 is on here, bro. It's not even close.
That
Where
did not
was
happen.
2008 in May is when it peaked. It's like $150.
And
You
I
want
remember
everybody to
that
start
time
driving-
frame so well. I'm like, why didn't it happen?
You want everybody to start driving electric vehicles. Do
Oh, fuck no.
$600 a barrel. See how quick EVs.
Dude,
No,
this is another strike. This is another instance where I think you're wrong, bro.
Well, I mean, hey, I'm not gonna sit here and I swear it was high. I remember watching Fox
Yeah,
News.
150 is high as fuck.
No, and I remember watching like Fox News. I'm telling you, like I swear it was around
Well,
like
if Fox News said it, they're deaf. I mean, that's
well, hey, I mean,
open and
brother,
shut.
like, this is back in the days. You know what I mean? Like, I mean,
Fox News's inception was in 2008. Like when they started really growing is when they started really fucking around and like making fun of Obama and like saying things like he's wearing a tan
what
suit.
around Bush's time.
They evolved during Obama. They ran off of him. The birther movement was the biggest gift to Fox News that Trump could ever give him.
Yeah, because I mean, I'm not gonna say out, and gas was just retarded. I mean, I was
What's wrong with you?
All right. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 300K. Chat, if you are a adult that knows how to not say slurs and you want to debate, hop in the box, guys.
So check out the TikTok shop. The TikTok shop is great.
You gotta
Everything's
flip
on
the
the
screen
TikTok.
again. All right. Just can't read
It's
it.
okay. I don't know. I don't understand these people.
Hello?
Yeah.
What's that, man? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
What do you like about Trump?
Everything.
You be a little
Hey,
specific?
why don't we just talk to your friend instead who's giving you all the answers?
Hey, shut up.
How old are you?
12.
You gotta go.
Hey, you're a mark.
Right before the slur.
Mhm. Good job.
Yellow. Because he's a con man and a fraudster and a liar.
Well, explain that. So you think so? Was our economy better than the Biden-Harris administration, or was it worse?
The economy was better before COVID. That's not hard to do.
Right.
Can you name one?
Was that Trump's fault, or
No. Like, if you can tell me a thing Trump did to help the economy, I'd love to hear it.
taxes for sure?
Taxes. He gave the richest of the rich the biggest tax break you could possibly give.
So okay. So would you rather tax the hell out of some companies so they'll just send their?
Hey, so are taxes better now or worse?
They're worse right now.
They are?
I'm hoping.
They're still there. The tax breaks that Trump did are still there. So what do you think Trump's going to do to fix this?
He's tax cuts across the board. I
More
agree
tax
with the
cuts.
flat
Brilliant.
tax.
Brilliant. No
More
one ever thought about this. We should just bankrupt America.
Okay. So how many wars were we in under Trump?
Plenty.
A million.
A million.
Who died in the instance of NATO?
You haven't seen the Ukraine war and the Russian war?
They're not.
What if Russia was putting tanks
Just gonna
and
dismiss me
bombs on our borders?
Yeah. So, he's attacking another country. How is that protecting his country? You're not just gonna dismiss me, you fuck.
Yeah, and you dismissed me too. You didn't answer if you were aware of the Budapest Memorandum.
I bet he's still yelling at his phone.
You can unmute
Yeah.
Black Rifle. It's right here.
The little mic. It's not a corn dog.
Right
it's
here.
a mic.
They can't hear me that well. I get told I'm
You know
my
what the thing
microphone's
is you guys are delusional.
Respond.
Yeah, respond.
what if Russia was putting their
You're just gonna go
military?
into what you were saying before, not
Holy
respond to
fuck!
us.
Can you let me talk? Jeez.
This is a conversation, man. We go back and forth.
Well, right, and I try to talk, and you talk over me. So what if
I didn't.
Russia
I
was
was literally
putting
asking you a
our?
question.
Holy fuck! There it is again. Jeez. You guys have a good night. Just pray there's not a.
He's like, I'm just gonna threaten and leave after I threaten you
Yeah.
guys. Oh, what the fuck ever, dude.
He couldn't answer anything.
Yellow.
Hey, I'm a friendly. I just wanted to say something real quick. So I live in Oklahoma, and they've allocated $6 million to buying Trump Bibles.
Yeah, I know.
$6 million. So if Republicans cared at all about veterans and the homeless ones on the street, there's 15,507 in the United States. So if you break that down by state, that's on average like 311 in Oklahoma. If they took that $6 million and divided it up between those 311, that'd be $20,000, almost $20,000 each. They would solve it in the state of Oklahoma.
That's communism. That's communism. Get out of here, you communists.
Yeah.
Just real quick.
Have a good
just
one,
little,
Pickles.
All right, you
little,
too.
No, hold on before you leave. Just okay. Never mind. Like historical fact, somebody else in 1930s Germany, they required schools to buy a book called My Struggle, but My Struggle was actually in German, and that is one of the ways he became a multimillionaire. Before he actually gained all his power, he was just chancellor at that time, but he required schools to purchase his books, and that's how he also gave it out to newly married couples and like reasons of celebration. They'd get a book of his. That was just, there's a lot of coincidences here.
Not to mention that every single one of these students in Oklahoma classrooms already have an iPad with the Bible on it. So this is completely unnecessary.
Like I grew up and we had, I think, a small-ish framed thing of the Ten Commandments, but that's all we really saw when I was younger.
I just watched this.
Yellow? Boogeyman? Boogeyman?
Boogeyman.
Hello.
Boogie. Boogie butt.
That was my ICP.
I was hearing that. Yeah.
Hello?
That sounds cool.
Hello.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I mean, I am. I just have a quick question though. To the man that had some bullshit
hell?
to say about the veterans. Who the fuck do you think you are for people, like when it comes to people?
You don't have to hide that.
You're asking me?
No. Whoever else was talking, if it was you, then yes.
What?
I don't recall.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Sure. Okay. And then for the young lady, ma'am, how old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay. Well,
No problem.
I hope that your life is going well, but however, what is the whole reason for what your premise on the whole Trump support situation is?
Well, you know, I do live here in the United States, and I'm not a fan of Trump for many reasons, nor his concepts of a plan. And also, women are unaliving because of him. So I live in a very red state, and we don't have any access to AB care. It's kind of important to me. Also, I have a daughter who's about to be 8, and I'm really concerned for her if she were to need help of any sort regarding ABs or just, a DNC, or if she were to get SA'd and something happened. I've got plenty of reasons why I totally agree.
I'm gonna use the lingo that you've been using. So yes, okay. So I completely understand the whole SA'd nonsense.
Nonsense.
No, I'm not saying. I'm just saying the way that you're gonna fucking say it. The thing is though that the people that have been voting for Donald Trump is going to be a lot of people that are very much so pro gun and are willing to, as you say, unalive people if they fucking had to. And the thing is, I'm not saying like gun control and all that nonsense is anything of why I respect the man the way that it is, right? So like myself, I'm happy about the election because of the things that I've seen in the state that I live, because my wife has she's received a lot of support through things that I'm not going to go into because it's all of that HIPAA nonsense and I don't want to go into that conversation, but she's received a lot of HIPAA help that she was not receiving through the Biden administration.
HIPAA, it still currently is the Biden administration.
I understand, but
there's no such thing as HIPAA. Like HIPAA is just a privacy protection. What is she like? Republicans have rolled back rights on privacy protection.
Is because, like what you're saying, it is a privacy protection. I'm not gonna fucking say that stuff about my lady on.
You don't have to, but like I'm just saying you're not making sense. And you also like it sounds like what time is it for you?
Dude, it's 11 p.m. Okay. What are you trying to say?
I don't know. You just have an accent. People were telling me to ask.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Fucking excuse me.
Well, we have a lot of people that don't, of course, couldn't vote because they don't live here. And
okay. Well, so okay, so okay. Let's go to the accent thing, right? So yes, I'm not naturally born American, right? Mm-hmm. So I am from South Africa, born and raised.
That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Okay. You're welcome to have an opinion if you can vote here. I just want to make sure.
Well, so hear me out, right? So let me be heard, okay? So me and my family had to go through trials and tribulations to get to where we are today, right? What? Okay, what's that?
You have kids?
Well, I mean, I do now.
Yeah.
But
are they naturalized citizens?
I mean, they will be. They have dual citizenship.
Good luck. Good luck, bub.
Are you kidding me, dude?
Yep.
It's not an insult. It's a fact that we're fighting for people like you.
No, honestly, I don't think so, because what you're fighting for is a bullshit fucking reason for people that don't do it the correct way.
You know what? Hey, you know what? Your family is going to be fine. Brother. You'll all stay together. Don't worry. You'll be good.
Listen,
you'll be good. Don't worry.
No, listen. Here's my thing, right? So look,
you're fine.
No, dude, what you're doing is bullshit. Because
you're good.
So there's this issue that you guys are pushing, that it's okay to just accept illegal immigrants, right, and just throw it off the wayside.
They're not talking about you. They're just the brown people. Are you brown?
Dude, no. So listen, I'm not talking about brown people,
you're
white
fine.
people, yellow people, green people. Doesn't fucking matter what the color of the person is.
Oh yeah,
I'm saying there's a reason
when you
why
hear illegal migrants and denaturalizing people, you just think of brown people, but that does include you. I want you to know that.
Okay, well, see, here's what I'm going to say, right? So if you could just give me 5 seconds to talk for this shit. So you are going to just accept all immigrants, including illegal immigrants, right?
Oh man.
When I, or like me and my family have had to go through the legal route, and that's the only thing that
What's the legal route? What is the legal route that you took?
fucking the green cards. Like we had to apply for a green card.
Yeah.
Fucking yes, in 2011.
Okay.
And we fucking recently got here. And so my parents are still trying to fucking get citizenship.
Sounds like
Oh, your parents now. You guys are bringing more people. Cool.
They were the ones that applied for
Welcome.
me, dude. 2011. All right, I'm 28 years old.
Hey, you don't worry, bro. They're gonna make it real easy for you guys to get citizenship. Don't worry.
No, they're not, dude.
Yeah, I know.
They're not, and that's-
Don't worry, man.
I have my citizenship, dude. I have I've been fighting for your fucking country.
Sure.
Really, dude? I went to Afghanistan before they shut that shit down. So whoever the fuck had that goddamn comment about Afghanistan pullout nonsense.
How old were you when you came here?
17.
So you're 8 years younger than me, and you came here in 2011, meaning
you're 28 now, and you're saying you came here in 2011.
Oh no, I'm sorry. We applied in 2017. I'm sorry, in 2011.
I think you're full of shit, bro.
Okay, well, I mean,
I don't think you're a citizen. I don't even think you're in America. I think you're in South Africa, and you're just on here just
I
yakking
highly doubt
away,
you're a
talking
citizen.
about shit that
if you
you
came
don't
here
know
on a work
anything
visa,
about.
I highly doubt you're a citizen.
if I had camera on this motherfucker, I'd show you my goddamn military ID for the United States.
Oh, so that's how you became a citizen. You got citizenship through military.
No, I got my citizenship the fucking right way, and then I joined.
Those are both the right way. Did you know asylum's the right way too?
No, I understand. Asylum is different than illegally like walking through.
So
a
what do you think we are doing that's
fence.
that we're allowing more illegal? Like what law did we do that's like letting more illegal people? Like it doesn't even make sense. But go ahead, tell me.
I'm not sure if there's even a law that's been
there's
made
not.
or broken about it.
Yeah,
right?
there's
But at
not.
the end
You
of
guys
the
have just
day, though,
been
it's
been told these weird half truths.
And like we
They're
want
not
we want the process to be quicker for people like you and like other immigrants.
No. So here's the issue, right? If people actually want to be in the United States and actually be a part of society that's going to do some good for the country as well as themselves and their families, then why the fuck don't they do it the way that everyone else has to do it?
What, and
Why
who's
the fuck
that
4
hurting
years?
that they're not? Like who's hurt here?
Us, dude.
You.
Us, the
How is
fucking
that?
middle lower class.
How's
the
that?
people that work in the military that fucking struggle as well. The people that
so
Well,
that's
you know-
hurting you.
fucking
How?
jobs.
How's that
Like,
doing that?
financially?
They're not
how
getting
so?
any benefits.
Can you tell me, like, because they
Not
are
getting
paying
benefits?
they're
Are you
paying
kidding me?
90.
Did you not look at Kamala Harris's bullshit?
Excuse me, they paid $97 billion into taxes last year and didn't pull a single penny out, and they probably paid some military service members with that money too.
Well,
It's pretty chill.
Fuck, I haven't seen it.
Well, you don't get, like, if you vote Republican, you'll never see your tax dollars come back to you. They call that socialism.
I've had the worst tax credits.
You don't get any if you're not a citizen, bub.
Well, I am, bub.
But we're saying these immigrants that are here illegally are not receiving any sort of benefit. They aren't pulling anything out of the government. They're paying in 100%. Like they're paying
Are
in.
they really though? Like what
Yes.
about Kamala Harris's bullshit that she's saying that people coming through are gonna get fucking. I don't necessarily know the amount of money, but they're supposed to be getting cuts on fucking.
Yeah, it's 'cause it's not happening, dude. You don't.
I
know
can
the
already
story
tell you
'cause
whatever
it's
you're about to
fucking
say is not
happening.
gonna. It's not happening.
It's a lie.
No one said
He's
it.
not gonna be fucking president. So
What branch of the military were you in?
it doesn't matter to you.
Yeah. No. Because if you're going to be up here and you're going to be clouded or chasing that cloud, saying, "Hey, I was in the military," and that's how I'm
No,
a
I'm not
citizen,"
saying I
and da-da-da-da.
was, dude. I'm
I was just
active
kind of
right
curious.
now.
What branch of the military did you serve in?
Oh, I'm in the army.
You're in the army. Oh,
Correct.
what's your MOS?
It doesn't matter to you.
It does.
Stolen
What's your
valor.
MOS?
Stolen valor is very, very important to us.
It's
You're gonna go ahead and tell us.
Bullshit. So what?
What's,
So this is the thing that you guys do.
Hey, yeah, cool. What's,
You guys
hey,
don't
if you
like
wanna
to have a
continue,
conversation.
Hey, if you want to continue this conversation, tell me your MOS.
Dude, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Your name is user number. You have no camera on, and you won't tell us why.
And you don't sound American.
How do I even turn this fucking camera on?
You have to have enough
What's your
followers. You
MOS?
can't do this on a throwaway account.
It's cool. What's your MOS?
Dude, I'm not gonna say this.
Oh, you're not gonna sit up here and pretend.
Do this.
You can't.
You're not going
You
to.
can't. I don't think you're allowed to.
Yeah, it won't even let me ask them to.
Cool.
The thing is, we're looking for credibility.
You want to see the fucking stolen valor bullshit that you guys are trying to push the narrative on? All right,
We're not
dude,
pushing a
I fucking
narrative.
fought in
We're trying to make sure
Afghanistan.
that's not what's happening. You should be, if you are a vet, if you're in the military, you should appreciate that we care if people are using this to their benefit in some way when they've never served a minute.
I don't feel so because I see how it looks like while I'm at work. I see the difficulties that we have to fucking deal with because of this, and that's why I wanted to have a
What is
conversation.
your difficulty?
No, listen. This is why I wanted to have the conversation because I figured we'd have a fucking good one instead of.
All right, listen. Well, let's go. Let's focus then. So you're still active, right? Let's focus.
Yes.
So when Trump cuts $3 trillion worth of taxes, that's the actual number, $3 trillion. When Kamala's policies she was proposing would have brought us in 1.6 trillion. But so Trump spent like 8.5 trillion or 8.4 trillion his first term. That hasn't come back. We still haven't recovered from that. And then he's going to spend another 3 trillion with this tax bill. You know, tax dollars pay the military, right? So who do you think? What money's going to pay the military?
But you know, our tax dollars are also paying for the housing for new first home buyers and the fucking.
Those are local taxes.
Yeah, dude, but they come from fucking us still. Like,
okay, and what's wrong with that?
At the end of the day, the issue that comes from it is the fact that like the people that like myself that are not making a whole lot of money because we do not get paid handsomely in the military.
Yeah, you know what? You know what will probably help you is giving rich people tax breaks. That'll help you,
dude. I don't think that we are going to get onto a good conversation here, but you know, with all of you guys calling like a fucking Afghan veteran like a stolen valor person, I hope that you
stop
guys
clutching your pearls, bro. If you're not willing to prove it, shut up.
Oh, dude, okay, I'm trying to fucking turn the camera on and I'll show you my shit.
You just have to tell us your MIS.
I'm not fucking letting you.
We don't
look into
care
my
if it's
shit
wiping
because I'm
someone's
not
ass. We would just believe you if you knew what it was.
I'm a combat engineer, all right? But I'm not going to tell you. What's that? What was that for?
I'll believe you.
And
Okay.
I'm gonna say,
Is that
like,
what you said?
I'm believing you. I just feel like it's you're very defensive and
I am. It's because so the reason why I jumped on this is because you guys are so defensive to the point where that you guys jump on someone's shit when they just want to try and have a conversation, and you guys are on here literally to cause shit.
Dude, no. If you've never watched my live before, that's okay. But that's not what we do up here. Don't try to feel like you're attacked.
I listened for about 5 minutes, and then I was like, "Fuck it, let me just end it," and I'm gonna talk to these people because, like that's what it's been, right, for the past 5 minutes. Is that you guys don't have the audacity to listen to other people, or the self-respect to just not do that because you guys are making yourself look like an ass on the internet when someone's
Listen, we're gonna stop right now with the tone policing. I am by far the most amiable, friendly debater on
Really?
TikTok. So we're gonna stop and we're gonna get to the point.
Told me, no. You literally told me that I'm fucking stolen valor. Fuck you, dude. Like how dare you?
You should respect the fact that other people come up here and pretend to be military, and for people like you, that should be very offensive. And we make sure that those people aren't lying. And you'd be fucking surprised because we do get those people.
Exactly. Like, it's not
then-
an attack on you. It's just a protection of veterans and active duty members.
Well, so at the end of the day, why in the fuck are you guys just gonna sit here and like you guys ask me questions, and the first thing you do is just shit on opinions, you know? So like, like you guys ask me questions, and the first thing you do is just shit on opinions, you know? So like,
if you voted for
This is a
Trump,
debate,
that's a
man.
shit opinion.
Come on. Can
Okay,
you get
so
to
can
the
you tell
debate?
me?
like that, right, like that little fucking dickhead in the background that said, you voted for Trump. That's a shit opinion. Like, cool,
It is a
man.
shit
Like,
opinion.
let's talk
Yeah.
about it. Let's
Okay,
talk
cool.
about it.
What's your favorite part of his fascist playbook?
See, dude, like that. Like that's some bullshit, man. Like
Okay,
it's like
just-
it's a
Try to ignore it.
It's a
if it
loaded
bothers you so
question. I
much.
agree.
Come
It's a
on,
loaded
bro.
question. But stop bitching
No,
about my
dude, no,
questions and
no,
let's talk
Let's
about it.
talk.
so the best way to ask things about this shit is like, okay, hey, what do you like about this person? And I can ask you, what do you like about like Kamala or fucking?
I'm not
like,
here to play softball, bro.
Dude, I mean, fucking me neither, brother. Like I'm good to go. Like I'm not
Okay.
trying to fucking get kicked off this app. So,
All right, I
But-
don't like Trump because his tax policies are regressive. We'll be paying for them for the next 20 or 40 years. His wild ideas of replacing income tax and all this other shit with tariffs is going to be isolationist. It's going to slow down our economy. It's going to cause stagflation. His mass deportation policy is going to cause like a decrease in the economy. We're going to lose like 6% of our GDP from it if he actually does it effectively. It's going to cost us a bunch of money just to do it. I mean, I can go on and on and on. He's hiring billionaire oligarchs, government. Like, he's got people who wrote specific pieces of this Project 2025. He put them in the respective places so far. He's got the FCC chair who wrote the FCC shit for Project 2025. He's got this weird Fox News host as the Department of Defense, who's now, we find out that he was like very credibly accused of rape, along with Matt Gaetz, who's a fucking weirdo that has no business being above the DOJ and the FBI. That's weird. Like, I can go on for days. Is there anything you would like to say about any of that? Does that give you enough?
look, all I'm gonna say, right, because the biggest thing that I've heard so far while I've been listening to you is the whole tariffs situation. And that's one thing that I will touch on, right? I do think that it's going to backstep us temporarily, but that's the thing that people aren't looking at. Is the fact
This
that
is
it's
what
gonna-
I'm looking
No,
for.
but-
I'm up here begging you for what do you think is coming out of this? What's the end goal?
Dude,
What's end game? What's good? What do you think is going to happen here? Because I'm trying to like drag you. I'm holding your hand. I'm dragging you through. I'm like, okay, step 1, tariff. Step 2, higher consumer pricing. Step 3, what's going to happen?
No. No, so the higher consumer pricing is going to be from imported goods, right? So right. So what that does is it puts the hands back into the United States.
It puts the hands back into. Can you rephrase that?
No, I mean like it's going to move things back into the United States because it's like the tariffs are going to cause other countries to be like, no, fuck this, we're done, you know.
So we're going to stop trading with China as much, and things are going to get more expensive if we don't decide to, right? It's not going to be 100% everyone stops buying from China, right? So we're going to have some things undeniably are going to be costlier.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And debatably, everything will be very much costlier until more companies start making it here.
Well, no. So, I mean, I guess yes, but at the end of the day, like, what it's saying is it's putting fucking, it's making them pay more because we pay shitloads.
They're not
of tariff.
paying. China's not paying anything in this situation.
Not yet.
So
this-
let me ask you a question. Sorry, go ahead.
Like, still, like, there's no part of this plan where China pays anything to us.
Oh, I mean, hopefully at some point they'd be like, oh, like, okay, fuck, we have to, but
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that?
I don't know. They want to.
It's literally the tariff
Do you
is
see
on
how this
stuff
is like
coming
falling
into the
apart the more
country.
we talk about it? Like, I don't think you understand the big picture. This is what I'm saying. This makes
I
no
mean, I
sense.
guess
Can
I
you keep
might
going
not
with? Can you like think hard here with us?
I mean, I am thinking hard here with you guys because, like, I'm trying to have a conversation with you guys because I get what you're saying, and that's why I've jumped on this because you guys sound like you have an intellectual conversation to have. But I what I'm trying to say is that bringing tariffs up for certain places would bring jobs back into the United States, which would make
now we have 8 million open jobs and 4.1% unemployment. All right. So say Trump does these tariffs, and now, I don't know, somehow magically we have 100 million jobs, but 4% unemployment. Doing math, I think that's just like a couple million people. So that's going to fill a few of these. Like, who's going to work these jobs?
The fucking United States citizens.
But there's only 4% unemployment. So
is there really only 4% unemployment?
So we're gonna need immigrants to work those jobs. But here's the thing.
Okay, legal. We're not even legal, dude. I was illegal.
Okay, I'm not switching topics.
I don't care if legal or not. Like, who's going to work these jobs?
So I'm bringing it back to it. Give me 1 second.
Who works these jobs?
Just give me 1 second, right? So I was a legal immigrant. The reason why I'm so heavily weighed on this portion of the topic is the fact that I had to struggle and my family had to struggle.
Listen, your perspective shouldn't matter at all. Work with us here. Talk to me. I don't care.
So
your perspective is not going to matter.
Yeah, we don't want to go over your anecdotal story.
Your perspective, it does not change the logic.
Your perspective matter,
the logic. We're talking about the logic here. I'm not talking about my anecdote.
Talking about the logic, right?
Okay, so walk me through this. We have 100 million open jobs now. What now? What do we do? What's good? More money somewhere. How does this happen?
Go through the fucking the embassies correctly.
Okay, so when these people are deported, they have to wait 10 years to come back. So work with me here. So
because they were here illegally initially.
Okay, all right, sure. This is part of your plan, though. So we're gonna subtract 12 million workers, and now what?
12 million. So what about now? Like what? We're at 12 million.
We have 12 million undocumented people here in the United States. You guys are about to deport them. So we're already going to be like, we're probably going to have even more open jobs. Probably like we can add 12 million here on top. So, all right. What's the plan?
Right. All I'm saying is if you send the people through the correct channels, right?
Yeah, I get it. You like that. You like them being here illegally. But what about this plan? What's going on here? What's going to happen?
Once they get their fucking legal citizenship or at least their legal green card, then they can like do their thing. Like,
okay, but we're not going to have like this mass influx of people, right? Trump's going to like close the border, so that's not going to happen. So what are we going to do? Who's going to work these jobs?
He literally said that he's not closing the border.
Okay, so whatever. But we're going to subtract 12 million people. How many do you think we're going to get all those back real quick?
Well, don't step on my toes when it comes to stuff when I fact check you as well, right? Like he did not say that
he's going to do mass deportation day one using the military. Correct. He did say that.
Yeah, correct.
Okay,
but he did not say that he's closing the border. You said closing the border.
Trump does say he runs on closing the border. I literally can get 12 people in the comments right now who think that Trump is going to close the border.
But listen to what you just said. You just said think, right?
Okay, so you're saying whatever. I can even grant that to you that he won't close the border. What's your plan? Tell me how this big picture works out, because you're nitpicking details that don't matter right now. I'm saying we're going to have 112 million open jobs, and what do we do after this? What's the plan? Like, is it going to be 10 years, and we're going to have like a few more like million people like come in, and like maybe then the economy is going to roar.
So how many people try and get into the United States every day?
I don't know. It changes. So like these last 4 years after COVID, like a bunch of countries were failing and people were migrating, but like probably not too much more after that.
Okay. So now, right. So we see thousands of people walking in and out of the border, walking back to, or it is what it is. But
can you just address the topic? Who's going to work these jobs? Like, what's the plan? So we have an excess amount of jobs. The economy, these tariffs. We're talking about the tariffs. We're talking about long game tariff. Like, what's the economy going to do? We're going to have an excess amount of jobs now. And now what? What do you think is going to happen? Do you think the economy is going to grow, or GDP is just going to skyrocket somehow? Like, what dynamic is going to create a positive?
Well, so I told you that, like, I agreed with you to a point that, like, it's going to backstep a little bit because of tariff.
Okay, and then what's going to make it step
so
forward?
This is what you did. This is what you did, right? You stepped on my toes now again, right? So what they're going to do is it's going to backstep a little bit, but it's not going to be for tomorrow's fucking victory. It's going to be for 4 years from now's victory.
Okay, so in 4 years, what do you expect to happen?
I mean, I would expect that our cryptos or whatever the fuck people now put their money into, and all of our farms and all the stuff that we can produce ourselves and make, that's gonna go up.
But we're generally going to be operating the same way, right? Because we have like 4% unemployment and 8 million open jobs. So what do you think is going to happen?
What I just said, we're going to be better soon. It's just this.
What do you think is going to happen? What's the dynamic that's going to change that make things better?
Yeehaw.
What's going to change is that we're going to actually have like people that are in the so if you look at who is on Trump's cabinet, like he elected those people to be there for a reason.
Can you
right?
talk to me about this tariff thing, bro?
Yeah, like this isn't adding up. We're not seeing the results you're claiming.
I'm talking to you about it, but if you're just going to stick on tariffs.
If we are trying to stay on topic here, this is a debate.
Okay, cool. So tariffs, right? And I've explained to you that tariffs are going to backstep us once.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. And what's the long plan? How is it going to help us?
The tariffs are going to make the money come back to the United States, where the United States citizens can make. No, see, this is what I'm talking about. The United States citizens can make the money in the United States, which puts the money back into the United States.
Everyone's already got jobs. I don't see what. Everyone's already got jobs.
This is leading into what I wanted to talk about.
Everyone's okay. Everyone's already got jobs. I mean, like, come on, man. Like,
We don't
Like,
have
what
people
about-
to work these extra jobs that will be open.
We're about to have 20 million open jobs. 20.
Good, dude. Like,
and
We're not going to be able to fulfill these jobs.
Are you kidding me? Like how? Okay, Google for me right now so I can keep this fucking app open. How many people? I'm sorry. How many open jobs are there in the United States compared to how many people there are in the United States?
8 million.
Yeah,
like,
right.
listen, we will never, like 3.5% unemployment is the lowest. 3.5 is like the lowest we've like ever been like in recent history. We don't really need, it's like unattainable to get lower than that. It's like too much. So like,
so hear me out though. Hear me out. How many people are homeless in the United States?
15,000.
600. No, it's about 600,000.
600,000.
Okay, cool. So there you go. How many homeless vets are there?
Oh, we're going to put all these homeless people to work?
No, that's what they want.
No, they need help. They need help. Is what they need, not a job.
Do not talk about veteran. Like, okay, listen. All I'm saying though, right, is you guys are looking into statistics that are not completely factual. Because there are so many people that do not have jobs in the United States.
You could just sense it. You can just, you're just
here's
like,
the
I
thing,
generally feel like this way because I like Facebook friends don't have jobs or something.
No. You're saying this, but we know that about 60% of all houseless people actually have jobs.
Okay, cool. So do me a favor. I'm not talking about houses, all right?
We just don't call them homeless. We call them houseless.
Okay, cool. So let's talk about how many compared to how many people in the United States. How many of them?
Okay, even if we say all of them, if we have 100%, let's skip over this whole conversation. I'm going to give you all 600,000 homeless people. They're all going to work. They're all going to work. All of these people are going to work. Now what? All of these 600, they're going to make a dent in the 20 million open jobs. Now what? We've got 19 million 400,000 to go.
You still didn't look at what I asked you for.
Hey man, I wanna like walk this out with you. You want to bring all the corporations back, and you want to put manufacturing jobs and give them to the houseless population, so that way we can help the houseless population. I get it. That's a valiant effort, but let's walk this out. So like, let's talk about like just stuff every day that we use, shoes and shirts and bolts that we need. Like we don't have shirt manufacturers here, right? Because we don't have the textile that is needed to make shirts. We don't grow the cotton. Well, we do. America is actually one of the few countries that does grow cotton. It's America, Egypt, and India. Those are the three main producers of cotton, but there's no way we produce enough cotton to make all the shirts to put shirts on American backs, right? So we would have to buy cotton from other countries and import that in and pay tariffs on that. So now we're paying not just $20 for a shirt; it's up to $30 a shirt, and then you have to pay American citizens to make those shirts. Oh, but we don't even have the manufacturing to do it, so we have to build the factories, the textile factories to build these shirts. Do you see where this is getting really complicated, really fucking quick? Like this isn't something that we can hold on. We can't just snap our fingers and start doing all this shit. We're going to have to pay a 60% tariff.
Step has to happen.
Right. So it's not gonna happen, dude. That's the whole thing.
But no, so hear me out.
Hold on, stop. I'm not hearing you out because I'm not done. We literally can't grow enough cotton in America to put shirts on the backs of everybody. So we will be paying $50 to $60 for a T-shirt for the rest of our lives because you guys want to put tariffs on shit.
This is what he means. So these are these are all the things he wants to tariff, right? If this line represents all the things he wants to tariff.
Excuse me. Can I have a second? Right, I just want to like talk to him about what he just said, right? So yes, I understand. Like, yes, terrorism is an issue. So what that would do, in turn, right, is make other countries that want to sell us their shit, they make them pay more, right, so that we would fucking take it. And if it doesn't,
no, we would pay more. We would be willing to pay more.
Well, but no, the tariff is the other way around.
No,
right?
We pay the tariff, not them.
No.
Yes.
I don't think you understand.
You're seriously. You can't be this fundamentally back.
We went this far.
This.
You didn't even realize that basic aspect of this conversation.
Okay. All right. Let's do this.
Yeah,
Tariffs. All right. This is U.S. This is China. Okay. If we want to buy something, say China makes plastic toy soldiers, and they cost $100. Now they cost $160. All right. That's what a 60% tariff is going to do. And let's say all of these things, this line right here represents all things that we buy from China. So like plastic toys, car parts, all of this stuff. I could say like these little dots represent the things that may be like, that should be tariffs. The rest of it are things like plastic straws. Like, I don't want to make plastic straws. No one in the United States wants to compete with China. They'll never be able to, even with the 60% increase in price on plastic straws. So those will always permanently be 160% of their original price. No one here in the US will compete with China. It's just going to be higher price forever now. But maybe things like, I don't know, like this light right here. Maybe someone in America will make this light. And maybe in 10 years they'll do it, and it like this light is going to be, instead of $20, it's going to be $30, and someone here in America makes it for about $25. My new cost for this light is $20 to $25. It's never going to be lower again. But you're saying there's a good side to this. What's the good side to this that we're looking at? What is it?
Because so by doing this, what it does is we tell them, right, hey, listen, like, you will fucking pay, it will be whatever percent. So like for China, right, it's like a 200% tariff, right? So what that meant was, no, I'm serious, man. It was
Great.
It was like,
go ahead.
But what I'm saying is, what that means is if they want to produce their stuff and sell it in the United States, it needs to be fucking sold and produced here.
So if they
So
do
what's
that,
that
who's winning? Do you win?
Us.
Do you get cheaper prices eventually?
Yeah, eventually. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm
not
saying to you, no, that will never happen. Because like things like the other things I mentioned, like plastic straws, like little doodads, no one can outpace China with their low labor. So like even with like if we raised their labor rates by 60%, they still don't match what it costs to make stuff here with labor. So we'll never get cheaper. Like all of these leftover things that won't come over here.
I'm not talking about plastic straws. All right, like I'm talking about.
I'm pointing out that in the spectrum of all things, you don't realize that things like plastic straws. I'm talking about. There's like a majillion things. Even in things that you think are made here, they buy things from China to make it here. Like those things they will be more expensive.
Well, right, and that goes towards the company that's going to make the people more money because they have to pay more money.
They have to pay for this cost is going to be passed to us.
That's exactly what I just said, right?
So it's going to be passed to you and me.
Our circle. So it puts more money in our circle.
No, it gives them the money because they are compensating for the tariff.
The money goes to the U.S. government. The tariff, the tax, that goes to the U.S. government. That's the new tax.
Okay, so I was asked what I do, right? So what do you guys specialize in?
I'm a 12-year veteran of gaming. I'm a gamer.
These TikTok streets. No, I'm a retired paramedic.
I'm finishing school for nursing. I was a healthcare provider, but I've had some health issues that has made a lot of jobs around here hard to work or impossible for me to work. So I'm just basically trying to finish school, find employment from home. If I can do this in the future, I would be blessed. But I'm also a mother, so I take care of a child single-handedly with disabilities. So that's what I do.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, first of all, but at the end of the day, right, you gave a real answer, I think. But at the end of the day, like you guys over here shitting on people because they have opinions and then they want to talk about them.
No, it's not the people. It's the fact that they're wrong. And when we try to show they're wrong.
Are you going to minimize my opinion because of my occupation?
Well, okay, so what was your occupation? You're a TikTok fucking major or whatever the fuck you said?
I'm actually a retired, professional gamer.
Okay, cool. I'm really happy for you, man. Like I'm just saying.
And this is a real job, by the way. It's a service that you provide, whether it's entertainment, information, education.
I understand the information thing, but you guys are so fucking deep to, try and figure out where the fuck I was, what I did, and who I am, and
my claims to my occupation didn't basically raise some sort of merit that I would say is sacred.
I'm not. Well, yeah, absolutely. You're damn right. It doesn't.
Here's the thing, man. You came up here really hot about veterans. You're like, who was talking shit about veterans? And you wanted to claim the status as a veteran, and that's why you were being all upset about it. And then you were being kind of shady about your MOS and stuff. And then the accent really threw me off. But here's the thing, man. We have been dealing with a lot of people, specifically Russian assets from the United Kingdom and from South Africa. They've been coming in here. Hold on. They've been coming in here and they've been spouting off a lot of Russian propaganda. You have not been spouting off Russian propaganda. I will give you that. Plus, there's people in this chat, they looked you up, they contacted him and they said, hey, this guy's legit. He was in the army. So I apologize for saying the stolen valor thing, but up front, you're from South Africa. It was kind of sounding like the Russian propaganda thing was going on, and I was doubting the legitimacy of a guy coming on here named User saying he was a veteran in the American military. I was doubting your legitimacy, flat out.
Like, all I'm gonna say though is, it's kind of bullshit that you guys run this let's have a conversation platform, and then as soon as someone says something, you guys jump on the defense.
Bro, I went as far as I could possibly drag you into a conversation with tariffs, and this is the 4th time you've backed out, threw your hands up, and tone policed us. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've told you what I thought about the tariffs.
It still makes no sense to anybody here, and especially me. Makes
Or
no sense.
any economists. They all disagree that this is a good idea.
Look, all I'm saying is, you know, if not for tariffs, let's put that aside for a second, right? Like, and I'm sure you guys don't see it or hear about it, and if you do hear anything about it, it's probably misinformation. The United States military needs to fucking change.
You're okay with them firing people because they have woke ideologies?
I'm not worried about the woke ideology. I'm just saying that they need to fucking change what's happening. You know, I shouldn't get in trouble, you know, because of stupid shit that I say.
So why do you think it's okay for Trump to put it in his plan to fire people who are woke left wing in the military?
So that was for the generals, right?
No, it's not. It doesn't say generals. It just says everyone in the military as soon as possible.
I guess I shouldn't talk about that then. But no, I mean it genuinely leans towards generals and higher.
He says if you're in the military, he's gonna as soon as possible.
I mean, absolutely, he's gonna hold your
If you have an idea, like freedom of speech is not a thing in the military. You can't think certain ways. They're going to do some thought policing.
Freedom of speech is absolutely a thing in the military. It's just
you have brothers and sisters in the military that lean left.
I mean, I don't have anyone in my family in the military.
No, dude. This is so strange. How do you not refer to your peers in the army as brothers and sisters?
I'm talking about the people that I serve with.
Yes.
Well, yeah. Well, no, because they see what it's done to us.
How has it done anything to you to just be, you know, cool and have basic human rights as a person? Like,
yeah, I mean, you can talk about your stuff, but there's a basic responsibility to be professional, and like if there's a specific standard for something, then to abide by it, especially in the military. So
okay, but you think they should be political standards?
No, no. So there's a regulation that pretty much enforces us not to deal with political.
So Trump wants to break that?
No, that's not what he's doing. What he's trying to do is take away the fact that the whole transgender movement that's happening. He's trying to make that not be pushed under
a little like an authoritarian a little bit.
Well,
he doesn't want checks and balances. He doesn't like that.
Well,
vertical structures of power.
Authoritarian light, you know.
Vertical.
What he's trying to do is make sure that none of those issues arise in the military.
What issues?
Like what bathroom are you going to go to?
What bathroom?
Yeah, like small things like that, and fucking trust me.
Small things. You admit. So he wants to fire people over bathrooms.
He's firing generals not because of what their gender roles are, but because of the views that they have pushed and allowed. Right.
Whoa. So an ideology thing.
Okay.
So like freedom of speech isn't a thing for you. You don't like certain ideologies spreading. You're gonna legislate that.
I'm okay with ideology and freedom of speech 100%. I will 100% walk up and down that fucking First Amendment. But
except
you just don't like all the icky trans stuff.
No, I'm cool with it. Like my fucking neighbor's fucking trans, but no, it's you know, like the thing is, you know, when the army moved to going from the APFT to the ACFT, they were trying to make it gender neutral, and then as soon as they were trying to make it gender neutral, it turned into this one over this one, like you know, like the men have to do more than the female have to do. I'm sorry, defense, though, dude.
Man.
I'm just.
You know, there's like entire countries with neutral bathrooms. There's there's no problems. Like this is not. This is a non-issue. It's non-issue.
Oh, I mean, well,
but we are talking. We're pressing you about what's an acceptable reason to fire somebody in regards to political beliefs in the military, and you're drumming up stuff about bathrooms and trans people.
Well, I think a believable reason to fire someone is someone that's not viable to actually.
You know.
Okay, I'm sorry. What's that?
I'm sorry. I just want to say, I think it's really funny because we have the same group of people complaining they were let go from their jobs because they wouldn't adhere to certain vaccine mandates. But I
almost got fired because I didn't.
Yeah, you're in the military. You should have to get a vaccination.
What for fucking COVID?
Yeah, for everything, for like 27 things.
No, dude, 27 things is an understatement, but
it's the literal number.
So, but you should have the exception for that one.
Did you get to choose to take like the anthrax vaccine?
I mean, I had to because I was deploying to Afghanistan.
That's tough. So you didn't get a say.
Or it was either that or don't go. So I did have a say.
I don't think so. They don't give you a say. You don't get to choose.
I 100% did.
No, there's only two different things that you can have a like exception for, and that's not one of them.
Okay, what are the two then? Tell me, because I've only been in the military for 9 years. Tell me what they are.
I just pull it up.
And while he's doing that, I'd like you to tell me why I should not have been able to serve in the military.
I never said that you shouldn't have been able to serve. I would have loved that, you know.
You would have loved it, but you voted for the guy who took us out of the military once and is planning to do it again because woke.
No. So the thing was,
because I served my country and I have an honorable discharge, but many of my siblings, my trans siblings, which joined the military at higher rates than cisgender people do, and most of them do not get any kind of medical treatment. They're just fucking trans.
It's 17, not 27.
So it's not taking tax money away from anybody's bullshit garbage like that. And you are saying that I should not have been allowed and my siblings should not be allowed to serve because that's what you voted for.
Well,
that
I'm not
our
saying
service is not worthy of the United States military.
I've never said that at all. So whatever.
I don't care what fucking came out of your flap hole. I care about what your vote did.
Okay. Oh, right. So, like, you're projecting onto like my decision on something that I was trying to have a conversation about.
You are the one that brought up trans people. Trans came out of your mouth. You are the one that summoned me here, my friend.
Okay. Well, I'm happy that you are here because then we can have this conversation. But because like absolutely, like like I just said, if you had listened, like my neighbor, and he's also in the military.
I don't give a fuck about your tokenizing your neighbor, dipshit.
Okay. Well, what I'm trying to say is, you know, like the thing that he's trying to do, right, is make or take away
is score points, the little bit of red meat to the dipshit bigots. That's all it is.
Well,
it is nothing functional. 8 years ago, he was talking about trans people should be able to go in the bathroom wherever they want. Caitlyn Jenner can use any bathroom she wants in my hotel. It doesn't matter. This is no big fucking deal. But he saw how rabid the crowds got when he made fun of trans people. And so he said, hey, this is a good way to drum up votes. So I'm going to do my little thing about the weightlifter, the person, and he says that like a trans weightlifter went and lifted it with one finger when she actually was disqualified. She didn't get a single fucking lift. There has never been a trans athlete that has medaled in the 20 years they were allowed in the Olympics. There is no fucking difference when you allow trans people to go into the bathrooms. There is no increase in crimes in bathrooms. Trans people receive four times more. Shut the fuck up. Trans people have four times more violent attacks upon them, and they are not the ones committing crimes. It is cis men. And if you want to talk about an issue in the military, it's the graping that they do of the female soldiers in training in the field. And that is the issue that you should be concerned about in fucking Trump's military. Because you just elected an essayer who is hiring a bunch of essayers into his cabinet.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk now, right? So I have.
Did you hear any of it? You're just waiting to talk.
I listened, and that's something that like I would like you to do as well. I have 2 soldiers, and both of them are females, and they're both young females, but I'm getting them ready to be actual squad leaders, right? Both of them are in a squad leader position, and I'm actually working them up to take the actual position, but I'm not going to do that yet because I don't feel they're ready, and it's not because of their gender or anything. I don't care if you're a male, a female, if you're trans, like gay, straight, doesn't matter to me, right? I do not care. So they're working up to become these leaders that I am trying to make sure that will actually lead these soldiers when I leave, because I will be leaving eventually. So for the past few years, after we came back from our deployment, that's what we've been doing. So and they've been absolutely outstanding. So I do not take anything away from them, right? What I was trying
to took away their rights to abortion. You took away their rights to bodily autonomy.
I didn't do anything.
Yeah, you fucking did.
You voted. You voted for a person that is taking all of this away from us.
They're still allowed to be in the fucking military. That's what you were talking about.
I said their bodily autonomy. They're females, correct?
Correct.
You said they were women, and I'm assuming you were talking about cisgender women. Yes.
Sure. We'll say so.
You understand that Roe versus Wade was overturned because of Trump, correct? And that they very much are going for a nationwide ban. You understand that, right?
Nationwide ban.
Oh, absolutely. And even if they don't,
Okay. Can I ask you something real quick?
We have created refugees in this country. Anyone who can get pregnant are interstate refugees at this point, and if they live in a red state and have any kind of complications with their pregnancies, as well as transgender individuals who cannot receive medications anymore and are having to try to get it through either, the gray market, or they're trying to go across state lines. They have governors and AGs in Texas trying to track their medical records to make sure that they don't even go out of state to get their treatments.
No one has
said that. I'm not talking about what's said. I'm talking about what's being done.
Real quick, user, hold on.
The one that's in charge right now, then.
Real quick, Leanne, I'm sorry. User numbers say, Leanne, thank you for the $20.
W. Leanne.
Okay. I'm gonna hop back in. So who's saying?
Say thank you for the 20. Is it $20?
Who's saying that
say thank you for the $20?
Who's saying that anything is actually like being federally banned?
Wesley, you're being asked a question.
Did he drop? Oh no.
Leanne, thank you for the $20. And the note said,
"Thanks, Leanne."
This is what the note said.
I was freaking boiling. I couldn't freaking take shit anymore.
Right.
And I didn't even get to the fucking oath that we take to protect the Constitution from
Exactly.
enemies, foreign and fucking domestic.
Yeah. That's what I always think. I'm like, if you voted for Trump, and go ahead, Pickles, I'm sorry. It was saying, what did the note say? I missed it because my head was like staring at the wall.
I won't say it. Some chat.
Oh, you won't say it. But yeah, like this is what you took an oath. You took an oath to protect the people here, and instead you've elected our our domestic T-worder.
Anyways, I'm going to bed.
All right, thank you.
I was
ladies.
trying to go to sleep. That like good lord. All right, Pickles. Love y'all. Love you, TikTok.
Love you.
Love you, Taylor.
Have a good
Bye. Have a good night.
And thank you, chat.
Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 500K. We also have a gift goal of 5,000 and a sub goal. That's probably way too high. But we can hit it.
5,000 GGs.
Send the GGs, chat. Send them.
I don't have mod access on this account. I can't pull people up.
Yellow. Jake. Mr. Gyllenhaal.
Tap the screen, guys. Tap it.
Thwarxis is up. I don't know if I'm ready for a Thwarxis right now. Hello?
The Earth is also surrounded by a cloud of debris from
Captain?
60 years of human space activities. Space just
Oh man, sorry, I didn't mean to be up here.
That's all right,
I'm
bub.
just sitting here watching.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Thank you, Cap. Thanks for your service. What the hell?
Hello, how's everybody doing?
Oh, Trey, hold on. Don't let Thwarkus up for $50. Oh my god. Trayvon, holy shit. Thanks, man. The pre-kick is nasty. Damn.
I don't even know Clarkus. I feel like I'm missing out.
That's hilarious.
Shit. What's up, dude? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I voted for him.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
I agree with most of his ideologies for the most part, and I feel like the current administration made a lot of mistakes in general.
What's one of the big mistakes you say we made?
There's a few. I also got a few questions for you guys too. One of y'all to educate me.
Before we do that, can I nail you down on this? What's a good mistake you can name that Biden did?
A good mistake, I'll say the border for sure is one of the mistakes for me.
Can you substantiate like what he did to make it worse?
Yeah, one. So all right, so it's like a two-part thing for me. One thing, I don't feel like, I kind of know that people aren't being properly vetted, and what I mean by that is I don't care if people come into this country. That's no problem at all. Anybody can come. I feel like you should come in through due process, and I feel like you should have a thorough background check.
What do you think we do right now? What do you think has changed that we're not properly vetting people now?
Well, for one, it's catch and release. So like,
Those people
let's
are
say
vetted.
They're vetted completely.
Mm-hmm.
So
the biggest vet you can get for free.
What you mean by that? Like they have a
Border
thorough
Patrol? They have Interpol. They have contact to like every country that will talk to us. They'll say, "Hey, is this person violent threat? Is this person on a T list?" And they say yes or no.
I got a question now. How can they be vetted if they're coming through the border with no type of identification? Like they don't got no
fingerprints.
Oh, that's a good one. It's a good one. I just learned something. What if their fingerprints don't come in the system?
There's only a few countries that we don't have contact with. One of them is Venezuela, and Trump actually gave Venezuela like a big, open, broad, temporary protective status to come over anyway. So that's on Trump.
Okay, so Venezuela don't have no finger things. Who else do you know of on the top of your head?
I don't know. There's a few. I don't know them off the top of my head, but like this is like so like what I'm gonna tell you is there's no correlation between like crime happening or anything like that in regards to migration. There's no correlation.
It really wasn't so much of the crime aspect for me, to be honest. It was for me it was the I don't know if I even can say that the T. I think that's what you meant by that.
Yeah, we caught a record number of them. We caught like 700.
Yeah, see, you see that's my that's my thing right there.
We're doing our job. Like, do you want that to be zero?
That's a great thing. No, that's a great thing. Well, my thing is, if you caught 700 of them, how many of them got in?
So, would you want us to catch 1,000?
I will want this to not even be a problem.
So you want to catch zero?
You're not. You're putting words in my mouth. You're not letting me finish.
Listen, this is what I'm pointing out. No matter what the number is, you guys have a way to be like, you know, like we caught 12 million people trying to come into the country. What if we hired 1 million border agents? Then we would have caught like 30 million because we'd have caught all of them. But then if we ask you, you'd be like, imagine how many more got past us because we caught 30 million this time.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's the truth though. If you caught 700, how many of them got in? I'm just saying.
That's a racket, is what I'm saying. That's not true. We are doing our job. They are doing their job.
So can you say indefinitely that no T came in?
No.
Exactly, and that's a problem.
Yeah, I know. That's a red herring, though. Like, we'll never be able to. Like, whoever's in power, no matter what, you can come up and say this. No matter how they're performing, no matter how well they do it, you're coming around and you're saying this, and I'm saying this is pointless. This is not a real. This is not a real complaint.
Can you answer my question though? What you mean by red herring? What's that mean?
It's like not a real boogeyman. It's not real.
I mean, it's definitely real.
When's the last time we had a T group attack us that came across our border?
Do you watch the Sean Ryan podcast?
Answer my question. Do you know when the last time someone came and attacked us who traveled across the border like that?
Probably 9/11 Boston Marathon, something like that.
1970.
Okay, but that doesn't negate that there's a good chance that a lot of T came.
See what you're doing?
It
does not. It does not show us that this is like you're like, no matter what, you guys are scared of border security. This is one of the tenets of fascism. So Trump is like convinced you guys, no matter what the numbers are, no matter what the data says, you guys are scared. You guys are scared.
Trump didn't convince me of nothing. It's common sense.
No, it's not.
Definitely.
It is.
What's common sense about it? So like if Trump's new administration, he's going to come in and he's going to pack the border. And if we expect him to do a super good job, instead of 700 people caught on the T group watch list, what if it's 900 now? Does that say he's doing a good job?
That don't make it any better, because at the end of the day, this shouldn't even be a problem of having
what does that look like? If it's not a problem, what does it look like on paper?
It looks like not having open borders.
Okay, what does that look like on paper? That's just a racket. That's a bumper sticker. What does that mean?
No, it means it lowers the chances of T being able to come in the country at all.
Bro, someone help me. I'm about to explode.
The only way to make this like a zero thing, is to just never let anyone in again, and you can't even guarantee that because people can sneak in.
Well, no, one way of doing it is letting people in how it was done before by due process.
That's what we are doing.
What's Trump going to add? What kind of due process is he going to add?
The process that it was before, green card.
We already have this is with the same way. The border is right now the same way Trump had it for the first 3 years of his presidency.
Trump and under Trump's administration, it was not an open border.
We have the same laws. Like, Trump calls it an open border, but I'm telling you right now, like, you're just coming out here and saying it like everybody else. It's not a real thing, though. Just because you say it, like, we want to know the law that Trump's going to change.
All right, so I got a question on that. And this is a friendly debate. I'm not trying to, like, you get what I'm saying? That's not my thing. So this is a question then, right? So it was the same under Trump then, right? That's what
Yes.
you're saying? All right. So how many people came in under Trump and how many people came in now? Is there a difference?
Yes, there's a huge difference because more people came.
So it's not the same.
Because Trump, okay, listen, Venezuela is going through some shit, right? They're going through some serious shit. Trump did a lot of shit to them. He tried to coup them during his presidency. And then COVID came and like finished off their economy. They're just in serious shit right now. People are fleeing. That's what's happening. Biden didn't open anything. He didn't change anything. Just it's the fact that a lot of people are coming. So like there's a big bubble of people for Biden, and then Trump just had a few. And then they come to the gates. And Biden's like, all right, let's check everyone's papers. And it looks like half.
You're just making it seem like it's not.
It's mostly. And from other countries, it's from Haiti, from Ecuador, from El Salvador, from Guatemala.
All over the world. There's people from the Middle East, people from Russia, there's people from
You're
Afghanistan.
just yapping now. You're just yapping. You're just yapping.
It's facts. It's facts.
Okay, and what are you saying? And how is this Biden's fault that all of these people are coming to our door?
Under Trump, was there open border? No,
okay,
right?
No, there's no open border. Just because people come to the border doesn't mean it's open, right? Because like this, if I showed you right here, like,
if millions and millions and millions of people are pouring into the country, you could call it a closed border all you want. Millions and millions of people are coming into the country.
No, they're not.
Whether
that's a lie too.
Richie,
So
do you know what policy? Do you know what policy governs the border?
No, I do not.
It's Title 8. Do you know what policy governed the border under Donald Trump?
I'm guessing Title 8 because he said it's the same.
It was Title 8.
Uh huh.
It's the same fucking border policy, bro. It's still
it's the same thing.
The exact same.
I get what you guys are saying, that it's the same policy, but the number of people aren't the same.
Look, this is what happens. You're just being silly, dude. We can't control like can Disney control how many people come to Disney that day?
Brother, listen.
Can Disney control how many customers they have each day?
As a nation, you can control how many people coming through the border. Yeah, it's common. Yes.
No, you can't. You cannot control. Yes, so if 5 million people came to the border, how do we stop them before they get here?
Did they come in the right way? Did they
no,
do the paperwork?
This is just them coming to the border. If they're good, bad, right, or wrong, this is 5 million people show up at the border. What do you expect to happen next?
If we had good, if they didn't come in through the proper means, the right way, send their ass back.
Exactly, and that's what we did. 2.4 million of them got sent right back because they said no.
Okay, so this is my question to you, right? All right, now look, right. So listen, how many people come in? I'm asking. How many? I'm not telling. I'm asking. How many people come in through proper means, like
all of these, every single one of these people, every one of these 5 million people tried to come in, and we stopped them and said, "Hey, do you belong here?"
I'm not talking about these people on the list. The people I'm talking about is the people that came in through due process, paperwork, visa, whatever.
Yeah, you guys don't like them either. You guys are trying to deport Haitians and asylum seekers too.
You can't say you guys because you're speaking for me. I'm speaking
Trumpers.
for me.
You're a Trump supporter.
I voted for Trump because I felt like I told you before.
This is part of his policy plan. You can't just pick and choose. This is part of his policy plan.
Can you let me speak? You cutting me off.
Go ahead. You're not making you're not making sense. Can you stop people before they get here?
Can you stop people at the border?
Yes. Okay. What does that look like on paper? Instead of 12 million encounters, what do you think would change if we stopped them? Would it change the number of encounters?
It doesn't matter the number of encounters. It matters of the number of people getting into the country.
Exactly.
You got the point is, listen. The point is, all right. So from my understanding, there's about 1 million people a year, 1.2 or something like that come in through the right way.
Sure.
Right? Let me finish. Stop cutting me off. Let me finish, fam. I'll let you talk. I don't cut you off.
Go.
All right. There's about 1.2 million people that come into the country the right way, due process, right? Every year, right? Not including all the millions of people that is on that list that you showed on your screen right now.
No, that's not true.
No.
Every person that was talked to, every person in this 5 million number, they were stopped, talked to, checked, background checked. If they didn't belong, they were kicked out. If they did belong, they were let through. That's the 2.5 million that were let through because they belonged. And you're mad at that. You're like, why is it so many? It's like, well, they belonged. They were supposed to come in. They did it legally. That's the lawful thing to do.
They didn't do it legally.
That's every one of them did. Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
Yes,
Just
they
because you
did.
say they
If they
didn't,
didn't,
it's
if they
not-
weren't here legally, they were
didn't come in through the same
expelled.
way, if they didn't come in through the same way, all the other millions of people came in through
This is
due
the same.
process.
This is what you're
No, it's
talking
not.
about. Yes,
No,
it is.
it is not.
Yes, it is.
So they did a visa. They got a work visa. They did all
Were
that.
they
all that
claiming
bullshit.
asylum? Yeah.
They didn't do all that how everybody else did. You can't
Yes,
say that.
the
You're
same way.
lying.
The law's the same. So it's the same. It's the same as Trump had it.
It's not the same.
Yes, it is. What's changed?
No, it's how long? How
What
long did the
changed?
process take?
Tell me
before
what
you was
changed.
able to claim it?
Tell me.
That is wrong.
What is wrong?
They're not going through due process. They're not going
That's
through
what
due
Trump allowed them to do. You don't like that?
It's the law, Richie.
Bro, so how did Trump allow them to? Did Trump open the
You
border?
might not like the law, but it's the law, Richie.
Look at this. What does that say on the screen?
Oh, shit.
TPS means temporary protected
You do that.
status. Right as he was walking out the door of the White House.
And then he opened the borders too.
Yeah.
So he opened the border. So according to you, he opened the border.
He invited.
He didn't open the.
He didn't invite it, but no, he pretty much like he
Don't agree
shot up a
with that.
flare and he's like, hey, if you're Venezuelan, come get your TPS.
All right. How about all the people from all the other countries?
They're probably coming on asylum claims too. If they don't belong, we kick them out. Do you think we're not kicking anyone out? Is that what you think?
Like,
You
there's
disagree
literally
with
not
him so
floodgates that
easily?
we've opened up and just started pushing people through our border. That's not happening. And it's amazing to me that you find this a threat. Like, what has an immigrant done to you, dude? Like, just please explain.
What has nothing to do with it? I just
He took his job.
country.
They
just
took
go-
their
Yeah, you do.
job.
You're real twisted up about it. Like this is what he ran
no,
on.
I'm not. I'm real twisted.
This is
up
what
about
Trump
the
ran
fact
on.
that It was. No. I'm real twisted up about the fact that it was 700 T's caught at the border. So how many came in? That's
Oh
a
my
threat.
God.
That's a threat to national security. Whether y'all want to
Richie.
acknowledge it
It's the
or
dumbest
not.
thing ever.
They,
Whether-
they
whether-
did
Okay,
their
thank you.
job.
Whether
They
y'all
did
want
their-
to. All right,
Richie,
so
stop.
do you know how many
Richie.
came in?
So what you're
No.
saying? So I like you keep avoiding the
No.
question.
No.
What do you want that number to be?
How many T's came in? What do I want that number to be?
How many T's that were caught? What do you want that number to be?
No. Ask me how many T's do I want to come in the country?
Okay, and
It's common sense.
what number
Zero.
will signify that
Zero.
zero come in? What number signifies
Zero.
that?
Zero.
Zero. So if we catch zero, you think zero came in?
If that's the case, so how many T's were caught the last 2 years before that then?
I don't know.
It wasn't
What I'm
700?
saying is, no
I
matter
bet
what
you
the
it
number is,
wasn't 700.
what do you
I
want
bet
the
you it
number
wasn't
to be, bro? What do you want the number to be that we
bet
catch?
you it wasn't 700.
How many do you want it to be?
That's a big number for
How many?
a reason.
How many do you want it to
That
be?
tells you It's a big number for a reason.
What's a
'cause
good
that tells
number?
you-
What's a normal number?
Can you answer my question though? A few years ago was the
You see
number
how you're being
700 that
slimy,
was
dude?
caught at the border.
You're being slimy.
I'm not.
So like more people are getting caught, and you're like, that's bad.
I'm answering all your questions. Can you answer mine?
Come on.
Do you think we're just going to go, we're able to round up the world of terrorists?
I'm answering all your questions. Can you
No,
answer
Richie,
mine?
stop talking for a second. Shush. Calm down. Do you think that we're just supposed to have a special tool that lets us locate every T-worder out there and make sure they never come in? Like, we're doing our job. They're doing the job and keeping them out.
You're in fantasy land. Like your ask is like, I just want to feel like there's no one coming over, and I'm like, what signifies that? What is gonna do that for you?
Coming over. I care if it's a threat to national security.
And we're
As
catching
anybody
those.
should.
Catching those.
As
The
any-
Biden
you didn't
administration
catch
even
all of
caught
them.
one.
I
Okay, how do
guarantee
you know
you
that?
didn't catch all of them.
Okay, we'll never catch all of them, right? How do you who's going to catch all of them? What's the
And I
policy that's going to
guarantee-
catch?
and I
What
guarantee
policy
it
is going to catch all of them? What policy?
I guarantee in the past it wasn't 700 that got caught. And what time?
Yeah,
span?
they weren't as good as us.
And what
We're
time
better.
span?
We're better.
And what time?
Where are you getting this?
That
Seven
doesn't
hundred.
mean there was less of them out there, dude.
And 700 got caught. And what time
Yeah,
span?
and we
Can
caught
you-
him. We caught him, baby. That's good.
From him, he said 700.
I think it is 700.
So, and what time span?
4 years.
Can you fact check that, please? I want to see.
Actually, that's pretty impressive. If Joe Biden caught 700 of them, and Donald Trump didn't catch as many, I don't think Donald Trump did as good of a job.
That's what I want to see next. I want to see how many were caught under this administration and in the last administration.
So you don't even know you have an opinion. You're like, let me see if it's right.
I'm asking you. You're the one who said it. You're the one who said it.
You're like, let me see if this
asking you
checks
about-
out. Like your logic, no matter what it is, if it's high or low, your logic it doesn't track.
It does.
This is really
It does.
ridiculous.
If you compare them,
Richie?
my logic does.
No, it doesn't. Do you know how?
Absolutely. I have common sense. But yeah, so it's not true that you're just saying they're paying into a system, they're not getting nothing back.
Yeah, that's actually 1,000% correct. Still, the undocumented migrants do not get anything back. $0 back. Zero.
Undocumented.
I am. You moved the goalpost, sir.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
We went from the border. We got through that. Now, this is my next point. Simple. I'm not moving the goalposts. We went through the first one.
We were talking about how undocumented migrants paid $97 billion into the federal tax system, specifically only undocumented migrants. And they pull $0 out. So go on and tell me how I'm wrong about that. You told me I was wrong about that. So go ahead and tell me how I'm wrong about that.
I said migrants. I didn't say undocumented.
No. You said I was 100% patently wrong on that claim, and now I'm asking you to tell me how.
Well, I said migrants. I didn't say undocumented.
No, you told me I was wrong on that claim, and now you're saying somehow that I said migrants.
Oh, no,
No,
you said
there's no migrants in this
undocumented.
equation.
I didn't know you said undocumented. I meant migrants. I know for a fact that they get all of that. So all I'm saying is that they've never paid for no citizens.
So now you're unhappy somehow about legal migrants who you just preached to us for 30 minutes that you really like.
Legal migrants. I care about the government first of all, the government should put their people first. That's one. If they're not
They do.
no, they don't.
We are the ones who do social safety nets. The left, we do those things.
No, they don't.
Tell me a thing. Tell me a thing that the right, Richie, you're going to answer this. Tell me one thing that the right has done that involved giving like the public a social safety net or like helping the poor or something of that nature. Go ahead.
Thanks, Uday.
I'm not a Republican, bro.
Okay, but you're saying no, they don't, and I'm saying you are wrong. Yes, they do. Our side does this. Trump's
So
side
you're saying-
does not.
Okay. So your point is the Democrats put people first and the Republicans don't. That's what you're saying right now.
The Republicans do not do things for the people. They cut everything. They cut programs. They cut taxes all across the board. They're not doing any of this stuff that you're preaching.
No, okay. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is this administration hasn't done what you just said right now. You
That's
can't
not
say they
true
did.
either. So they passed the thing called the PACT Act. It was the biggest veteran health care bill in decades. The biggest.
So why are there still so many homeless veterans then, bro?
Because Republicans would never vote for us to pass a bill that helped homeless people.
Why? So if that's the case, why are there still so many homeless veterans? You just said they did something major for homeless veterans. So why are there still so many homeless veterans?
So 1.2 million people have applied for these benefits. And out of 2 million service members, that's a lot, bud.
Bro, all I'm saying is before the government start dishing out money to immigrants, they should make sure there's no homeless veterans. How about that?
Yeah, you guys would never allow that. How the fuck are we going to do that?
How about that?
The right will never do that.
Before you start trying to take care of other people, take care of your own.
Okay, we do that.
Don't
We
say
do
no
that.
shit because it's not being done.
We do.
It's
You
not.
guys, every single year, you guys propose cuts
It's
to
not.
Social
It's
Security,
not.
to veterans benefits, to SNAP. You guys yanked
Brother.
80,000 people off of benefits. Trump did his last administration. And then you are coming in here telling me that Democrats don't do anything for homeless people. That's such garbage.
I'm talking about this administration. I've never those words. I've never in my mouth said, "Oh, Democrats don't do this." I said this administration needs to put their people first.
We did.
Before. No,
about
they
the
didn't.
$35 tax?
Brother,
30
if they put their people first, brother, they wouldn't be giving money to immigrants while they're still homeless veterans.
You still haven't told me how we haven't done anything for homeless people, because we champion giving people like food stamps and like benefits, and you
At the
guys
end of the
champion
day,
yelling at
like,
them
hey,
and,
bro, I'm
and
not-
putting them in encampments.
I'm not gonna keep on. You talking about encampments and all
I'm
this
so
stuff.
sorry. You can't dodge all the heat for being on the right. You can't dodge all the heat for
I'm not
voting
on
for
the
Trump.
right, bro. How many times I gotta tell you I'm not a Republican?
I don't care. I don't care what you say. You voted for
I'm
Trump.
not a Republican.
You voted
at the
for
end
Trump.
Of the day, at the end
You're
of the
going to take all the heat for
Republican?
Trump's positions.
So when you vote for Trump, does that mean you're a Republican?
If you're going to take the heat for his positions.
Behind his positions, yeah, 100%.
So when you vote for somebody, does that mean you agree with 100% of their policies?
You're voting for them, yes.
right?
You voted
No,
for
it
him,
don't.
though.
No,
That's
it
just
don't.
it.
You could vote. You could vote.
So you're backtracking. You don't like Trump's policy in this regard? You're saying you don't like it?
I haven't said that. There you go, putting words
Oh,
in my
okay.
mouth.
So now you do like his policy on this in this regard.
Bro,
How
at the end of the
contradicting can you
day,
be?
I'm not gonna keep on arguing. I'm just saying.
You got a weak ass argument, Richie. You got a weak
No,
ass
I don't.
argument.
I got
And
a comment.
You've done
I got a
terrible
comment.
up here,
You won't
Richie.
stand behind what you believe in, man.
I
You're
got
like,
a
hey,
comment.
this is what I'm okay with, but I don't like all of his arguments. So I'm not a Republican. This is a weak ass argument, man.
No,
you're too much of a
All right,
coward
so-
to stand
so-
behind
so-
what you believe
Guys,
in.
we got $10 in the boot. We got a boot
So
pool
common
already for
sense
$10 from
Common
Janae, guys.
sense says when you have two candidates, you vote for who you agree with more. All right. So just because you vote for that person doesn't mean you agree
So
with
what
100%
do you
of their
really
stuff.
like
Can
then?
you let me
That's what we're
finish?
digging for. What are
Can
you
let me
excited
finish?
that Trump's
Can
going
you
to
let me
do?
finish? Can you let me finish?
You're a yapper.
You don't
Tell
interrupt
me.
I let you
Yeah,
finish.
we get it.
I don't
We
interrupt
get it. You don't believe in everything. We get it.
I'd like to
It's
talk to your
'cause it's-
girlfriend,
so
see
what
if
you
you let
just
her
said-
finish.
What you just
What
said is
do
wrong.
you like about Trump that he's going to do?
See, now you just getting disrespectful. I don't disrespect you.
Chill,
I ain't
dude. It was
disrespect
above
you
the
on your
belt.
platform.
Come on.
What you mean? Come on.
You're squirming. Can we talk?
I didn't. You just disrespecting me. I didn't disrespect you on your platform. I would keep you respectful. I ain't curse at you. I ain't say nothing. Say no. Did I? Yes or no?
It was
Richie,
me. It wasn't
let's
even
move
him.
along.
It was me.
Okay, let's move along.
What do you like that Trump is going to do? What do you like on Trump's platform?
So, so what? All right. So those are my two. Those are my most things with this administration where I feel like they messed up. That's really what pushed me to vote for Trump.
What they do to mess up the border?
I just told
But you can't really tell me.
Everything we just discussed, literally. Everything we just discussed.
Everything we just.
That's fine with me.
He's not against it.
He's not.
Then why the fuck did he help set up the bans?
He left it up to the states.
Check
And
Venmo
that is
pickles.
He
fucking
left it up to the
terrible.
states. He said it himself. So, all right, listen.
No.
Y'all keep on making this. All right, I'm gonna let you talk. Then I'm gonna talk.
Now go ahead, tell me what you think he did that that freed us, that helped us so much.
Okay, can you let me finish?
Do
All
it.
right, cool. He said it out of his own mouth that he's not against abortion. He said that what he said, that he's for abortion. What was it, rape, incest, or something like that, right? He left it up to the states. That's not being against abortion. If that's up to the state, so that means whichever state, whichever person is in, they got to deal with that in their state.
Yeah.
That's their state that voted for that.
All right, pause. I'm in Texas. I'm in Texas. They're not going to let us vote on it ever.
I'm in Kentucky.
They don't want They won't let us. It's up to the legislature. They won't let us.
So you literally not able to vote in Texas for that at all?
Nope.
Haven't been in Kentucky.
How is that possible?
Oh, well, I don't know.
States' rights.
They don't put it on the ballot.
So the people. So what you telling me is, in Texas, because I'm asking.
Educations at colleges and everywhere, so that less blue votes come in. He also threw out 2 million votes in the 2020 election just because. That was tight.
Why do you know what Roe versus Wade did? Do you know anything about it?
A little bit. Educate me though.
Well, mostly it was a federal protection. Like, all of us were safe under this umbrella here. And it, like, protected our privacy. We don't have that no more. So now everything is exposed and, like, things like...
And I would like to be clear. If it's up to me, I think that girls should be able to get an abortion. That's one.
It's not up to you, Richie.
I'm just saying. I'm making my stance clear, bro.
Cool. Yeah, but it's not up to you. Did you hear what Kick said? Though this had nothing to do with abortion. Roe v. Wade protected your right to privacy.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, they're attacking abortion now because that's like the obvious thing that it was protecting at that moment. But in all reality, it's protecting everything privacy-wise. And that means all your medical records are going to be available to insurance companies now, and they're going to be able to comb through everything and find out if you have any pre-existing conditions, and if you do,
I think it's just okay. Please walk around with their medical records just taped to them.
Phil, did I miss something, Phil?
What did I miss, Phil?
Hello?
Hi,
Who is
just
this?
1 second.
Phil, I don't see anything.
Is this Google or Gomez? Oh, he had a Venmo. He said he had a Venmo.
A Venmo? I don't think so.
Send it to me, Phil. I won't slight you.
Promise I'll share.
Is this Google?
Double check it, Phil. I don't think it came through. What's up, Google my Yahoo? Are you a Trump supporter?
I do not support that pumpkin spice Palpatine. I do not vote for that knucklehead.
All right, WWW. Guys, we're not doing friendlies right now. My UI back here on my TikTok studio is a little laggy, guys, so bear with me.
I still need to play with TikTok Studio. I just never have.
Pumpkin spice Palpatine's wild, guys. Pre-kick, yeah. Thwarkus, you were someone donated $50 to not bring you up, so and please, dude,
$100
before you get back in here, put a shirt on, dude.
Right. I was thinking the same
Put
thing.
a shirt on. You're in my living room.
He refers to himself in the third person.
Weird.
It is.
What's going on?
What's up, man? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
What do you like about Trump?
I'd say mostly in comparison to Kamala. I mean, I just think Kamala's stance and the Biden administration right now stance on war, specifically Ukraine, is terrible. I think they're both pretty bad when it comes to Israel. That's a starting point. That's a big one for me. We can get into. I mean,
Okay.
Trump. I like his chatter. Go ahead.
Do you know what the Budapest Memorandum is?
Say that again. Sorry.
The Budapest Memorandum. Have you heard of it?
No. I mean, I couldn't tell you exactly what it's about.
Okay, so this is why liberals are on the side of Ukraine.
Sure.
There's a thing called the Budapest Memorandum, and it was signed in 94. And it said when when the USSR fell and Ukraine was its own country for the first time, they had nukes because it used to be the capital. Kiev used to be the capital of USSR. So they had nukes, and we're like, yo, bro, give those up. Like, you're a baby. Give those up. You can't have those. And they said, well, who's going to protect us? We said, we'll protect you. Give up your nukes. And they said, all right. And they handed them over. And Russia and Kazakhstan and all the other countries around them all signed this deal. And now Russia's invading. And we have to hold up our end of the nuclear agreement that we made. It's actually the only sovereign country in the history of the world to give up their nukes. It's the only peace treaty of its kind. It's the most sacred one we could ever cite.
Right. Would you agree that we pushed? I mean, basically the reason that Putin has escalated the things in that region has been because of our push to have Ukraine join NATO. And that is basically what escalated the war. Would you agree or disagree with that?
I disagree. So that's what Putin says. That's what he's justifying this war. Like, that's what he tells his Russian, like his citizens with his state media. It's not what it is. So Ukraine has been invaded multiple times since Putin's been in office. Like, he's always going back and grabbing more land. And he used to have a Russian, like pro-Russian puppet in presidency. And when Zelensky got voted into office, he lost that. And that's why he's invading. Like, he used to have control. Like, when they invaded, like, Crimea, like, that pro-Russian dude was like, yo, it's chill. It's cool. That's why we didn't intervene. But now that they've got, like, a sovereign nation, we're like, yo, Russia, chill out. You can't do that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Crimea invasion, I mean, exactly. I completely agree with that. So what's, I guess, your stance on why would you still want to fund the war? I mean, there have been off ramps. I mean, multiple since the war started. I don't see the point of keeping there have been multiple. I mean, right when the war started, months into it, there was talks between Zelensky about getting off, and United States. That was before the United States had the chance, and other allies had the chance to spend billions of dollars to fund them with missiles, this, that, and the other thing. But I mean, there were definitely off ramps between the start of the war and now. Are you pro ending the war if Trump could get a peace treaty done?
So what Trump's going to do, like, there's no other moving pieces here, right? Like, Trump's not this magical negotiator, right? He doesn't, unless he's got like an inside with Putin, he's just like super best for, like, in a weird way. I don't know. But Trump is notoriously bad with words, right? Like, he's not really good. Like, he can't even get along with his own people. Like, they're fighting right now. Like, he's going to have a 92% turnover again with this administration. He's not this man. What he's going to do, he's willing to give up a piece of Ukraine to Russia. That's what he's going to do. He's going to give it up.
Yeah, I'm curious if that is what he would do. It's definitely a possibility. I mean, I'm not.
It's the only thing Putin has called for. Like, you say there's been off ramps. There have been no off ramps. The only thing Putin has called for is succeeding land to them, and that's not an option.
Yeah, but I mean, like you said, I mean, they succeeded, Crimea pretty quickly, and I mean, that was like a total invasion. Zelensky has, in his own words,
because Ukraine was literally controlled by a Russian sympathizer at the time. Like, that's
sure, but I mean, Zelensky himself has said he was down to negotiate with Putin. They had talks of a ceasefire very early on into the war under Biden, and then we provided them with like you said, I mean, I guess with the Budapest thing, it makes sense that we would go ahead and, give them that support. But my thing is, I just don't get why we would be anti-stopping the war. If Trump could go in there, proctor a deal between the two of them.
Stopping the war is this like it's this thing he keeps saying. It's this pipe dream. Like, I'm going to come in and stop the war. Like, what that really insinuates is like giving Russia something, or maybe giving Ukraine enough power to fuck Russia entirely. No, that's not it. Like, what does that mean? Like, that doesn't. These are just words that don't mean anything. These are slogans. This is not policy. This is not a stance. Stop the war.
I mean, I think if you're in Ukraine, you have to be pro stop the war, right? I mean, it's easy for us in the United States to say,
stop the war. If you can, stop using those words. Say something like, say what you mean. Like you want Ukraine to defend itself? Do you want them to go away? Like, you want Russia to go away? Because that's all that has to happen. Russia just has to pull out. They just got to leave. That's all. They got to stop slaughtering kids, and then they can leave.
I'm not saying Russia's perfect in any of this. I think it's, in ways
I'm not saying
similar.
I'm not even saying they have committed war crimes up the yin yang, and you're like clutching your pearls when Biden says they like
Russia
allowed long range missiles.
Yeah, and listen, I'm not one of these pro-Russia, crazy people. Russia's completely in the right. Ukraine's completely in the wrong. I think Ukraine is being used by the United States as a proxy war just so we can keep the war machine going. I mean, that's been happening for decades.
It's so small. It's so little. It's so tiny. Like the amount of our budget that comes in. What I think, on the other hand, I think that you guys have been propagandized to sympathize with the Putin stuff that he's saying. You guys have been told all of this stuff that doesn't really make sense if you think about it, right? Like, it's bad for Ukraine for us to it's this much of our budget, and this is on your top priority of things to do. It's this much of our military budget, and you're like, we gotta keep that. Like, we gotta keep that. Like, even if we just defund Ukraine, everybody dies, but that's my goal. I want to keep that money.
Well, again, I wouldn't defund Ukraine and have everybody die. The goal would be it'd be a complete ceasefire. It'd be mutual agreement from both sides. If that can happen, which Trump said, like his main campaign was, let's get a deal done between Ukraine and Russia. Now, you might say it's a pipe dream. I believe it'll happen. Now, I don't know what that agreement will look like. Will it be Russia taking some of Ukraine? Sure. But what's the alternative?
That's what we don't want. Like, if they have control over part of Ukraine and part of that port, the port that touches Crimea and all that, they'll have a huge up. They will be controlling the economy moving forward in the West, or in Eastern Europe. They will be paying much more than $40 billion a year, and you and I will actually feel it, and then we'll send our kids to that war.
Not only that, like that's we entered into an agreement with Ukraine saying that we would protect them. And if we don't do that, that signals to every other power within the world that America doesn't live up to its treaties when they agree to protect people, like China attacks Taiwan. I mean, these things have geopolitical...
You know that guy that tried to assassinate Trump the second time?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know he voted for Trump?
Yeah, I mean,
Do you know why he was upset with Trump?
No, I didn't hear too much about the case.
Because Trump is pro-Russia. He wants to give a piece of Ukraine to Russia. This man fought in Ukraine, volunteered. He deeply cared about this issue.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's oh, man.
Yeah, no, listen, I mean, the only thing I'd say there is I understand we need to protect our allies, but I don't know how getting them in deeper and deeper into this war. The end of this war, Russia versus Ukraine, like you said, Ukraine is tiny as shit. The end of a war between Russia and Ukraine is Russia winning. So is that what you like? That's the only thing I don't get from that point of view.
The only thing is, Putin is a horrible aggressor in this, and we need to, on the world stage, say no. That is met with bad news. You don't get to do that. And China's looking at this whole situation and our stance in this and saying, we really want Taiwan. They really, really want Taiwan because they make microchip. Like, they would run the world. They would get to decide if we get missiles, if we get AI. Like, so China's looking at this and they're like, if US intercepts with this, maybe they'll intercept with us in Taiwan. And then Trump comes in, he's like, no, boys, we're going to defund America first. And China's like, if their constituents don't want them to fund our allies, maybe we can do this. Let's do this.
Sure. I mean, I think you can make the same argument. I mean, again, we're going to, yes, we can go ahead and help fund Taiwan. If China wants to take over Taiwan, they're going to do it.
They're not NATO, are they?
Who?
Taiwan?
Yeah.
No.
Why would we help them? They're not NATO. America first.
Oh, because America wants to protect the peace.
America first.
That's been going on for years.
You get where I'm going with this? You guys are so, like, this sentiment only works with the Russia thing. Not with Taiwan, not with Israel. Just Russia.
How so? Well, we've been doing this for years. I mean, we do the same thing in Israel, Pakistan. I mean, we do this all over the place. We've been setting up proxy wars across the world for years and just benefiting off of it. I mean, you did it in Afghanistan, and that was Bush. That wasn't the Democrats.
Yeah, I know. You're obfuscating though. Like, this is why it's important that we fund Ukraine, and this is what else I'll show you. This is our budget. This is 2023. This is our military budget, 1.14 trillion. What's at stake here is $40 billion that we sent to Ukraine.
Oh, I'm not worried about the money. I'm not worried about the money. I just don't think it's good for the people of Ukraine.
That they get to defend themselves?
It's the illusion of defense, but again, if this war keeps playing out, every day the war goes longer. It's not
It's the same fucking argument.
Are you not
the
getting
same argument we had before?
Come on, bro.
He's gonna say the inevitable. Why are we prolonging the inevitable? That I've had the same argument.
Well,
today.
I'm saying, so let's just live in like La La Land. Entertain me. If Trump could end the war without giving back the parts of Ukraine Russia took over, would there be any cons to that?
No, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic.
Okay.
That's not what's going to happen, though.
I think there's a chance he does that. I think we would have to sign some kind of different agreement. We'd probably, and it would have to, I mean, there'd have to be some kind of other relationship there, but I think something like that could be in the works. So, and then likewise, other way around, would you end the war? And I mean, I don't think there's a right or wrong answer, because this is where it gets more complicated. But if you could end the war, but you had to sacrifice, Russia's keeping what Russia's keeping, are you taking that deal or no? If it meant prolonging the war otherwise. If Ukraine said
I wouldn't take it, no.
Okay. Even if Ukraine said, if Zelensky said,
Russia is literally on the brink of collapse. Like, they are fucking really miserable. Like, they can't go much longer. They really can't.
Yeah,
and we are not in a position, like, we could wait them out so easy. Like, we could easily just, like, another year. They're seriously just toast. They're toast.
Yes, but they're still a giant nuclear power. So, I mean, you get a country like that in demise, they have nothing to lose by pressing the red button.
Okay, sure. So we should bend to them. Anytime they want something, they say, hey, we have nukes, and then we have to do it, right?
That's how that works.
No, I mean, listen, it's a complicated one, but I don't think it's worth, I mean, it's easy for us to say.
Shouldn't we show strength? Shouldn't we say, hey, those actions aren't allowed on the world stage? I don't care if you have nukes. You can eat fat dicks. Wouldn't a strong leader do that?
Well, for sure. I mean, Trump honestly gave Ukraine weapons that Obama wouldn't. So it's not like he didn't start with that. He wanted Ukraine to have the capability to defend itself.
During World War II, we were only involved in World War II for the last 3 years of the war. We spent 35% of our GDP, our entire GDP, dedicated to the war efforts and going on in Europe. What would you do with that $1 million? NATO started because, Russia. And we have put, less than 5% of our military, but not even our GDP, but our military budget has gone into supporting Ukraine. And with that, Ukraine has devastated more than 50% of Russia's military arms, like their tanks and such. And at their unaliving rate is 7-1 to Ukrainians. So for every one Ukrainian that gets unalived, 7 Russians. So we're putting 5% of our military budget to prevent World War III when we put 35% of our GDP for World War II. I personally, from a monetary aspect, I think we're getting a pretty good deal out of it. I don't know.
Pretty good return. Pretty good.
Yeah.
But Trump ran on America first. So now you think this money needs to come back home. That's it. If Trump doesn't do that, he
Again,
fails
I'm
on
not
his
even
promise.
I'm not even worried about the money coming back home. Again, that's I think
shouldn't
something
be.
you guys. Yeah, because again, like you said, it's a small percent. I don't see the need to have a NATO. I mean, if you could resolve a conflict like that, why wouldn't you? That's just my belief.
Sure, but you're just like Trump is more like he's gonna go in there and say what? Like, come on, man. Like, is that what he's gonna do? Come on.
I mean, Zelensky. But why? If you think if it's that delusional, why would Zelensky be meeting with him? Why does Zelensky say he believes that Trump
has his best, like he needs to suck his D because Zelensky's country is in the hands of Trump. He needs to get all up in there and like fucking suck up to him, because the last time Trump saw Zelensky, Trump was getting impeached for withholding aid to Ukraine past the 6-month mark. So he kind of has beef with Zelensky. So Zelensky's like, hey, I love my country enough to fucking swallow my fucking ego and go suck up to Trump.
Right. And like, I think Biden honestly is just trying to give whatever aid we can while they can get it.
Sure. I mean, again, and then if from Russia's point of view too, it's not like we're perfect here. We have just slowly and steadily been creeping onto. I mean, if Russia came and put nuclear weapons or long-range missiles onto Mexico, you don't think we'd have a giant issue with that?
Yeah, but listen, it's another thing. If Russia came in and invaded Texas and then fucking raped some of our women, killed our kids, bombed our hospitals, kicked them into ditches, tied their hands behind their backs, used percussion grenades and bombs, like committed mass war crimes all over, and then you clutch your pearls when we decide to use long-range missiles on Mexico. Like, this is what you're saying. You're like, I think they've kind of asked for it, haven't they?
It's a chicken and the egg thing. I mean, which came first?
What if Mexico went and got a whole nother country and started pushing into Mexico, into Texas? Because that's what they did too. They went and got a whole nother country, North Korea, to come fight the war with them. And you're like, long-range missiles, that's an escalation.
Well, de-escalation's been happening over time. That's early on in Biden's administration.
Putin escalated it by
after the Afghanistan pullout, where I think Russia gained a little bit of that. Okay, I think kind of like what you were saying, where China looks at Trump not stepping up. He looked at Biden's, Afghanistan.
Okay, well, let's talk about Afghanistan, because Trump is the one who negotiated Afghanistan, and he gave them the world. He didn't get away scot-free. He gave them every single piece, every pawn on the board. He gave up. He released 5,000 Taliban prisoners, and they immediately took over the government. Just immediately. And then they broke out another person from prison, from ISIS-K, and then that person suicide bombed 13 Americans. And then Trump goes around blaming Biden for 4 years on his campaign trail.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't know how much I agree with what you said, but
it's 1,000% true, and I'll show it to you on paper too. He also left the Afghan government from the negotiation table, which was really weird. All of his senior advisors were like, yo, why are you doing that? That's weird. And then he invited him to Camp David on the anniversary of 9/11. The Taliban, he invited them.
Right.
This is the clown that on the world stage that I'm talking about, that people see.
Right, but I think Biden's pullout of Afghanistan. That
was Trump's pullout again.
Well, Biden was in there when it got. Trump was going to pull out, but we don't know.
Did Biden have like the Taliban's phone number? Did he get to negotiate with the Taliban?
No, but he's still he has to be responsible for the pullout. You're the guy there.
But it was the deal that was made that Trump is now going to make with Putin. He's going to be the person making the deal and executing it this time. And we get to see what he's probably going to give him everything.
Well, again, we're not going to, Ukraine is in charge. We're proctoring a deal because we're the United States and we're supposed to be the good guys. We're proctoring a deal between Ukraine and Russia.
They are at the mercy of what we'll give them. They're at if we fund them for another 4 years and tell Russia to go kick rocks, we can do that. And it wouldn't hurt us the slightest bit.
Yeah, but in a way, Ukraine, I think that's the whole problem to begin with. Ukraine is at the mercy of us.
Exactly. That's why Zelensky's sucking D. And that's what I'm telling you. This is foreshadowing. Trump is about to give Putin the world. And you're going to praise him for it.
Yeah, I think we're really close to being the same. We just disagree on how the ending. You think him giving back parts of Ukraine that he's. realistically, I don't know how would you ever, if you're do you think there's any realistic way Ukraine gets that territory back just by continuing the war?
Yes.
Okay, I disagree.
Why do you disagree? Do you know the Russian military's like only 1.5 million people, and they've lost like 700K already. Their entire like adult youth, like the military age men, there are a bunch of drunk kids that are in the hospital for tuberculosis every 2 weeks, and they're like all hepatitis, or they all have like HIV. The HIV rates are so high that they don't even report them anymore. Like they're so fucked, and you're like, we better be careful because they'll win that war. They're not winning shit. They were running out of gas trying to pull up to Ukraine. They didn't have logistics down for fucking gas. Like they are so fucking. They had their own battalion. They had some of their own people come and turn against them and hold one of their own cities hostage. They are in such a fucking clusterfuck, and you're like, we better be scared.
Well, I mean, I think we should be scared because it's not like Russia doesn't have its own allies. They are bringing in North Korean troops now. I'm sure if they wanted to tap into China, if China saw, I mean, if
they're
it's
literally beefing with China right now.
Yeah, but China's a smart country. If they wanted to get involved, they could, just to keep the United States territory, just to help Russia hurt U.S.
Dude,
I mean,
they already trying to do the negotiations for Russia and Ukraine. China walked away. They were pissed at him because he wasn't going to relent to anything. Granted, this was like a year ago, but still, like China's not happy about it.
Sure, but I mean, regardless, even leaving China out of it, having North Korean military, and they're still a nuclear power. So at the end of the day, that's something that, that's something to be worried about.
Weren't you just talking about escalation earlier?
Yes.
You don't think involving an entire fucking continent it might be considered escalation? Like we gave him long range missiles because he involved an entire
Like he brought his whole friend group.
Yeah,
and you're like,
well, yeah, I'm not saying Russia's in any way right, but it's how long are we going to play this game of, oh, well, you did it, well, you do it. If Russia sends off one of those nukes into Ukraine, then this is all wrong. Like, then
they would never do that. They would destroy, that would salt the earth of like their resources. The reason why they want Ukraine is because of like its grain and like its natural resources. They wouldn't destroy that.
Right, but okay, great. So let's say, which that's fair, but then you're saying Russia is either going to, if Russia goes to this war until it's over, right? Let's just say that's how this goes, because you're saying in no way should we take any deal where they don't give the land back. So this is either going to end with Russia losing the war, and what does that look like to you? Like
Putin gets voted out. Putin's numbers, his popularity rating goes down. Like, this is actually why Putin has to make these threats publicly, and you're responding to them like exactly how he wants you to.
I don't think there's a chance Putin gets voted out. I just don't think it would happen.
This is a huge thing. So like Putin, his approval rating, like think how Trump is. Like someone called him a bitch on Twitter, and Trump like fucking collapsed. He contacted Twitter, tried to have them take it down. So this is how Putin's reputation is in Russia. Like if he looks weak, if Ukraine fires a missile into Russia, that goes against his whole like facade of like him being this big, strong like military force, and that Ukraine is powerless, and we're just helping them out, and like this is a huge thing that he has to come out and be like, all right, I'm gonna nuke, it's nuke time, like he has to do that for his own citizens. It's not real.
It's not real until it is. I guess that's where we disagree. Like, I mean, their nuclear power is real, right?
We don't even know that. Yes, they have nukes, but we actually doubt that they even maintain them. It takes so much money to maintain nukes over years and years. And we looking at their military equipment that they've been using, it looks like shit from the 80s. Like we fully think like it could be possible they are literally like completely full of shit.
It's definitely not impossible, but I don't know. It depends. I mean, I think there's a lot of ways. I mean, so again, I think we basically agree at the end of the day where if Trump can go in there, get a deal done where he doesn't give up any Russian land, that is don't think that's off the table.
Okay,
Maybe
that's a pipe dream. Trump doesn't. We don't have a history of Trump doing this. We have history of Trump giving people the world, but not him doing these great deals. Like, he pulled out of the Iran nuclear deal. He was like, I'm going to make a better deal. Iran they tried to assassinate him. He's not going to be able to do a better deal.
Sure, but Iran also, when he was in there, I mean, they were on the Russia trajectory. They've since turned things around. But they're in a better place to make a deal now. But when he goes in there, he can do the same thing. I mean, he's not afraid
brought
to.
Russia and Iran to the table together.
Say that again. I missed you. Sorry.
He's the reason why Iran, Saudi Arabia, and Russia are dealing together right now.
Sure, but he's got a good relation with the Saudis, though.
No, not really.
I mean, you have the Abraham Accords over there. So far, everyone's upholding to those.
Abraham
that's
Accords.
That's going real nice.
That's
going real. Middle East is doing real good right now.
I mean, Palestine, but I mean that's
no, that
Jordan,
literally is
Lebanon. Hello, Syria.
Sure.
Trump pulled out of Syria, and to the benefit of Russia and Syria, like, let 80,000 people die. Like, Trump literally didn't give a fuck about the humans' lives. Like you're saying, like, he doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like any U.S. government person really gives a fuck about anybody in the Middle East.
Like,
I mean, that's unfortunately way for a while.
Remember when we assassinated Soleimani, and then Iran attacked our bases in Saudi Arabia, and we never did shit about that.
Yeah, Trump didn't retaliate at all. Didn't do anything.
We didn't do a damn thing.
He said they got headaches. They're good. They had traumatic brain injuries.
If you listen to him, it goes back to the posturing thing, and that's what a lot of things is. I mean, you could take it for whatever grain of salt you want, but at the end of the day, he assassinated their leader. They shot
the leader who was also fighting ISIS.
Them all.
Like, they were in the middle of fighting ISIS. He's like, "We're gonna do war on ISIS," and then he kills somebody who's like fighting ISIS for us. It was so dumb, dude.
Yeah, but I mean, ISIS got eliminated. It's not like that was like a giant X mark next to him.
Shit. Yeah, Trump's not a good guy. I don't know what you guys think he is.
Listen, I don't think he's the salt of the earth, but I just can't. Like, do you think Kamala? Do you think Joe Biden? Like, do you think Joe Biden's a good guy?
Yes. I think he's much better than
thoroughly
Trump,
a good guy.
Really? Like, I don't know, man. Like, what makes you say these things?
Have you seen Lindsey Graham in a limousine on camera, in tears, crying real tears, saying Joe Biden is such a good man. He has a heart of gold. He's such a good man. It was just like late 2000s.
I wouldn't trust a word that came out of Lindsey Graham's mouth to begin with. But
that's one of your people. I'm saying. Like, he's literally just a devout Catholic, goes to church every Sunday, like, cares deeply about his friends around him. Like, him and Nancy Pelosi were like good friends. You can tell on personal level. And like, when they had a falling out, like, it deeply hurt her. Like, and you could see this. Trump has said fuck you to every person he's ever worked with and cut ties and is no longer friends with them. Or when they go to jail, he doesn't talk to them. He doesn't bail them out. He doesn't go fuck.
Throws them under the bus. Throws them all under the bus.
Yeah, doesn't give a fuck.
No, not one shit.
I mean, that's nice and all, but I mean, they took Biden out of office too, and they didn't really seem to give a fuck about that.
This was a heart-to-heart thing that they did as friends and colleagues. This wasn't like a power thing.
I mean, it was a they thought Kamala had a better chance of winning than Biden thing.
He put his ego aside, unlike Trump. Like,
I don't think he had. You think he had a choice? I mean, it's
yes. 100%. He made the call.
It
was his call to make.
2 days before it, he was saying, "Oh, I'm not stepping down. I'm not stepping down."
We don't know if that maybe the talk happened after those 2 days. Like, and also maybe he wanted to mislead Trump into confidently picking a vice president. Maybe it was strategic. Who knows?
For sure. I mean, listen, I can go back. I mean, just like we do with Trump, we can go back and have Biden saying a lot of terrible things on camera. I mean,
we have Biden saying like 3 things maybe that looks weird on camera. I have something like every week since Trump has touched a microphone that I could show you.
Yeah, that's just the side of Twitter. I mean, I get things about Biden saying things all the time.
The thing is, Trump never takes accountability for the fucked up stuff he says. He does not care. He doesn't apologize. I mean, I think there's even times Biden has apologized and it wasn't even technically necessary. I mean, it was a misunderstanding in some cases. And he still apologized and said, you know, I see how that bothered people and I'm very sorry. And he does better.
I mean,
So what
Chat, follow the stream if you enjoy these debates.
Said, what has Biden said or done that is worse than being, you know, found responsible for essaying somebody, trying to overthrow the government? Like
Yeah.
what has Biden done? What has Kamala done that is worse?
Listen,
than
I mean,
those two
I'm
things
not
done?
again. We're not getting into who's worse debate. I'll also say. I mean,
No, we are.
I'm just saying. I mean, I'm not. I can openly admit that like my Republican candidate isn't like the salt of the earth human. I just for some reason I find like Democrats have a hard time taking a look at it. They idolize their.
Hey, okay, I want to take you right back to what has the Democratic candidates done worse than trying to overthrow the government and essaying women? Why what makes it worse that you're like, well, they're worse than this, so I'm going to vote for the guy who does this because he's better than that?
Well, I mean,
Like,
Biden has a
that's
sexual
where-
assault allegation against him as well.
Yeah,
What the
cool.
hell?
Was he found responsible for that?
And also,
I don't.
though,
But
he
that's what I'm
said
saying.
if she has a
You can
case
do
to
this with
come
almost any
forward.
politician at this point. This is just
So no,
it's just
this is
politics.
out of the 35 sex allegations towards presidents of the United States, Trump has 34 and Biden has 1. And the one that Biden has was from Tara Reid, who perjured herself and then fled to Russia and is now working for Russian state media.
And mind you, he said if she has a case to come forward, he'll go.
Yeah, let's hear it. Yeah, like let's hear her case is what he said. Trump's like, she's a horse face. He tweeted 40 times in one night. In one night called her horse face. That's not diplomatic. That's not somebody who has a like even temper. That's not somebody that should be holding the nuke codes.
So
Could you think? Okay, for a second.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tic Tac.
No, I just want to hone in on this question. What has the Democratic candidates done that is worse than essaying women?
Well, I just told
trying
you
to
he also had a sexual assault allegation on him.
We addressed that, but
I mean, I could just say the same thing about Trump. I can say the same exact thing. I mean, people.
You can't. You cannot.
Why not?
Because she went to court and proved that he did it.
He was found guilty.
He was found liable.
In civil court, civil court is financial liability. That's what civil court's about. So Trump
And that's
was found liable for an action that he took, and that action was sexual assault.
What was the action?
Sexual assaults, penetrating
Sexual assault. Like, what
someone's
specifically?
vagina with either his finger or his penis.
Without consent. Without consent.
I mean, I would.
Regardless, man, it was to the victim, to E. Jean Carroll. It was rape. He raped her.
Yes.
Do you consider unconsentful like penetration of like your mom's vagina? Would you say that's 100% of the time that would be rape?
Yeah, for sure. I'm just curious. I've never heard of this.
You never heard of this, really?
I've heard. I mean, where are you seeing that he was found guilty?
This
On the court documents, on the
court.
Go ahead.
Here.
No, he's switching our words. He was found liable.
Right,
He was found
liable.
responsible. He was found responsible for sexual assault to E. Jean Carroll.
There it is, right there. It's all over the place.
So it was a defamation case. And in order for her to win this defamation case, she had to prove that he essayed her, which she did.
Consider the evidence of their sexual.
So it was a $5 million judgment, and then it was $83 million for defamation. And then Trump the next day, after losing that suit, went on TV and defamed her again.
And just to be
All right,
specific,
so I mean, again, this seems like it's a far cry from saying he penetrated a woman's
It
vagina.
literally says that he
It says
digitally.
to be found liable, about 51% of the plaintiff's version events have to be known as true.
No.
Like, it's a lot lower. So,
Nine
like,
out of
if he
nine.
felt
9
so
out of 9
good about
jury.
it-
The whole jury unanimously voted that Trump did, in fact, sexually abuse E. Jean Carroll. It was on the jury ticket.
But here's what I'm
They
saying,
checked yes.
and I think that anyone with common sense would agree. If they felt like they could get Trump on this case at a higher level,
Don't go there. Let's not go there. Because
Why?
he calls this on himself. Many victims, stop talking. Many victims like myself never come forward at all.
No, that's not the argument I was going to make.
Well,
Actually,
I'm not done.
okay, go ahead.
Now, this was not just he's running for president, or I want money. That's not the motive she had here. And you think, I think anyone would just, someone could just easily make up this accusation just to get some attention or win a few bucks. And that's not fair.
That's actually the opposite of the argument I'm making. I'm saying
this is the jury form. Number 2, Mr. Trump sexually abused Miss Carroll? Yes.
And I want you to know that it is not marked the R word simply because of the way the state of New York defines the R word. It has been revised to now suit that she was indeed R worded. The issue was, it wasn't penile. It has to be penile penetration specifically to be R worded. No, I'm sorry, if you try to force anything inside me, no matter what it is, that's the R word. That's what he did.
Now that's what the law is in New York. After that case was settled, they changed the law in New York to reflect what the law is in most other states. Like Kix said, if it's an unconsensual penetration, no matter what it is, it's rape. And that's what it is now. So if this would have happened 2 years later, it literally just would have said, did Trump rape E. Jean Carroll? And they would have checked yes.
Right. So what I'm curious about, I mean, again, I haven't heard much about this case, and I'm wondering. Here's my biggest question, because this is terrible stuff what you're reading. But if this is something you have on this guy, because I mean they've dug into this guy's life with such a fine-tooth comb. If you have something like this, why wouldn't this be in every campaign? Why wouldn't this have been said multiple times?
It has been.
What Trump does to respond to this kind of media is he attacks back. That's what he's been doing throughout his whole life. If he's accused of something, he goes, well, how about you mother? And he says, I'm going to sue you. You're you're wrong, and I'm a patriot. And this is what he's done even before presidency. I'm a patriot. He grabs the microphone. He goes, this is unfair. I'm being prosecuted. I'm being persecuted. Whatever. This is what he does.
Sure, but she did not bring it up once during the debate they had. Why wouldn't that be the first thing you said? You call him Hitler?
Debate?
Yeah.
She said he was convicted of SA or found liable of SA.
Find me the clip of her saying that. I can guarantee you she didn't.
Okay.
The Kamala debate?
Yeah.
She specifically said. She specifically said that. She talked about the 34 counts.
Everyone talked about the 34 counts. No one talked. And again, if you have him on this, why wouldn't you take that to the court as well and charge him on this? That'd be the biggest one. The reason no one cares about the 34 counts in the Trump camp is because there's stuff that everyone in business has done, and they decided to go after Trump for it.
No,
that's not.
No,
that is
not
true.
Everybody in business pays off porn stars, bro.
No, but it came down to a bookkeeping effort. It had nothing to do. He was allowed to pay off the porn star. He just mismarked where the funds came from to pay off.
To just pull out money. He wanted campaign finances to pay for it.
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm saying. That's not enough. That doesn't. Whatever.
He didn't want people to know that that's what he did. On top of it, it's not.
People already knew. Everyone's known about the Stormy Daniels thing. The felonies came down to where he paid it from.
Which is pretty fucked up again.
Yeah, regardless, it's still a felony. It's still against the law. I don't give a shit if everybody does it. He broke the law. He got caught. Everybody speeds. Not everybody gets caught for speeding, but when you do, you got to pay the fine, bro.
Listen, I don't disagree. I mean, if we can hold all politicians to that standard, but he's literally going in there and saying we can't. Which I don't think a Democrat would ever do roles reversed.
Trump is in the business of protecting rich people. He is rich. He's got his entire administration.
Bro, you don't
mostly
think that
are
Joe
billionaires.
Biden is in the business of protecting rich people as well?
How's that?
He has private donors just as much. Trump's two biggest donors is Elon Musk, who doesn't give a fuck if he makes a nickel back, and then Israel, just like Biden's is all these private companies.
2/3 of all of the billionaires' donations to the campaigns this last election cycle, 2/3 of all money from billionaires went to Trump. 1/3 went to Kamala. And then Trump's administration is packed with billionaires, actual billionaires that are going to be running their respective, like, they're going to be making decisions for the rest of us poor people, how they get to use the law in business.
Something that's so messed up is the fact that, like I say, I try not to drone on too much about this, but it's very important. Victims like myself have to look at that. We get to see someone that has raped at least one woman leading the country. My 8-year-old, or she's fixing to be 8, that's going to be the president that she remembers growing up. And it's sick. I have to tell her, stay away from men like that. And that's the fucking president now.
So here's a list of the billionaires. Doug Berman is going to lead the U.S. Department of Interior. He got rich off of big tech. He's a billionaire. Howard Lutnick, he's going to be the new Commerce Secretary. He's worth $1.5 billion and is a big owner in Cantor Fitzgerald, a financial service. That's nice. For being in charge of commerce. Linda McCollum, she's the billionaire that owns WWE. She's going to be above education.
Sure, I mean, I didn't say Trump didn't have billionaire. I don't disagree that Trump.
Vivek Ramaswamy, the pump and dump billionaire. He got his mom on the board of directors for this medical company, and he bought this patent for this drug that his mom said was like doing better in trials than it really was. Then he sold it, ripped everyone off, and it fell.
Sure, but I mean, Biden again. You have Bill Gates, you have Michael Bloomberg, you have Mark Cuban.
We're not inviting these people to hold hands with us and write laws.
Well, you're not inviting anyone because no one's in power right now. Who's just like Cuban?
We've never done like that's not who our administrations are made of, though. This is what your administration is made out of.
I mean, that's. Bill. Yes. So Trump has put some of his donors into office. That's true. You make way less money as a
Oh my God.
You make way more money dictating the
Bill
laws.
Gates through COVID. I mean, Johnson & Johnson through COVID. All these pharmaceutical companies through COVID made way more than.
Oh man! Like almost like let's say you force a school to have Bibles, and then you say they only can buy the Trump Bible, and then they have to buy $6 million worth of your Bibles, even though they already had iPads with Bibles on them already. You'd say that's kind of corrupt, right?
For sure.
That's what happened in Oklahoma.
That's what happens with every president in history.
No,
That's
it doesn't.
Can you name another instance where that's happened, and maybe like on our side?
I mean, I could do a million.
Go for it.
I mean, let me look. I mean, I could just look up any examples of don't. I mean, I would say Johnson & Johnson is the first one. I mean, that's like
Okay,
the most
go for it. Tell me from start to finish how that went.
I'm just going to look it up. Examples of donors making money from a Democratic president. I mean, it's not hard to find. Like to say that's never happened.
Okay,
is
but
insane.
I'm talking about, this is like the school that's 40. This state is 49th in education, and this is what they're doing. This is Republicans playing with people's lives.
What are you saying?
These are Republicans playing with people's lives. This is this guy Walter. I forgot his name. He's pretty much, he wanted to be over the Department of Education. That's why he was doing all this shit. And he even sent out he sent out a prayer video to all of his school districts. It was really creepy and weird. But he's like, you can bow your head. He was trying to do prayer in school. So awkward. But these are the people that are going to be making decisions for us in like education, up at the top.
That's so low on the totem pole as comparatively to the pharmaceutical industry, the military industry. I mean, these are
okay. The DOE does. Like, when we think about children's food programs, like for their lunch.
Ryan Walters, thank you.
Food.
Well, I missed what you said about the kids' lunch.
Kids are going to go without food because there's programs out there that
going without food.
I just said there's
kids,
programs.
children.
Why would they be going without food? That's what I'm saying. I'm cool with having a debate, but I can't act like.
Sentence, please. We have programs in my school district where my daughter goes during the summer.
What state?
They offer. I'm in Kentucky.
Okay.
And they offer, I think it's 2 meals a day, but either way, it's food during the summer that a lot of kids, because their parents don't have their shit together, or maybe they're going through some hardships, they don't get to eat enough. They don't get enough food to grow. And our school is able to help these children with the summer program. I'm sure there's many other school districts that do the same thing. This is going to be the least of their concern when they can't even buy books for kids or chairs for kids or the food to feed them during the actual school year. This is not a minor thing.
Why aren't they able to get food? I don't know. Why is their food going away? I don't get what you're saying.
Funding.
We've been approving programs for these schools to get free lunches, and states governors are going, that's socialism. We don't want that. And they're denying that to their own kids in their own state because they're
Kentucky
signaling to you guys, this is what y'all want.
It's just going back to the state. Kentucky's a red state. If they already offer that program, they're not going to switch it away because they get more control.
No, they're not going to get any money. Like school lunches might go through a different department, but like if you're talking about state by state, every single state on this map that's red, after Trump gets his way and dissolves Department of Education, every state on this map is going to have negative money for school. So they're going to be cutting programs everywhere.
They're just going to restructure their budget. They wouldn't just cut the program.
Oh, they're going to have to cut. Like when you have negative $200 million or $600 million, there's no not cutting. You're cutting.
Yeah, I just don't think you're I mean, they're not going to cut food from these. I mean, Kentucky is a very Republican state.
How's it going to work? How's that going to work?
How does it work now? It's
so
local.
Like California pays into federal budget, and then they redistribute it to the poor red states on this map. And Trump says no more Department of Education, no more of that at all. So they're stuck with what they got.
Assistance we got from blue states, that's not going to be possible. We need the funding. We need extra funding, and we are going to lose everything.
But
I'm terrified.
They'll get school choice. That's good.
Yeah, sure.
Yay!
I'm sure they'll get a Bible to gnaw on.
I mean, I don't think the Department of Education has.
Yeah. So what state are you in?
I'm from New York.
Okay. What about, how much money does New York get from Department of Education? They got, holy fuck, 26 billion? So we're going to be removing 26 billion, it sounds like, from the Department of Education from New York. You down with that?
Sure. Like what does the Department of Education do? Like
they just give money.
But what do you mean they give money to who? How?
To schools. So like depending on who's running the Department of Education, they can change it. So like you can say, hey, if you're performing really well, we'll give you money. That's one way someone did it. And then they said, well, if you're performing bad, we'll give you more money. Or if you have perfect attendance, we'll give you more money. But Trump's like, fuck all of it. He hired this woman named Betsy DeVos the last time he was president, and it was such a tragedy. She did so bad, and everyone called her out because she was this random rich lady that had no experience in education, like nothing. And we're like, who is she? And she did so bad that she ran out. And Trump's like, fuck the Department of Education. Let's get rid of it. And then he offered a Fox News host the other day the job, which I no longer think was just a joke because he actually did hire a Fox News host to run Department of Defense.
Sure. I mean, he is also a Harvard graduate with 3 Bronze Stars in the military.
Yeah, he's also accused of raping a woman.
Yeah, I mean, almost literally everyone they appoint gets accused. I mean, I'm not saying I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to talk on someone's character that I don't know.
Read the police report. It's there, and I'm sure Trump's read it too because you don't just appoint someone for DOD to oversee the Pentagon without doing a dossier on him. So Trump's read this. So I want you to go read what Trump read and said, okay, this is our guy.
I'll definitely take a look at it again.
It's 26 pages. All the text messages are there. This lady fucking had drinks with this guy, right? And he was being a creeper, and he was creeping on her friend. And she has text messages with her husband on paper in this police report. She's like, "Hey, this guy's being a fucking creeper. I'm gonna try to play interception, right?" And this guy was like grabbing and being that guy at the party. And next thing you know, she's battling him in her fucking hotel room. She doesn't even know how she got there. And he came on her chest, threw her a towel, said, "Hey, you okay?" and disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a crazy story. She has a husband and she was being I don't understand the whole story. I don't know what you just said.
She went to the hospital.
I'm gonna have to read the actual report. And
she went to the hospital and had a kit done and then confessed everything. Why would she confess it to her husband if she was just having an affair?
And this was years ago. This wasn't just made up just now. This was years ago. Before he got this.
It's like an apologist vibe I get from you. You're like,
no, I don't know Pete Hegseth from a hole in a wall. I couldn't even tell you what he looks like. I was just simply debating the fact that he's a little more than a Fox News host. So he can be a piece of shit. I've never met the guy. I don't know much about him. He still has to get approved, I think.
I'm just saying, like,
the Senate wouldn't approve Matt Gaetz. I don't know why they'd approve another guy with the SA case out.
Well, Trump's trying to get them to go on recess so he can approve them without the Senate.
yeah.
I don't think that's not going to happen.
And he's also not signing any paperwork for the transition of power. He's like past the deadline, blowing past it. And it's the paperwork that would let us do FBI background checks on his picks. He's not giving it up. And like, what are we going to do? Put him in jail? He's the president. So he's just going to do it. He's going to blow past it, and he's going to try to confirm these people without a fucking. And there's already a few people in Congress that are saying, "I will not vote to confirm these people if they have not been background checked." And he's just going to tell them to go on recess.
I can't predict how that's all going to play out. That's up to every. We'll see how that goes.
It's a little authoritarian. Like if Biden was doing this, would you be chill with that? Do you think this is a little authoritarian, bro?
They're doing very similar stuff on the local level with judges and all that stuff. So it's not like
Trump appointed plenty of judges. Trump put 3 Supreme Court fucking justices.
I'm trying to get you to say just like they do it too. I mean, that's the only thing I can't stand. I just feel like the Democrats get a hall pass after hall pass. All these people are perfect people. They consistently put up perfect people. But when they're in power, they're the same one as getting it. Like, I don't know.
Can you name me one of the egregious picks that Biden or Obama made?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe millions.
One Christian nationalist he appointed.
Who?
Biden or Obama?
What?
Like
Christian
self-proclaimed Christian nationalist? It's disgusting, dude. Fascism. Intertwining the government and religion.
Yeah, but I mean, just because Christian, your whole, that's just this is just crazy. Your reasoning for Biden being a good person was because he was a church-going man and he went to church every Sunday.
Yeah, and he didn't try to put fucking religious views into our laws. Trump's actually got a thing in his plan that says Trump wants to make a religious task force.
Super pro-Israel, which is just different.
Trump wants to make a Christian task force, a federal Christian task force.
Probably gonna be
what does that involve?
Who knows? He doesn't put his plans down on paper very well.
What kind of task force did he put in his first time in office?
I don't know, but this is an Agenda 47. Space Force, yeah. He wants to battle aliens in his last administration.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I think it's a funny way to spin a lot of things.
Yeah, but everything we say, man, is like,
all
yeah,
right,
but
then tell me how I spun that. What's Space Force doing for us right now?
Is Space Force in action right now?
Yeah.
Again, it's not my main reason for voting Trump is Space Force. But like,
I'm not saying it is.
San Antonio.
I'm just saying Trump did create crazy fucking administrations last time.
I don't think you're saying to go look for aliens, which first off, I mean, that's not like that.
You know, your party is right now doing congressional hearings about fucking aliens right now, right?
For sure. I mean, you should do your due diligence on it. It's not insane to think there's other life out there. I'm not saying.
All right, bro. All right. You just made it sound insane. So it's not now.
That's crazy to you?
You just made it sound like we're being insane, and now it's not insane.
What's not insane?
Oh my fucking
shit, bro.
So there's no. You can confirm there's no other.
It's getting hot in here. It's getting really hot in here because I'm getting gaslit. Jesus
I'm
fucking
trying to stick to the
Christ.
subject. I mean, we were talking about how the DOE is going to fund school lunches, I mean, that's where this started. Then Pete Hegseth was a sexual abuser, and now Trump believes in aliens. This has gone a little all over the place from your point of view. I'm trying to keep it. I'm just trying to get like a tit for tat. Let's go for the argument here, but like you haven't conceded on anything. Like I'm saying, yes, Trump isn't perfect, but you're saying yes, Biden is perfect. I think that's insane.
Biden's fantastic. He's going to be a top 15 president. That's my claim.
For sure.
Not perfect, but top 15.
I don't even like the guy.
So you don't even like the guy?
No.
He's all right. He did his job.
If you like him, you said he's fantastic. He's like, that's what I'm saying. Like I just don't get like the tone.
Yeah, I don't have to suck his. I don't have a tattoo of him like you guys do. I don't have my truck wrapped.
Like we can criticize him, and
I hadn't heard you criticize him.
I mean, go ahead. Who wants to criticize him first?
What kind of criticism do you have of Biden?
I mean, like I've said a million things. I've said how he the war in Ukraine. I don't think what he's doing is right. You
That's not a real like I pretty much we've been trying to teach you about Ukraine this whole time. I feel.
Yeah, and basically the conclusion we came to is that you think it's better to let the war go to the bitter end, and we'll see what happens. I think if you can find an off ramp now, find the off ramp now.
Yeah, you just want to leave them there to be.
The off ramp now would involve a lot of really bad concessions, and that's what we've told you. And you're like, well, what if he just gets a really good deal?
I mean, that's
and we've
what we're
told
at.
you how Trump historically has had really bad deals, and that's how we're here.
Part of the deal.
But anyways, go ahead. So what are your main criticisms of Biden?
I don't really have any. So I'm asking you if I would agree. If you had some that I would agree with, I'd let you know. But I don't really hear any good ones. Like you're asking me, like this is. I say this all the time, but like it's like if Hitler was our president, like elect, you'd be like, can you criticize Hitler's opponent? Like no, dude. I think I can't really say anything bad about Biden in this regard. In every single like facet of morality and ethics and professionalism and being a president, Trump has really had some bad oofs so far past the line that Biden's don't really register.
I mean, I agree to disagree. I mean, Biden has had many big, but like this is my thing. Can you talk positively about Biden without comparing him to Trump?
Yes. Biden is one of the most productive presidents we've had in my lifetime. He's passed monumental legislation. So he passed an infrastructure bill that added 56,000 projects to the market that added even more jobs. He did the Chips and Science Act, which will invest in microchip manufacturing. There's a huge map online you can look at, and it's actually right here somewhere. And he also passed the PACT Act, which is a huge veteran healthcare bill, biggest in decades. He passed a bunch of stuff to invest in nuclear energy.
But so far, everything you named is stuff that Trump wants to keep going. He wants more infrastructure. He wants to end veteran homelessness. Now, I mean, whether or not you think
Trump just says me too. He didn't put that on paper anywhere, though.
I mean, I'm sure if you go to that 47 website, it's on there for sure.
He also wants to kick out anybody in the military who he considers woke.
I mean, what does that regard? What does that mean?
We don't know. That's all he wrote.
He wants to do it as soon as possible, too.
He wants to fire woke left-wing people in the military as soon as possible. That's a direct quote. And that's in a paragraph of about 2 sentences.
He also wants to... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say he wants to, get rid of everybody in the LGBTQ plus community that signed up to serve their country because they care and love this country. He wants them out.
I don't know if that, I think trans maybe, but definitely not the gays.
What the fuck?
I don't think that's just, I think.
Did you say not the gays?
You said not the trans.
The gays, lesbians, yeah. That's the element you stand for.
Okay.
You can't call them the gay. What do you? I mean, I don't.
Why are they any different than someone that's straight or cis?
I just said they're not. I said I don't think he wants to take them out.
But he does.
What's wrong with trans people being in the military again?
I mean, I didn't say anything. I didn't say there anything was, but you just said they're taking out the LGBT.
But you'd be okay with that though? Like you're like the only thing he probably might do is this, which is that bad for you? You don't agree with that, do you?
With what? Taking trans out of the military?
Yeah.
Can you say trans people, please? It's a bit, disrespectful.
He said trans.
Well, I mean, he did, but we were just talking about the LGBTQ.
All right. What do you think about that? Do you think that's a good idea? Do you think that's a valid reason to take someone out of the military for having gender dysphoria, an actual mental condition in the DSM-5 that's acknowledged
technically speaking,
worldwide?
I mean, this is a stupid argument. I don't really want to defend it because I'm pro-trans people, but like, you shouldn't have a mental problem and be in the military. I'm pretty sure those things.
It's not a. It's a mental condition. It's like I have ADHD. Should I be allowed in the military?
I don't know. Are they?
If you're neurodivergent, should you be allowed in the military?
I don't know. Should you?
Yes.
Yes.
Dude. Yes. There's plenty of them. They're superpowers in their own respect.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I mean, is that if you're diagnosed with a mental disorder, I think a lot of times you're not allowed in the military.
No, it's not a disorder. It's a condition. It's not a disorder. It's a condition.
What's ADHD's a condition?
A condition.
What if you
it's not good, bad, right, or wrong. It is a condition.
It's just something that is.
I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna see if you serve in military. I'm just curious. I'm not saying you're wrong with ADHD.
They would be pretty short on people if they.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a common disqualifier if you're medicated.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the trans community probably is medicated. I don't know. I don't know if that's part of the problem. I'd have to hear the argument. I'm not going to say, I mean, I don't see any reason why, if we're just calling a spade, there's no difference between a trans person and a man and
Correct. So why would it be in anywhere
while they're there, they
how would they affect
take their medicine on a regular basis, and that causes them, discomfort, and they can't serve to their full potential? Like, that's, I don't know. Usually that's what I'm saying. This is such like gender identity politics. So which is, I just think
it is stupid. It's not worth bringing up. You're right. But Trump's running on this. He spent $250 million running on this, on trans things only. On the trans, like hating trans people.
Well, on top of that, he also talked about using the military to weed out woke ideologies within the government. And when they asked him to clarify that, he specifically said, Nancy Pelosi and Adam Schiff. I thought that was fucking wild. What do you think about using the military to just root out leftists?
bad idea.
Yeah, I thought so too.
But these are things I've never seen. Like I can't. I mean, I've never heard him. Where
did you get your information from? Like,
I
what?
happen to watch a decent amount of what he says. So I just go out of the horse's mouth.
All right, here's what I'll show you right here. Modernize the military. It says Republicans will ensure the military is the most modern, lethal, powerful force in the world. Both candidates say that. All candidates say that. We'll invest in cutting-edge research, advanced technologies, including Iron Dome missile defense shield, which is fucking crazy and dumb, and support our troops with higher pay and get woke left-wing Democrats fired as soon as possible. It's on his. It's like 16 pages. So if you cared at all, instead of watching all of his rallies, you just read this.
Yeah, I mean, that's a far cry from saying he wants to just get rid of every LGBTQ person in the military.
Okay, but it just like goes to show that you're not. There's no deal breaker here with just firing woke left wing Democrats, right?
I mean, it would depend on what his definition of woke left wing Democrat.
Exactly. What is that? Go if you take a stab at it. What's a woke left wing Democrat doing in the military? What that is fireable to you? What's an offense?
Free
I
healthcare.
don't say that again.
What's a fireable offense? What's a woke left-wing ideology that should be able to get you fired in the military?
What is he? I mean, he doesn't say. So what are you?
Yeah.
Assuming?
So what would you say is okay? That he wrote this down. That what would you in your head be like? Well, he's just talking about these people. No. They don't thought police in the military.
They don't thought police in the military. Okay, you don't. But I mean, I mean, that's just crazy. I think that's just a generally incorrect take.
Yeah, we don't do any thought policing, no matter where you are in our government. So yeah, this is why we're saying this is bad. That's why we're saying this is really bad.
I think we agree. We just agree to disagree. You think that only our side does it and yours doesn't, or this doesn't happen anywhere else. It's just not the world we live in, unfortunately.
Bro, show us where it's happening on this side, and I'll believe you.
Say it again.
Show us where it's happening on this side, and I will believe you.
Well, you can go ahead and start with when they got rid of anyone who wouldn't take a COVID vaccine. They mandated COVID vaccines in the military. You can say that, okay, that was not.
We had a once in a lifetime pandemic, and if you chose not to believe scientists, you wanted to be religious and weird, then go for it. But if you join the military, you don't get you don't get any optional vaccines. It's 17 vaccines.
Yeah, and I'm all for lives. But there's so much science saying that those things. I mean, what was the end result of COVID? Like, how did it end? I mean,
1.2 million people died, and 15% more Republicans died than Democrats because of y'all's ideology, not ours.
No, there's just a lot more older Republicans.
No, it's because of what y'all did. You didn't social distance. You didn't get vaccinated. You didn't wear masks, and that's what happened. The aggregate data shows that you guys died 15% more than us.
No, again, that might be a true stat.
I'm so sorry this is happening to you, but yes, it did.
Sure, that might be a true stat, but it's not. I mean, again, most of the deaths from COVID were due to being put on a ventilator too early.
No,
that's 100% true.
That is 100% not true.
You're just like saying bullshit. You're like, that's 100% true. You're so full of shit, bro.
Where? Show me the source that said.
I know my sources. I don't have to look it up. I mean, I'm very.
I'm dealing facts here.
Source.
Are you your source? You're your own source.
No, you can. I mean, you could look up how many ventilators death. No, don't look up. Look up ventilator deaths due to COVID.
Yeah, we just had a nurse up here last night, a nurse practitioner explaining all of this stuff, and that's not true.
So why won't you look it up?
Why does that ventilate?
Opposite argument for saying.
So when you're close to dying and your oxygen levels are like 5%, do you just not ventilate those people? Because we have a study. I have a study that shows a 49% survival rate on ventilators versus a 29% mortality rate. No, it's a 29% mortality rate on ventilators. We just brought this up last night.
I can't believe we're still having the COVID vaccine arguments.
Allow. Where was the fuck?
Well, why are we scrolling so far? Just look at the first result.
No, I want to study.
Yeah, you want one study that proves your point.
No, I want a peer review.
I'm looking.
Nikki,
now, what did you just say, though? What did you just say about ventilators?
It's no longer the first. Like when you come in for COVID, the first thing they do is no longer put you on a ventilator.
Well, not if you need it.
No,
but they were putting everyone on a ventilator before.
No, they're not.
They don't
They're not putting everybody on a ventilator. That's just silly.
No, they were. That it happened.
No, they
I
weren't.
don't know where you guys are from.
Okay.
No, they weren't.
People
I'm a healthcare worker.
put them in nursing homes and put them on ventilators, and we had the highest death
Oh my
rates.
God.
I
Just
mean,
stop. Please stop.
everyone knows.
Stop. Unless your oxygen levels are so critically low, you're not going to be put on the ventilator. They will not do that to somebody. I'm sorry, but just because you have COVID doesn't mean you get strapped to a ventilator or ECMO. This is not real.
Not anymore. When it first started, it was very real.
Ever happening.
Ventilators.
Yeah, sure. Prove your source.
I actually can't. My computer's dead, and I don't want to swipe it off my phone.
Oh, that's convenient.
I think this is it. Respiratory support. Oxygen therapy and respiratory support. COVID-19 is very dreadful. Blah, 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 blah. Oxygen therapy and oxygenation parameters. Oxygen when administered correctly may be life-saving. Hypoxia. I don't think this is ventilator though. That's not ventilator. Mechanical ventilation. Mechanical. The cumulative proportion of patients who died by day 28 was 39. Boom.
What does it say?
It says that the on mechanical ventilation who received the standard care were 46% likely to die. They were 46% likely to die by day 28. And there was another, I think the other statistic is like of those people who aren't dead, they're right now at the time of the study being written, were still alive on ventilators. It was like 8% of them. Ventilators saved lives.
I don't know how you got there from that stat.
Why the fuck would we put anyone on a ventilator if they're taking lives?
Because we thought it was a severe respiratory disease. And we thought, we need to help them.
Did you know that every single not a thing?
I don't know what the benefit of it would be. Like, what do you think the benefit of just putting people on ventilators and making them die? That makes no sense.
I'm not saying it was intentional. That's not. I mean, you guys are painting me as. I'm just telling you that's what
You're
happened.
saying we did something wrong, and I'm saying there are mechanisms in place that stop us from doing these things improperly. So next,
If you're going to make claims, also please back it up with the source. We don't want to get snagged with it.
I don't know how to share a source on TikTok. I mean, you can look up my study. It's a real study that exists that people on ventilators are like had like a 90% death rate. Now you could say that, okay, yeah, that's because they were likely going to die anyways. But if you're dying,
just show me a study that shows us that ventilators are like specifically that ventilators are bad for COVID and cause people to die. not just reading like data and interpreting it a certain way. Show us a study.
Well, that was his claim. His claim was that they were just putting everybody on ventilators just willy-nilly.
Well, I mean,
that's what I wanted proof
Listen,
of.
what you said is that they thought that was going to be what happened, but it isn't. That's what people needed. Like they weren't.
Time out. So you're saying it's what they needed, but it wasn't. Like 90% of the people on ventilators died in New York. So how was it what they needed?
What was the decision to make then? It is not FDA approved to treat COVID, and it has no effect on the treatment of COVID.
Wasn't the vaccine not FDA approved when it was
The FDA gave emergency use authorization for the vaccine because they did all of the trials that they would usually do just on a fast track.
Sure, but you can't. I mean,
The
how
vaccine was already developed. It's just it had to be, I guess, like tweaked specifically for the virus. So it's not like a brand new thing that just popped up in the lab and they gave it to us.
Can you see how twisted this is? You're sitting here proposing no ventilators. I have a study showing that they're good, and then you're proposing ivermectin, and I have studies showing that that's not good. But you're just giving me some trust me bro shit. Can you see how this is like one side's been a little propagandized?
No, it took you 20 minutes to pull up one study that you found that 46% people on ventilators.
This isn't even the one I was used to. This isn't even the one I was looking for.
And the longer
right, so
ones,
why do you have to search so hard? It's such a reputable, like, shouldn't like it just be like the for? I mean, I don't understand.
Okay, find me a study that makes your point. I've done that. Okay, I don't need to go fishing for more stuff.
Like having an open mind and just Google. Like,
it's not about an open mind.
Have a charged laptop. Get your fat D in here.
God.
Get that big fat hog and wiener up here, doctor.
But maybe, people being on a respirator, the longer they're on it, the less likely that it, going to bounce back.
Are you there?
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yep.
Do you hear?
Yep.
Those pickles?
Yeah, I hear you.
So, you guys are arguing about blood levels, and they actually do tests on people before they put them on a ventilator. It's called the AGB test. You can look it up, Pickles. And it
material blood
measures,
test?
Yep, it measures CO2 levels of the blood, and that's why they put them on ventilators.
Yep.
Yeah, if your
I hope I
CO2
never
levels
have
are
to go.
down, you need a machine to help. That's just what the science says.
They take
And if you don't, if they don't put them on it, they will die.
Yeah, you can chew on like anti-parasitic medicines all you want. That's not going to solve anything. It's a virus.
No.
I mean, okay. I mean, people felt
And it
better
does not
afterwards,
help,
and,
yeah.
I mean, that is what a lot of doctors are prescribing now.
I once ate a piece of dog shit and felt better afterwards. That doesn't mean that's not science.
The way these studies go, and in about 8 days, they felt better. So it must be that, no, it's just they got over the fucking COVID. All right, doctor.
So the 90% stat that you're quoting is accurate when we say that 90% of the patients who used a ventilator perished at some point after being put on the ventilator. They were put on a ventilator because the lung scarring from COVID caused them to have to be on the ventilator. So they didn't recover from the lung scarring and eventually succumbed to that damage. The ventilator was not the cause of their death. The COVID caused the death. The ventilator was keeping them alive. That's like,
yeah, it went down as a COVID death.
Yeah, yes, it went down as a COVID death because COVID was responsible.
Are people still being prescribed ventilators now for COVID?
If they have lung scarring from the COVID, yes.
Okay.
virus damage
I
is
just
so
wonder
long.
why if it only has a 10% rate of work. I mean, I guess 10% is better than zero, but I feel like lung.
That's not how that works. That's
Okay.
not how that works.
I'm not going to doubt you. You're the doctor.
I mean, so when we put, it doesn't matter what person somebody has. If their oxygen level falls below 90%, they're moving towards hypoxia. And so what we would have to do is that we have to assist them in some way of getting their oxygen levels to a more manageable level. As it continues to drop, it's only going to get worse. The ventilator literally helps someone breathe because they can't take a full breath. If they get down super low, we don't have any other options because they will literally their body literally cannot take a full breath. I mean, there's more to it than that, but it wouldn't do me any good to go into a super technical explanation. They just can't take that big breath. So we literally at that point are forcing oxygenated air into their lungs so that they can continue to breathe. Because once your blood gases drop below a certain point, your brain tissue just starts to die. Nothing in your body can respire and produce energy the way it's supposed to without oxygen. So that's kind of where. So it's not, just because someone has a disease and they get put on the ventilator is not the cause of their, them passing. That doesn't cause senescence. The disease is causing the senescence. It just happened that they were using a ventilator at the time. And so to say that ventilators are a 10% success rate or whatever is inaccurate because we were still in that particular time frame. We were still looking for better ways to fight something we knew very little about. One of the reasons that people say that we inflated numbers from COVID we had the one guy who had literally his limbs rotted.
Yeah.
Are we saying that COVID caused his limbs to rot? I don't know, but it happened while he had COVID. So we had to put that down and say this is something that could have happened, and that's kind of where we're at. That's how we determine what diseases do, and we have to collect that data. And so some of the numbers we would have to go back later and say, okay, these people likely would have died anyway, and it was probably not COVID, or COVID made this worse because they already had this condition. That's all there is to it. It's very, very, it's very simple. And I'm not going to sit up here and say that there weren't hospitals out there that could have cheated numbers. Corruption happens at every level of government, every industry. It just happens. But we can't those small things that happen when some hospitals cheat when the vast majority don't, because we don't want to hurt everybody while we're trying to figure out those few that screw up. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I mean that's a super solid. I mean that makes a ton of sense.
Okay.
Can I ask a little question? At what point, or what is it that determines a patient getting put on ECMO? Was just determined to be like the better route to go, a route to take, or is it that there's now I can't think. I took my sleep medicine in my brain. The ventilator wasn't doing enough work, so they put on ECMO, or what?
Hello?
Sorry.
You asking me a
I'm-
question? Yeah.
Asking Dr. Joe.
I was gonna say, I didn't think you wanted my opinion.
Yeah, I was asking, I was curious into when ECMO came into play, basically. If you know, Doctor.
Dr. Jason, you're muted.
Oh, why was I muted?
There you go.
Oh, holy crap! I'm over here yapping. So what happens with ECMO? I was looking to see if I could find the standard. I guess I can't remember what oxygen percentage we switch over from ECMO, but when functionality has reduced to the point to where simple ventilation is no longer helping, you go to ECMO. But that's a last ditch effort because usually by that point people are like, we're looking at someone who's like gonna expire within, like, I'm gonna say 10 to 12 weeks or 10 to 12%. So yeah, obviously yapping. The
thank you so
ivermectin thing, you're
Yes,
welcome.
go.
So
Yeah,
with the
and-
ivermectin thing, listen, ivermectin is a dewormer. It has zero effect on a virus. You need an antiviral to work on a virus. So people who are saying use a dewormer, which is an antiparasitic, on a virus are insane. We don't do that. But because we had somebody that, said that people should try this thing, we had people who were literally breaking into veterinary offices and stealing that medication. And they were getting unalived by the drug. I got to remember TikTok language here. They were showing up in the ER overdosing on a dewormer because they were literally taking a medication who is intended for a 3,000-pound animal.
Yeah, the dosage all wrong. Whatever they were reading from a study was not the correct dosages for themselves. And yeah, it's, Darwin.
It's crazy. Yeah. I kind of I laugh about it when I hear about the Darwin Awards thing, and I'm just thinking they probably did us a favor. But please let me just say to people, don't put things in your body that weren't meant for your body. It doesn't matter if you're talking about bleach, Drano, whatever it happens to be. Those things don't go in your veins. They don't go down your throat. They you know what? They will get rid of COVID because they're going to get rid of you. So please don't do that. Please don't do things like that. Get the vaccine. If you don't want to get it, I can't make you. I encourage everyone to do it. They do work. You know why I know they work? Because you don't know anybody who's had polio. We haven't had a valid case of polio in the United States in over 50 years. 50 years. Because vaccine works. So let's remember that. And the COVID vaccine, we've got 3 of them. There were some, and I'm honest with medicine. I did not like the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. The efficacy rate was not where it should have been. It was pushed out too quick. But Pfizer and Moderna are safe and effective, and they update them regularly, and there's no reason not to get them. And I just really feel that in the future, we're going to see the COVID-19 vaccine is going to be part of our regular yearly vaccination records, as long as we don't have RFK screwing shit up. But we're probably going to see that being part of the yearly recommendations like we do with the flu, simply because the virus mutates too quickly. Case in point, because people are listening to RFK, we've had a child diagnosed with bird flu, H3N1, in the United States. I was just like, it's unfathomable to me, because we can literally prevent that one from spreading, and I'm just so frustrated by it. It was driving me nuts. But anyway, I guess I drove your guest away, so.
We
appreciate I hope you took in every word. Thank you.
And then I was also going to add, like, when they use ECMO, the main reason for using ECMO is that they they hook you up to a machine, and the machine clears the carbon dioxide from the blood and then puts it back in. So that helps to get rid of the carbon dioxide in the blood, so that the body's getting oxygen, not carbon dioxide. So I just wanted to add that.
Yeah, I think people don't realize that carbon dioxide and carbon monoxide bind to hemoglobin better than oxygen does. So if the air is too intense, if it's too full of either one of those gases, the oxygen exchange can't happen. That was what I was talking about when I said I didn't want to get too technical a while ago because I didn't think he would have cared, but I'm glad you did bring it up.
Cool. It's good to know these things. I hope more MAGA people will start listening that, science works and it saves lives. So please.
Yeah, and it's really frustrating because I think people, because they don't understand, they're confused. And when you don't understand, it also scares them. So they're afraid of things they don't understand. But if they would just get a little bit more information, gather some information, then they wouldn't have to be so afraid of things and they would understand things better.
Right.
So,
Well, hey, I'm going to move on.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming up.
Yep. Anytime you can add me up. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Yes, please do give these people a follow. Also, Kix.
Yeah. How do I follow Kix?
Yeah, give Kix a follow. If you click on her name and then click on the blue words that her username, you should be able to follow her.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
You want me to chop? You want me to go?
I'm gonna go back to 1v1s.
Yeah, no problem. I really thank you so much for letting me hang out as long as you did. I didn't want to, take up
No
much
problem.
space, but it was really nice, and I really love you for that. Thank you.
Anytime.
All right, I'll be here in chat.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
All right, chat. Let's go to the next guest. Chat, if you're friendly, hop out of the box. Why do these people look like they barely shave? I need to shave like once every 2 weeks. This is all I got, chat. This little baby face right here. That's all I got. Alina, you are not a Trumper. Shut up.
Wait,
Hello?
He was trying to warn you.
Hello?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes and no. So for me, the only thing I can really speak on, because I know initially when I came in was talking about like the military aspect. So for me, I've been in the military since '98, and I don't believe that the Democratic Party wants the military to be at its strongest, because myself and probably over 40 of my friends were kicked out of the military because of the reduction of the military. Not only that, during...
Are you talking about Obama restructuring?
During President Obama, yes. And then, so under President Obama and then under the current administration, well, obviously they're my leadership, so I won't speak anything bad about them. I don't really speak anything really bad about any of them because I understand they're people and they're all flawed. But in the sense, under the Obama administration and under the current administration, I was actually floored as to, because ultimately the military, we're supposed to be trained to fight wars and try to protect. But under those two administrations, I've had soldiers for 3 years never shoot a weapon. And they said that was not their priority. And the priority was to talk about, which I said I respect, people.
Say that again?
The military, yes. I've had people under that Obama administration and the current administration.
They've never shot a weapon?
For 2 to 3 years, because they said the mandatory training that was required was to talk about pronouns, was to talk about things of that nature. And they actually send us.
Can you show me where Biden proposed this change?
So it wasn't that it was proposed to change, right? It was so the military has what's called mandatory training. We have to actually upload it into systems, so that way, because Congress gives allocates money per military member, things of that nature. And I'm currently an instructor, and so there's certain things that they keep adding as mandatory training and saying, hey, as a commander, your personnel, regardless of what branch, you have to do these trainings and you have to upload it into the system, and we have to monitor it.
They're skipping gun training for pronouns, is what you're saying.
Yes. So I'm something that's called an MRT trainer, EO trainer. And so they're adding more and more. So recently I've had, so the military says, hey, currently they say, hey, you address somebody what is in the system, whether they're a female or a male, how they're in the system, right? And so and that includes transgender, right? So they say they don't use it in the sense of transgender. They said, hey, if you're a transgender female, in the system it'll say female, right? So now we recently had a soldier come and say, hey, I know the system says I'm a female, but I want you to refer to me as he. And I was like, but we're supposed to refer to you as what's in the system. And they said, well, if you want me to feel comfortable, you need to refer to me as he. I don't care what that system says.
So your gripe is that like these pesky pronouns are making your job hard?
No, the thing is, for me is a military member should know how to shoot. It is unfathomable to how many military members that don't know how to shoot because we only have so much time in a day.
This is a non sequitur, bro. It takes 5 minutes to say, hey, my pronouns are this. This is what that means. Shooting is a much different thing. I don't buy that this is cutting into your time for shooting. I call BS. And I also say it's not Biden's fault. This is nothing to do with the president, does it?
So that's what I'm saying is shooting was a priority under the Republican, and even prior to Trump. So that's what I'm saying. It's not so much Trump. What I'm saying is,
okay, this is hogwash, bro. I'm sorry. This is not a thing.
It is a thing. I'm in the military, so you can't say it's not a thing because I'm telling you as an instructor, and it's frustrating.
My brother's in the military. Okay.
And I've been in since '98, and I've been in 3 branches, and it's all the same, and it's frustrating. Because I have people in the military that don't know how to shoot because we're bogged down with all this other training. And I'm telling you, if you created a whole military podcast and asked, I think you would be shocked to find out how many people don't shoot and don't know how to shoot because we're bogged down with these different things in the classroom. We're frustrated. Yeah. We're like, hey, we get it.
I highly doubt this is taking up more than 5 minutes of anyone's time.
I mean, you would know if you were in the military. That's why it's frustrating for us.
Can you tell me how it takes more than 5 minutes to teach pronouns?
Because that's the thing is they don't want it. That's what I'm saying. It's like they put on the schedules for hours, and we're sitting there like, why are we spending hours on this stuff? We're not the ones who create it, but we also have to enforce it. And so that's why, even though we may not agree with it, we're saying, hey, people are sitting there and they're frustrated and they're like, why are we spending so much time? I'm like, I don't know. I don't create this. I'm just telling you.
How old are you, bro?
I'm 44.
You're from the South?
No, I'm from North Jersey.
So I'm 36. My grandpa, I'm in Texas. My grandpa used to come around and say the N-word all the time. And, and we'd be like, that's grandpa. Can't change him. And, my dad still says like slurs about gay people and all this other stuff. Can't change him. Probably not he's gonna be like, that's woke. You don't want me to say that stuff? That's fucking woke. Like our kids are gonna find like things that we say absurd. And this is just this is organic change of society happening in front of you. This isn't a Biden thing. This isn't a Democrat thing. These are things that have been targeted by Republicans to say that we're bad people or we're wrong or weak. But this isn't like we're not legislating this into schools, into military, because every time I ask you about it, you're like, no, this is this mysterious boogeyman. It's there, but I can't point to who did this. This is what I'm saying.
All I know is that happened both times. So that's what I'm saying is I'm not particularly Republican. I always kind of fall in the middle. Whenever I take those tests, those like questionnaires, I always kind of fall in the middle. For me, I was just saying is, I noticed, I was like, well, why aren't we shooting? And they were like, I don't know, not my choice. It's not my position to question. And then we went through like, hey, we're going to be shooting and it's not an option. You have to shoot.
I don't buy it, bro. Yeah. Like that's what my dad would be saying. He's like, you know what? They want me to hire all these black people or something. Like he would say something like that. That's you're just the 40-year-old version of that. You're a conservative.
No, not at all. I'm Puerto Rican. I have
you're
black
conservative.
family members. And that's for me is frustrating because as a military member, we're supposed to be trained, and I can't trust. And I've had my friend who said, like, I kicked me out of the military. I'm not getting deployed with these people because I'm not going to come back home to my family because they don't know how to shoot a weapon. They don't know how to do land navigation. They don't know how to read a map. All these different things. The military should not blend into society. It's a special, it's trained force, and
It's a
even
cult.
within I wouldn't say it's a cult.
It's a cult.
because now they're, like I said, they're doing
It's a death cult.
resiliency training. They're doing equal opportunity training. They're doing all these things to help people change their mentality. For me, I'm just I get nervous in the thought of I got to get deployed with someone who doesn't know how to shoot, and that wasn't a priority.
That's not a thing. That's not a thing. The only way you can substantiate that is with a trust me, bro. And I'm not going to take it. This is just bigotry. You're saying like trans people can't shoot or something. People with bad pronouns can't shoot.
Oh no! I'm not. No. What I'm saying
people
is
can't shoot because we're trying to force pronouns into this thing. It's like they're so tired of me saying the N-word, and there's communists. This is what that sounded like 40 years ago. They're like, they don't want me. They want us to stand side by side with these other people. That's disgusting.
I don't mind the training at all. I think it's very important. I talk to my kids about it all the time. The thing is that they put all these hours on it, and I'm like, this is not.
I don't believe it. I doubt they spend like an hour on it.
It's frustrating. It's baffling. For me, is I tell them like, don't put a time on it. If it takes 2 hours, okay. If it takes 10 minutes, okay. Like, let's not make this a check in the box.
I don't believe you. You can show me like in your S&P or like your standard procedures post, make a post about it. Be like, hey, it would go viral. You can be like, hey, this is how much time we're dedicating to pronouns, and this is how much time we're doing with gun training, and this is what it looked like 10 years ago. Do it. But until then, I don't believe you.
We can't do that. That's the thing is because we're controlled by the UCMJ, and Article 88 prevents us from doing that.
Okay.
We can't.
Well, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
We're not allowed. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of things that we don't have, like things that we fight for. That we don't have freedom of speech, military members.
Okay. All right.
We don't. I can get kicked out of the military for say something bad about the president.
You can't because of the fucking Hatch Act.
No, I can't say anything negative at all about anyone in the military
because of the Hatch Act.
I can't. So it's not freedom of speech then.
Yeah. Okay. You can't can you imagine if like the Navy endorsed Trump in this last election? Can you imagine do you see why that's a problem? It's a conflict of interest.
So that's what I'm trying to tell you is the military fights for things that they don't have. We don't have the freedoms.
You at home, you get to vote. You get to vote.
Oh yeah.
You get to have a law. You can do all that.
Talk about it in the office.
Yeah. You can't do that in a lot of workplaces.
Yeah, but you won't get kicked out. You won't lose.
You can be fired.
But that doesn't. So in the military, I can be in 18 years and lose my entire 18 years of service.
Yeah, if you were left wing, they would do that. Trump would.
No. Either way, because we don't know who. So when they say is like you can have for example, I say something bad about Trump. Someone who doesn't that likes Trump can press charges on me. Vice versa, if I say something bad about President Biden, and that's why
they can't press charges on you. They can report you.
No, they can. If it's my officer, they can press charges on.
Yeah, you would get court-martialed. Yeah,
absolutely. That's what I'm saying.
Can you say the N-word in the military?
Absolutely not.
Yeah.
You can't.
So I'm just saying they don't go around and say, "Hey, are you left-leaning?" Do you think they should be able to do that?
Oh no! Well, even just talking, as soon as
they do, like deep down, are you left-leaning? Like, do you think they should be able to ask you that?
Ask me what if I'm left-leaning?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess if they wanted to, I don't have to answer.
Should you be forced to answer? Right? You feel very strongly that would be bad if they forced you to answer, right?
We don't have to answer.
Right. So what if Trump enforced it to where if you were found to be left wing, you would be fired. So there'd be a lot of people holding their beliefs close to their chest. They would be refugees in the military. Kind of like the Don't Say Gay. Remember that? or like the don't ask, don't tell thing.
Yeah. But that was in effect through Republican and Democratic parties.
Okay, I'm
So
not
that
saying
was-
who's to blame, but you agree it's wrong, right?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah. So Trump wants to do more of that just with politics.
That's what I'm trying to tell you is in the Pentagon, because my friend works there, there are certain things that they have implemented and it's adding more and more and it's taking away like so they have something that's called basic leader course. And for a while during this last administration, they took away field training. They took it away and they said, there's no need for this. And they said, why would you not need for this? And he said, because we're not going to war. Well, right now we're not, but we have to train for if we ever have to. We obviously don't want to, but if we have to. So how can you explain that? It's been in forever, and all of a sudden they took it out, and everybody's like, wait a second, why are they taking out a
I don't know,
training?
bro. I don't know. I don't get this. Is nothing I could. I'm literally debating a like mystical beast that doesn't exist. I don't know how to prove you wrong. I can't say that it's not true. You just have a trust me, bro. So we can't debate this.
Usually
I think it's BS. I think it's red herring. To be respectfully, I just don't think it's true. And the other thing is, we're not at war. For the very first time in a long time, we're not in Afghanistan. We're not at war. We have no troops on the ground deployed at active battle in combat. We don't
we
need
have people out
people
there, though.
shooting guns as much as we used to, and I think that's a valid thing to say. And how are these wars being fought these days? Are people dying on the front lines like they used to? Like the last big thing we were involved in was like, I don't know, Vietnam, we lost 65,000 people. And then in the Middle East, we lost 4,400 people. How many do you think like people are going to fight on the next war's front line? Do you think it's going to be that much? Or do you think we're going to just drone strike everybody?
So I think it's to be a combination because they've added more of the field
But
environment.
less infantry based, right?
They've actually increased infantry.
Okay, it's less infantry based, like the strategy we're using, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. They just went back to it. Last year, they just went back to it and said, hey, we need to re-implement a lot of these things. And everybody's upset about it because, obviously they don't want to be in the field, but they've added a lot of the old guerrilla warfare type tactics. But for about 2-3 years, they took it out completely. And we're like, what's going on? And now they've added it back. And that's where
I don't know. Listen, here's the thing. If Biden had something come across his desk and he signed it that said, "Hey, let's make our military less dangerous," you would have a point here. But we don't have anything like that. We have a trust me, bro situation where you're saying higher ups who are woke left wing Democrats fireable, for writing standards and procedures that maybe included more like pronouns or something, and you're saying it's so much so that it's cutting into gunplay toy like time, and I just don't buy it. I think it's just such a cheap shot at like woke ideology, because obviously like back in the day, like we didn't respect each other as much as we used to, and we're still evolving. We're still learning how to respect each other and live amongst each other. And if that involves using like pronouns and stuff, that's cool. That's a better way of life. If less people are hurt because of the way you address them, that's a better outcome. I know it's like kind of a headache for people who are dumb, who can't remember things sometimes, but like for normal people, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
the crazy part is and that's where like you said, it's hard to believe. And that's where I tell people that's why I said it's crazy on what it is, because when you tell people we can't always show those things, obviously, because the military.
Do you guys pray to? Are you religious?
I am, yeah.
Okay, I think that's such stupid, like superstitious bullshit. But I still respect your like if you want me to say hey, you're allowed to pray in front of me, I don't get to throw a fit. You get to do that.
You said I don't get to do that?
No, You don't get to throw a fit. I don't get to throw a fit. I let you do that. We respect your ability to do that, even though I think it's fucking so stupid. I think it's the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I think the pronoun thing, we can actually say that's real. It's scientifically, like, it's a social, psychosocial thing. It is a thing that is real. It's undeniably real. But your thing that I respect, I don't see any reason to believe it, but I respect it and I let you have it. My parents fucking cut part of my fucking private parts off because of this shit. I didn't get any say so. And you guys are still doing that, and we leave you guys alone.
When you say you guys, what do you mean?
Christians doing circumcisions at hospital, fucking mutilating kids.
Do you know that's not a Christian thing? Because my parents were not Christian.
Yeah, no,
Or my
it's
parents- my parents- my
it's
parents
like
were
people
Christian.
don't even realize why they do it anymore. There's not a real good reason to do it. It's most definitely like remnants of religion. They've been doing it since the Dark Ages, for God knows why. I thought God made us perfect, but apparently not.
Yeah, and I hear you and I respect what you're saying, and that's where for me I said it's frustrating because everything we have to try to prove, and it's been put in places where there's a lot of stuff we can't prove because we're controlled by regulations within that. Like
Alright.
it doesn't allow. us to.
Here's the real deal though. Would you be upset if like your superiors or the people below, your subordinates, called you ma'am?
Would
Is that
I?
acceptable? Yeah.
Well, in the military, it's not. I can care less as
Could
long
they-
as I don't find
Is
it
that
disrespectful.
acceptable in your procedures?
Oh no.
Why not?
Because
you're
they don't-
because you're a crybaby? Because you're sensitive?
No,
Or is it
no,
because
'cause they
there's
don't-
order? Because there's
No,
a reason for order, right?
We can't even in EO training they taught us that we can't refer to a group of individuals as like we can't say hey guys.
Yeah.
We get in trouble for that.
Yeah. There you go. So yeah, but until it touches the Venn diagram of people who may like be like different like than you and me, that's when that crosses a line. Like if you had a friend that with like male genitalia that wanted to be called she or her, that's crossing a line. But if someone misgenders you, that's against the rules. And you can't justify the double standard.
For the military, right? Well, I can't speak on the other ones now. Right now, the Army doesn't want you to focus on any of that. They're basically saying is, regardless of what their gender is, that should, like, obviously a transgender man can still get the job done. They're still a great soldier. Like, that doesn't change
That's
the
true.
fact. So that's why they're saying is, hey, stop focusing on the gender aspect and start referring to a soldier as, hey, soldiers, hey.
Or how do we integrate these people gracefully into the military and have it function without having breakdowns in society? Like these little tiny societies of people that are in the military, they have to function. And these are things that are crucial to having them function.
So it's and the reason why they're doing that is because you can't go one way or the other because the military is it's comprised of both, not just, predominantly, Republicans and Democrats. So, either you're going to adjust to one or the other. So that's why they said, hey, we need to keep everything gender neutral. And that's where the Army is going to, where they're now saying like,
So then there's no learning. It's everything's gender neutral and that makes it simpler. So it sounds like it's been more like efficient. It's been made more efficient.
That's what they're trying to get to.
Okay,
is saying,
then they can shoot way more guns.
That's the goal. They're saying
Okay,
our goal.
then there you go.
That's the goal. They're trying to get to a point in saying we shouldn't have to refer to someone as a male or female, just a soldier or a Marine or a sailor, and focus on fighting tactics or, because drones is an actual MOS, training on the things we need to do in case if we have to go. That's what they're trying to get to, is saying, hey, let's eliminate all this confusion because we're back and forth, and let's get to, hey, things are gender neutral, and now we can focus on fighting, because that's what the military is trained to do, is supposed to be training to fight.
Okay, well, there you go. Then it's already solved. It's a non-issue. I think that's totally fine. Listen, I've had you up for like 25 minutes.
No, I appreciate you. And, just keep doing the great things you're doing. Like, even though I don't always agree, but like, I respect you and, respect your stance, and, wish you all the best.
I appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Bye.
No.
Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I am, and I am active military as well. I didn't want to come on here for like a huge debate. I just wanted to come on here and say that the guy you had on previous isn't accurate at all. I'm a nuclear mechanic on submarines, and our training was intense. Don't get me wrong, and it bogged us down every time that I was deployed. But it was never about gender or anything along those lines at all. It was just we were there to do our job, and that was that. I just want to come on and correct that.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks, bro.
Yep.
I really don't want to talk. Chat, should we go to supporter only chat soon? Can we do it? The poison jabs. The poison jabs. They killed everybody. Ooh. Not yet? No? Guys, we're 5.5 hours deep. One more? One more? God damn it. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I was just, I wanted to come up to let you know that if you ever have like a conversation again about C-19 and, somebody that's in opposition, I have personal experience. I'm not a doctor, but I have personal experience with C-19. I caught it and I was very badly affected. I was nearly on a ventilator myself. And so I know all the ins and outs of what they do and what they don't do. I was there for 6 weeks, and I was on a high flow BiPAP machine, and it was putting out maximum output of 80 liters of oxygen per minute.
Okay. And hey, Odd Dragon, I love you so much. If we get to that topic, I'll definitely bring you up and let you know. But I want to keep going. I want to find someone else to debate. But thank you so much for trying to help us out. Guys, I have to draw boundaries as much as I love you guys. If you're opposition, that's who I want to talk to. If you're not opposition, you go on get. Go on get. What's up, Alina? How you doing?
I'm opposition.
You trying to hang?
No, I'm opposition. I'm pro-life. I believe in strong borders. I feel very religious. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I can hang out for a bit.
Okay. Jake, are you there? Jake Gar. Films. Okay. Yeah, oh, Trey's in the box too. Trey, what are you doing? Don't make me yell at you. I'll yell at you, dude. Actually, Trey's a mod, isn't he? What's up, Trey?
What up? What up? I'm opposition. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm opposition too.
What's up, man?
What up? What up? I was waiting for Thorwick. I thought he was gonna match my 50. I was gonna go band for band. Like, oh, you are not getting up here. You're not getting up here.
Oh, thank you for the $20, by the way. Is that you too?
Yeah, that is.
Dude, thank
For the ivermectin dude. The ivermectin dude. I was like, nope, not
Thanks.
today.
I appreciate you. I'm so bad at keeping up with my stuff. I think we're still there. Casey, thank you for the 5. Please add me up. I'm a nurse username. Damn it. Thank you, Rebel. Thank you. And big shout out to Phil. He sent me 25 earlier and I kind of missed it, but please drop this limp noodle brain dude. 2 rocks click clacking. Won't understand anything you're all saying. I appreciate you, dude. Preach it. Shakespearean.
But everybody in the chat knows I do it for the love of the game now. Love of the game. And the hate of Thorwick.
What's up, Kristen? Thank you. Well, chat, while we have him up here, I'm gonna plug my Discord, guys. If you want to join the coolest Discord ever, come to my main page right here and click on my link tree and click join Pickles Discord server, and it brings you to the coolest place on earth. It's a little slice of heaven. And then you get in and then you're there, and this is where all the friendship happens. Friendship, love, happiness, all of it. It's all right here. And shit talking.
What makes it the coolest Discord?
People are, oh shit. So we hang out in chat. So when I'm not online chat, we're hanging out in here. We have people hanging out in like voice chat, like Trey is, but not telling me. We can also share pictures of our pets. Look at all these pets. And we have policy talk, and we also have resources. So if you guys like all the stuff I'm showing y'all, we have all of that stuff here for you guys to grab and show your crazy uncle this Thanksgiving dinner. It's the best. Some say it's the best.
I do say that, like, the lists on the left, like the menu is super satisfying. It's very organized and neat.
Yeah, thank you, Pip, by the way, who is our admin who builds the server. She is so talented and she put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into it.
I do want to say we try to have a very well run server. With even when we do talk political stuff, we make sure it's very well sourced and not too left or right leaning. So.
Yeah. And yes, people, we do have a group of people who go through these sources. We have a community like Source Dump, and they go through these sources and vet them, make sure they're unbiased, and we post them for our community to read. So that's really cool. And they do it for free, which is awesome as fuck. Anyway, I wanna keep her moving, guys. Trey, I'm dropping that ass, all right? I love you so much. Thank you for the support, bub.
Yep.
I'd kiss you on the forehead if I could. All right, chat. These people aren't connecting, chat. This is awkward. Tap the screen. We were at 500,000 taps like so long ago, chat. You should be ashamed of yourself. You better be tapping. Fill this puppy up. Fill it up. Did you just assume someone's pronouns? I did. Chat, it's not that hard. If you get it wrong, and then you correct it, that's chill. But if you purposely, we had someone last night who actually got someone's pronouns correct, and they went back and changed it to be wrong. Peyton, hello?
Hey, I'm here. I'm not a Trump supporter. I was just waiting for like we were talking with friendlies.
Oh no, yeah, no. I'm so sorry. Chat, no more friendlies. Please, no friendlies. We're not doing friendlies.
R.I.P. AirPod users.
Yeah, wow. That was real bad. What was that? Chat, if you're friendly, get the heck out. Get that out of my... Get out of here. Yeah, that mic was so bad. Hello? Hello? Rick? Ricky boy. Rick? Hello? It's me, Pickles. Rick? Hello, it's me. Okay.
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What's good, bro? We back here, bro. What do
you want?
What the Democrats complaining about today, man? Tell me. What's so bad today, man?
I don't know. You can't come here. We've got our finger on the pulse. You've got yours. God knows where. But you coming to us for the news?
No, I'm just saying. Like, you guys got something new to complain about every day. Every single day.
Yeah, thanks. Hey, you know what? It's content. It's content. Tap the screen.
Yeah. You got any problems with his new picks? You got any problems?
Yeah. Do you have any like good ones that you really like yet?
I mean, they're jobs, bro.
You don't.
They're jobs. They're jobs,
dude.
bro.
You don't have it. I want you to do your homework. Next time you come up here, I want you to find me a real good one that you like. Tell me why you like them.
Bro, tell me something wrong with the. I can't even. I swear to you, I can't even remember the man's name right now. But the football player that he put in charge of HUD. What's wrong with that? Tell me what's wrong with that.
Everything, dude. Everything.
Oh my God! Yeah, I bet the man. I'm telling you, the man could put goddamn. Whatever historical figure that you think is great, he could put them in that position and y'all would complain because it's him appointing them. I swear to you.
No, I swear to God, there's no merit here. You guys were screaming DEI when Kamala got appointed. And then you're talking Matt Gaetz for DOJ, fucking Brendan Carr for the FCC. So the guy, the literal architect that like is the backbone of Project 2025, he's the head of the budget now. The budget.
I'm like, you know what? I tell you what. I tell you one thing I don't like, right? Because the first time I ever talked to you, you probably don't remember this. The first time I ever talked to you, I said I was real big on 2A, right? I do not like the woman who took Matt Gaetz his seat, his spot.
Yeah,
she used to be she whatever her name is, bro. I could care less for her. She used to be a Florida, like the AG for Florida or whatever.
Yeah.
She's extreme. If you look it up, I read the article. She like is extremely like anti 2A. Like not, I wouldn't say completely anti, but she's done stuff that goes against it, especially in Florida. You know, Florida's pretty much a free place for it.
That's another strike.
Yeah, that's a strike. That's the first strike I give Trump, bro. That's the first strike I give him. It's half a strike, actually.
You know what else she did? You know what else she did? So when Trump had his university scandal, his fake university scandal, Miss Bondi was about to jump on board with the suing party to sue Trump into the fucking ground for his fake university, by the way. Fake. Really? Super fake. And Trump openly made a huge donation to her, and guess who hopped out of the lawsuit?
Her. What?
So the person in charge of the DOJ and FBI can be bought. That's what that says to me. That's tight.
Oh my God. Every politician's for money, bro.
No.
Oh my God.
No,
bro.
You don't
hey,
think
at least she's not a child trafficker. I mean, I guess, the bar's on the ground. Like,
Yeah.
Oh my God. Like this is crazy.
This is crazy. Who do you think Trump surrounds himself with? Who's willing to touch a man who's been fucking adjudicated for sexual abuse? Which like good politician is going up there and sucking his D, dude?
No, number one, I hate. Listen, before I say anything, I condemn any type of acts like that. I feel like we should have capital punishment for things like that. Any SA predator, anything like that, child predator, they should be.
You wouldn't have a president elect.
That's what everybody else. Yeah,
no, listen. Why doesn't Kamala condemn Bill Clinton? Ooh,
he's not running.
She was running. Bill Clinton was on the stage. You guys need to abandon the Clinton. That's why y'all
Bill
lost.
Clinton do again?
Bill, you know about Bill Clinton.
What did he do?
The Oval Office. You know what went on there.
He had consensual sex with an adult.
Oh my God!
So did she say it wasn't consensual?
What? Okay, bro.
Did she say it wasn't?
Bill Clinton, bro. Oh my God!
Is that what you're saying?
Him.
Was it non-consensual? This is the first time I've heard of that.
He forced himself on her, bro.
Oh, forced his wiener in her mouth? I mean, I will say there was a dynamic there, a power dynamic that is definitely not consensual, but there is no such this is not the same thing. Trump literally used his physical force to do this act that we're talking about.
Okay, look at you defending the Clintons, and this is what let me tell you something. This is what you guys need to move away from. You guys got
Michael. Listen, if that was not consensual, lock him up. Lock him up. Lock Biden up. Lock Hunter Biden up. Like lock up Jill. Lock up the dog. Lock up the cat. Like that's the difference. Like we don't have this blind loyalty to politicians. Yeah. Like if they did something wrong, lock their ass up.
The only people willing to surround themselves with Trump are the people who are very bad. Very bad, it seems. Like the Pete Hegseth literally has a huge police report you can read. 24 pages, 26 pages, outlining how he literally raped a woman. It's amazing. It's like they all flock together, like, because they know that you guys don't care. You just pray about it and vote for him.
No, I don't condone that, man. I said I don't condone it. Like
you do. You voted for it.
Bro. Oh my God. Like so. What do you think in these next 4 years the Democratic Party can do? Because Trump's gonna go down. Being honest, I'm not shit talking. Trump's gonna go down as the man who destroyed the Democrat Party, right? Because like you guys have to do
won a popular vote once. Don't get carried away, bud. What are you talking about?
He won every single swing state. Every single one.
Listen, we've won popular votes before too. We didn't get that carried away, bud. We've been winning for 30 years straight. Have to do. 30 years straight, and you guys win once. You're like, what do you have to say for yourself? Like, get over yourself, bro.
Oh my God. Like you guys, and this is America has woken up. They realize like all the games that Democrats do with bringing out these A-list celebrities. People aren't falling for that anymore.
Now, Trump tried his best. Nobody would dare endorse Trump. That's why. And he found a way to use that against us. He's like, look at all these, all these, the big, like, dark government, the elite societies is who's endorsing Kamala. And then Trump's putting literal billionaires into his cabinet. And you're like, well, it's fine. It's good.
Once again, y'all only care about billionaires when they go back Republicans. Y'all don't care about the billionaires on the Democrat side. All the billionaires that mess with Kamala. Look at Mark Cuban.
Trump got 2/3 of the billionaires' money, so it's heavily weighted on your side. 2/3.
Oh my God! Like, bro. Like, I swear, we can't do nothing right. We can't do nothing right.
Yeah, don't be victim. Like, don't be a victim now that you're wrong. If you're wrong, you're wrong.
Right now, if Trump was to give you $1 million, you would still complain. You would find something to complain about him giving you $1 million. You guys are just anti-Trump. It's anti-Trump.
Trump is nothing but bad business, and you can't acknowledge that. And I'm sorry that it's so hard for you to see, bro. But yes, you were conned into voting for him, and then you're like, what? I don't condone everything he says. I don't condone everything that he's going to do. And it's like, okay, well, what do you like? And you're like, listen, I don't know. Pizzagate.
Oof, that's a deep lore for the kids. I haven't had that in a long time.
We talked about this last time, but Trump is better for international peace. Trump will push world peace. I don't know how many times I gotta say that.
That's not even true either. Like, you guys just have these like logos, like slogans and like weird things you say that aren't true. Like, you sound like you know what you're talking about, but you're so wrong.
Listen, why isn't you never hear about Joe Biden? Why is nobody calling Putin? Why is nobody trying to
What are you
stop the
talking
world?
about? Like, that's
We
another.
care about
That's
human
not. That's not
lives.
how this is going. How many times have we tried to talk to Putin?
Yeah, they're probably
You don't
not
know. You have no idea.
They're probably
You're just
not talking
yapping.
right.
You're just yapping.
I'm
You're a
telling
dog
the
with a
truth.
bone.
I'm telling the truth, man.
No.
When I refuse, listen, I don't care what you say. I refuse to believe that Putin just wakes up mad and miserable every day. Something's going on. Somebody needs to call him. Hey, Putin, what you doing? Man, we need to seriously solve this.
Like, hey, bro, I saw that you removed me from your MySpace top 8 and that you're invading a sovereign country and killing and raping women. How you doing? What do you think we're supposed to say? We've obviously tried to say, hey, you need to pull out. And he goes, I want land. This
Oh my God. All right, I'm leaving. That's it. I gotta go.
No.
This is crazy. This is a sign that I need to go back to bed.
No way, dude.
Frontline, are you there?
Oh, yeah, but I didn't even request to come up.
Oh Lord have mercy.
I'm not a position.
At least you're awake.
What is going on?
Oh, thank you, Iridium.
Iridium's in the box too. Hello?
You actually brought me up?
Did you mean to come up?
Well, I think I was invited, but thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Are you opposition? Are you just being awesome and sending gifts?
Yeah, you know, that's why I don't chat much on these channels. I like Manda Rose. I love her.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate you. If you didn't mean to come up, I can kick you back down.
No, please. I like Taylor's Mix. You ever heard of him?
Tanner?
Taylor.
Oh.
Taylor's Mix. He's an advocate for LGBTQ rights.
Oh, cool.
And frankly, the only person in the history of my life who's actually rationalized white male privilege to me. A little bit about myself, really quickly.
Everybody mute the panel up here. Please, please, for the love of Christ Jesus.
Am I talking too much?
No.
Oh, no, sir. I apologize.
You know, actually, it was a friend of yours. Her name is Sherry, who said maybe I should come up here sometime and chat with you. And, she's a really nice gal. So am I a Trump supporter? I voted for him 3 times. And actually,
you did?
I regret it. Yes, sir. And I regret it, especially this last time. All I have to say is I followed what was most pushed on social media before the election, but I'd only signed up to TikTok about 6 weeks ago, 6 to 8 weeks, maybe 8 weeks at most. I mean, you can look. I don't know if you can tell how long I've been on TikTok, but I started listening to folks like Manda, to folks like Ethan. You ever heard of Ethan?
Yeah, I know Ethan Baum.
Yeah, Ethan. Yeah, exactly right. And other folks, and you. And I heard you earlier, talking about economic progress and things like that through the different presidencies and the election. And you know what? If a person can't change their mind in the face of undeniable evidence, they can't grow. And folks like you, Amanda Rose, Ethan, Taylor, that's not his real name, I'm sure, and others, honestly, you've helped me through data and evidence that I was wrong in my thoughts and impressions regarding politics and things like that. And actually, I was delinquent in understanding the platforms of the different candidates involved. I never heard of Project 2025 until after the election.
That's wild.
That is a God's honest truth. I never heard of Agenda 47 until after the election. And I think about people like Amanda and her plight for pro-choice, and most Republicans, I don't know what you call them, hardcore conservatives, maybe. They're plagued by these.
Hello? Oh. Okay. One of my mods just booted. Chat, we love you. Especially if you're sending gifts, especially if you're saying nice things. My mods will drop you. One of my mods just... Chat, if you come up here and you're friendly, we have 2,000 people watching right now. And if we're not debating, people start to leave. Hello?
Hello? You can come. You can come be my peepaw in my live. I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
You're so nice. Old people make me sad in a nice way.
Hello, Dave.
Hello.
Hi there. Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you like about Trump?
He was the lesser of two evils, in my opinion.
All right.
The guy who fits all the attributes of the Antichrist was the lesser of two evils is crazy.
Mr. Jones, I don't care about the Antichrist. You don't know that Trump's the Antichrist. Nobody will.
Well, I know he fits all 14 tenets of fascism, which I think is more dangerous.
Okay. Are you going to let me talk, or are you going to just be an interrupter? That's not a good way to debate. It shows you're weak when you have to talk over somebody and you're trying to be a narcissistic control freak. So don't try to do me like you did the other guy. Okay?
Hey, listen, I apologize. You're right. I am so sorry. If you do me a small favor, right, and shoot me a DM with like a P.O. box or an address, I have like a literal Costco pack of tissue, the good kind with like the lotion in it, and I'll send you some.
Oh, and being a smartass is a character flaw. Your personality sucks. Work on it.
I would beg to differ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have hundreds of thousands of people that follow me and actually like me quite a bit. I'm a single father of 2 young girls. You know what I'm saying? I raised 3 other children prior to them, and every single one of their teachers always tell me how well behaved and respectful and polite and helpful my children are. So I think that I'm doing okay.
Well, you're proving yourself wrong, because you were just a smartass to me for no reason when I tried to give you a suggestion of how to debate.
Let's get to the minutia. Let's get to the minutia, Dave. What do you like about Trump, bro? You said the lesser of two evils, right?
What I like about him?
Yeah.
Well, he's a dick for one.
So you like that, but you're saying that Mr. Jones is character flaws and that nobody likes that.
I think he's more of a smarter dumbass than Kamala. She had no idea what she was saying, You know, it started with Joe Biden's word salad, okay? With him, I discussed with my doctor yesterday. He came into my business, and as far as doing some personal. Anyway, I was having a discussion with my general physician, and we were actually talking about first Biden. And everybody, it was insane how everybody were talking about the left thinking he was competent. And everybody like backed him forever. And all the left said, no, he's fine. He's fine. And they finally found him incompetent to run for president.
They did? When did they say that?
When did they say that? Wanted Kamala.
So they said like you're like they finally released it. He's incompetent. Like that. Where can I read that?
I don't. Wanted Kamala.
So you're just assuming things. That's weird. Like so, what I would say is like we can go back and forth right now. We can have like a triathlon or something like akin to Billy Madison. And I can give you my best examples of how Trump is a complete moron, like remarkably stupid, saying things like there are airports in the Revolutionary War, that magnets go poof in water, that they're like sharks and batteries rant that was 3 minutes long. And then you'll show me like one instance of Biden going, but and like gaffing. That's what that's going to look like. And then you're going to shrug it off.
No, Trump, like I already said, Trump's a dumbass. He can be a total dumbass, but you interrupted and changed the subject and wouldn't let me finish.
Dude,
and then
you're going 2 miles an hour
Don't interrupt me, man, please.
In a highway.
Don't interrupt me.
Dude,
let me finish
something. Pray about it.
Let me finish this statement. I'm not crying. I'm trying to have a debate with you, and you cannot sit there and keep interrupting somebody. I'll let you fucking talk.
You've been tongue policing for 3 minutes straight. Just fucking talk.
I was trying to finish a point.
Oh,
now you said
Someone tell me when he's done.
Why are you jumping in?
Heavens to Betsy. Get on with it.
Okay. You made a statement. Why did Kamala run instead of Biden? You educate me.
There was a very small path to victory. They saw Kamala's path to victory was better.
They did? They saw that?
Their team? Yeah.
What?
The people around Biden, the people who wanted to save democracy, the people who didn't want Trump to come in and appoint all these weird people that he's appointed.
I'm sorry. Why did he have a small path to victory?
Because Trump has been campaigning for 4 years straight like a weirdo, convincing you guys that somehow Biden is less competent than Trump. But when we actually pull out receipts, you go, well, what about everybody else who thought the same thing? Like, you have no actual explanation for any of this.
Well, see, like I said, Trump is a dumbass, so don't get me wrong. But
so when everybody came out and said that he was indefinitely a dumbass, that's worse, or that's better than people coming out and being like, he's competent. Like, people actually came out and wrote books and said Trump is a fascist to the core. He's incompetent on the world stage. People laugh at him. We have all these polls saying Trump's bad.
Well, here's the thing. As far as where I was getting, and I got interrupted and didn't finish what I was saying. Me and my physician were talking about Biden. He had almost a fatal stroke. He has aphasia. Okay, it's if you know anything about aphasia and long-term brain damage, okay, it's obvious with what he did.
That's not true.
Quote unquote, they quit thinking he was going to win, so they stuck Kamala in there. They stuck Kamala in there because he is incompetent. He's not fit to stand trial, for one thing.
That's not
true. He could not stand trial.
That's not true.
Yeah.
Who gets to determine that? A prosecutor?
I'm not going to argue with you, man.
Yeah, you are. This is a debate.
No, I'm going.
I've got news for you, bud.
I'm not going to argue with you on that.
We're
they
debating.
Went to Kamala. You asked why.
Okay. Here's going to be my case. Biden has been checked out by the same doctors that check out all the other presidents from the Mayo Clinic. He's been thoroughly tested, and the report that came out earlier this year in February showed that he showed no signs of all of the stuff that you're saying. But Trump has a whole movie. It's called Unfit, and it's a whole ton of doctors that all say that he is declining and that he is a malignant narcissist. Textbook, for sure.
I can't say that he doesn't have narcissistic personality disorder. He does.
No,
100%.
He's malignant narcissist. It's a little different. It's like what Hitler was.
I don't know if it's malignant.
Yes.
I've seen malignant. And
He
I've
is
worked
malignant
with people that have
narcissist.
malignant. I would have to know that he had malignant personality disorder. I'd have to work directly with him.
Okay, no, you don't. So what you have to do is think about the like doctor employee or doctor patient like relationship, right? You get to see your patient for like an hour and you get to ask them and they get to tell you what they want to tell you. But with Trump, we have his whole life on TV. We have the history of Trump. We have people with testimony. We have him on camera all day, every day. We see more than anybody. We see Trump's life. And we have a better analysis of these things more than some random like doctor and patient relationship. This is so much more. People have seen it and they say this guy is a malignant narcissist. We don't need brain scans. We don't need anything like that. We can just see his behavior. This is a behavioral thing.
I disagree because I work with people daily as far as in recovery and all sorts of issues they have.
Okay, but I'm talking about doctors. Like your anecdotal experience doesn't really trump this. This is a whole movie.
Well, no. I'm not talking about my anecdotal. I'm talking about you have to be alone with someone, not for an hour, but hours directly, instead of seeing their general behavior. Out in front of having NPD.
Do you think
having all these issues out? As far as the way he is,
do you think Hitler was a narcissist?
Huh?
Do you think Hitler was a narcissist?
I've never thought about that. I would imagine.
Okay, how would you ever know that without talking to him directly?
As far as having NPD?
Yeah.
God. How would I know that? I don't know. I didn't say you said I think.
Okay.
But I don't know.
This is doctors, this is their assessment. You don't need to meet anybody to make an assessment on behavior.
Well, I don't have to meet Trump. I'm saying just to go from NPD, he's extreme, Trump is, but, malignant, I don't know that you could say that.
Well, you can. Doctors have made this. Like, you're just a random dude on TikTok. I'm talking about doctors. This is what they say.
Okay, well, same thing with Biden. You're just the same thing. You're telling me that people just say
like
that
doctors.
He is.
Doctors
like
say
doctors
he's good.
Are just going to say that. Well, you have other doctors that like talking with my doctor yesterday.
Before or after he made you cough?
You're diagnosing Biden with something that you can't diagnose without like thorough analysis, and we're diagnosing Trump with a behavioral disorder that you could just easily see in broad daylight. So
what I'm saying right there, okay, you've had doctors, okay, that never met Hitler and all that diagnose him. Right, but you're saying other people can't do the same thing. You can't. You have other people that can't do the same thing for Biden. That
because you can't, because the cameras don't show a brain scan. We can't see that. We're trying to diagnose something that requires a brain scan, and we have brain scans, and they're all good.
No,
he doesn't have tremors.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. We have all of that from the Mayo Clinic. Yes, they did all of this.
Not to diagnose aphasia.
Yes, they did. They did all of this stuff.
Not to diagnose aphasia.
Aphasia.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
You know what aphasia is?
Trump is literally in worse shape in every conceivable way. I don't get how you're trying to paint this in a way that makes us like bad people for letting Biden step down because his age is showing. Trump's age is showing twice as worse. And this is the guy you actually voted for. And he's in office. He's the oldest president that we've ever had in history. And you're still over here preaching to me about Biden. Trump literally shits his pants. Is your president.
He shit his pants. I thought Biden did on camera one time.
No, Trump is incontinent. He literally, his people that worked with him on The Apprentice says yes. He does so much like ADHD meds, the uppers, that his bowels are wrecked. He just shits himself all the time. And even Adam Kinzinger and the people in the courtrooms during his first trial all attest that he just smells like big Mr. Poopy Butt like all the time.
He's so you're telling me he actually, I didn't heard this, he has fecal incontinence?
Yeah, he poops himself all the time. Poops.
What?
When he gets mad, he shits himself. When he gets nervous, he shits himself. When he's just sitting there, he shits himself.
I'm glad I entertained that chick down there in fecal incontinence. I've never heard that he had that. So he wears diapers.
Yeah, he's Mr. Diaper Man, dude.
Down there. Yeah, that's my.
Did he really just say that?
I mean, it's not as bad as the previous person that said I was a groupie.
Like, why are all of y'all such misogynists, bro? Like, what is that about?
Even
that
your
chick
people,
down there, she has a whole fucking name.
You guys have signs that say real men wear diapers.
What were you saying, Mr. Jones?
Do you think he's got a diaper on right there, dude? Do you think that's his bare ass? You think he's got a diaper on there?
Definitely a diaper in there. That's diaper bottom.
He's got diaper buns, dude.
Hey, I don't think he has that good of an ass.
Yeah.
He's pretty brave though to wear khakis though.
Yeah, it's probably a diaper. I don't
see
think
how he
his
doesn't have
ass
like a
is that
zipper in the
round.
front. You see how it's a big like? Do you think he's got his nugget pouch fills up the full front fupa part of his fucking
His
pants?
nugget pouch?
Not
Yeah.
the fupa.
You think
my
that fills up his whole fucking fupa? No, dude, he's wearing a diaper.
Well, that's cool. I'm glad I know that about him now. Now I have some other conversation. I can't wait to talk to my aunt about Trump wearing a fucking diaper. She's a huge Trump freak, and I can't wait to see
More than
what
you?
her reaction is.
Yeah, he poops all the time.
What about Biden? I've never checked into this, but they say Biden shits himself.
No.
Biden can hold it in. He can ride a bike.
Running for president.
Kamala can do it too. She can hold her poops and her pee-pees.
The bar is so low.
Kama can handle her poo-poo.
And her pee-pees.
And her pee-pee and poo-poo.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you're very polite. You have never gone beyond what your parents told you as far as pooping and pee-pee. That's how I was brought up, to be polite.
Yeah, I say poo-poo and pee. Is that okay?
No, I'm telling you, you've kept that quality. And being a nice guy. I mean, you're not a dick. A lot of these people that I run into that I'll just sit here and listen every once in a while. I'll click in when I find some people that actually will respect you, like Mr. Jones has respected me and allowed me to talk, and not every fucking thing I say, interrupt me. Then I'll chime in. But I'm giving you a compliment.
Didn't you come in here complaining about Jones?
Huh?
Didn't you come in here complaining about Jones?
I just gave him a compliment.
Okay.
Did you not understand? Did you not comprehend what I said?
No, I'm just pointing out the 180 that you just did, but okay.
No, there was no 180.
That's fine.
Yeah. At first, on the other guy, what I said is Mr. Jones was being a dick and control freak, and he was talking over him. Well, I asked him politely not to do that, and he hasn't. So I gave him a compliment. Well, the host here is a cool guy. I gave him a compliment because he says poo-poo and pee-pee.
Yeah, well, I mean, has nothing to do with my parents. My parents are conservative. My mom said the N-word in my living room like 2 weeks ago. This is all me.
Well, no, I'm saying however you were raised or you are self-taught, I respect someone that says poo-poo and pee-pee.
That's bananas.
Appreciate
it.
I'm just a fucking weird. I'm up here just trying to fuck with y'all. Actually, I didn't even vote. I never have voted in my life. I'm powerless over it. I realized that when I was probably 14 or 15 years old. I realized I was powerless over.
I can't hear you over
like
this guy.
Anything like.
Thank you.
What just happened? Oh. Did you just get raptured?
Yes, man.
Man's got raptured.
Guys, there's over 2,000 people in here. There's no reason why we can't hit 1 million likes.
Guys,
like, it's so close.
I've never danced with someone for so long about tone policing. This is like the chillest debate stream ever. Like, it took so long.
And if everybody shares, everyone in here, if you share to 5 people, that's like a fuck ton of shares, which is amazing.
I'm not a scientist, but that'd be a lot.
We've had presidents in diapers before.
Oh my God.
Because we've had presidents in wheelchairs. So I don't understand.
Not even a hi, hello.
No, if
How are you? Good morning.
If are you making fun of him that he could be wearing a diaper?
No, but you guys were talking about how Biden is Sleepy Joe and like incapable of doing this and that, and I'm simply stating that the double standard is crazy because Kamala could actually control when she could use the restroom and Trump can't. And it's not because of some like natural thing, it's because he abused drugs. All right? If it was something else, you know, Lord help him. But it's because he did a lot of uppers.
I haven't read any of this in the New York Times.
Oh.
Because y'all don't read.
So.
Did you come up here to talk about incontinence or what? What's up?
Well, you know, there's a mandate now.
Can you not chew in the microphone? It's gross.
There's a mandate.
This is the new rhetoric for justifying authoritarianism.
And it's over, you know? And you guys are going to have to get used to it for a while.
How do you feel about his cabinet pick so far?
He said we got to get used to fascism, y'all. Hey guys, get used to fascism.
I didn't like Gates. I'm glad that went away.
Why do you think Trump chose Gates at first?
I think it's scorched earth. I think what he was really doing was trying to soften it for the actual person he wants to put in, which was the Florida lady.
The Florida lady that bailed him out of. The lady that did a quid pro quo with him that worked for the AG of Florida that chose to not jump in party and file suit against his fraudulent university. Do you think that might be why he chose her?
Well, I think he was softening the landscape for her to hopefully makes it easier to get her in.
A lady who can be bought to disregard the law. That's who he chose as AG.
But at least she's qualified more than Gates.
I guess, but like again, we're going on people.
The corrupt lady is more qualified. The corrupt woman.
Like you're like, thank God it's not the incredibly incompetent.
Well, she was the attorney general for 8 years. She knows how to navigate cases and do all
and she's also corrupt. And she can be bribed.
She's loyal. He deserves to have loyal staff.
Loyal, corrupt people. This is fascism. It's literally one of the tenets of fascism.
What we're hoping to do is go after people like Letitia James.
You can't go after people when you're the people that need to be going after.
What we're really hoping for is he takes a lot of these people like Andrew Weissman and puts them in dark sites in Cuba.
Yeah, so like that's the other part of fascism.
Needs to be in a dark side.
Fascism.
Common enemy
it's all
of the
gonna
people.
Turn around on his enemies.
Yeah, there you go.
It's all going to turn around. All that shit they put him through, he's going to dish a lot of that back.
So what if it turns out that he actually did all that stuff? What about that?
President for all
there's nothing that he's done that I see as nothing serious at all.
So what about trying to steal the election with fake slates of electors?
No, he left.
No, he tried to steal. He wasn't successful. Like just because I try to rob a bank and I don't succeed doesn't mean I didn't rob a bank.
No, he left. There's no issue.
No, he tried to. I'm not saying he didn't leave. I'm saying he tried to steal the election.
No, he didn't.
He literally did.
Electors.
Faked electors. 7 swing states.
He's the president, man, and he was elected by 23%.
Oh my God.
23% of African American males, 50% of Latino females, 56%.
Hitler was voted in too. Hitler voted.
None of those numbers are correct.
Mexican men. I mean,
literally none of those numbers are correct.
This is one of the most diverse, groups of people
what we're finding
that ever
out is most of you guys don't know why you voted for him. You just don't know any of the facts. It's all rhetoric. It's all feelings. It's all weird nationalism, like bigotry. Weird.
I think when he said, "I am your voice," That was like 4 years ago. That speech was unbelievable.
I am your voice. And then he went on to say things like Africa's a shithole country and that Ted Cruz's wife looks like a dog and that and then that the election was stolen, but we never figured out how. And
it is a shithole country. So is Mexico. Have you ever been to Mexico City?
Oh, okay. I got the bigotry in this joint is crazy.
Mexico's beautiful.
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's completely horrible.
Thank you for having me, people. Like, this dude is literally averaging.
Every time I've been to Mexico and I get home, I kiss the ground. I mean, it really.
Some people just suck, Trap. This is what this illustrates. Some people suck more than other people.
What state do you live in, friend?
I live right now in Nevada.
Which part? Like, oh no, you don't have to tell me the specifics.
Vegas.
Do you like it there?
I do. I don't like the summer, but
summer's rough.
But I like I like about 8.5, 9 months of the year, and so it's pretty nice here. You know, it was a pretty split vote here. Trump, Trump versus Clinton actually beat Trump in Nevada, but this was. Not even close this time.
You guys like read this stuff like sports stats, but when it actually comes to like legislation they pass, you have no idea, do you? You have no idea.
About what?
The legislation these people pass.
Well, I think he did really good with getting conservative Supreme Court justices in to overturn Roe v. Wade, to make states decide, because states should decide.
Like few people, like the governor should decide, or the legislature?
Well, like right now, the only problem I see is they need to protect women from dying and, bleeding out and stuff like that. And they need to adjust. Then the states need to be, doctors need to be able to save the women in these rare cases.
These doctors they're just leaving these states. They don't care. They're not trying to deal with all that. So they're just
not going to lose their license over this.
Yeah, they're just rolling out. Like they're creating like healthcare deserts, and like more people are just having to pay more and travel further.
They're really close to being able to fix it. I don't think they will, but they
as long as there's any red tape at all, there will be people just fleeing those states.
I'm just saying that if doctors could always save the mothers, and then it was abortion was illegal, like in the red states, but doctors could still save the mothers, then it'd be a great thing,
Yeah. But that's not a thing, right? That's the unicorn.
Well, yeah, it sucks.
That's a unicorn.
And then they need to fix it.
No, they can't. There's no fixing it. So, like, when you say, hey, only save women and give them necessary health care if they're right about to die, they're like, okay, when is that? When is that? And then doctors take a stab at it. And it's like, I hope this is right. And we don't get sued and go to jail. And that's that's why they're leaving. They're like, fuck all that.
Well, in my state, they have it right.
No, they don't. Okay, it's legal. If it's legal, they have it right. But in Texas, if you're raped and you want an abortion, there's a $10,000 bounty on your head.
Yeah, that's a problem, and they need to be more progressive. But Roe v. Wade can be overturned, and they can figure it out and make it right with states.
I'm sure this helped everybody, right? So like everybody's stoked about who's excited about this?
I mean, I'm pro-choice in instances of rape and incest, and to save the life of the mother. But one thing that's real important to me, if women can have unlimited abortions, a man, if they get a woman pregnant, should be able to have a moment where he decides, okay, hey, you're going to have this baby.
No,
I want to waive, and I don't want to pay child support.
They do have the opportunity. They can do that.
No, they won't. They
can do that. True. They just have to sign away their rights.
No, but the women don't have to agree to that.
They just have to sign away their rights, dude.
No. They can sign away their rights, but the court will still force them to pay if the woman goes after them.
They can sign away their rights. It's just that men don't fucking do that.
A woman has to agree to those terms.
Bro.
So that's the problem. You don't have a one-way choice to just say, hey, I don't want to be a part of this, and that's not fair.
Do you know the easiest way for a man to say that?
By not having sex.
No, by not ejaculating, because you can't have a pregnancy without an ejaculation.
Or how about this? You get a vasectomy. It's $700. Boom. It's so easy. Yeah. It's the greatest thing. It turns it into a toy gun. It's the greatest thing.
That's a very good point.
Yeah, and then you don't have to fucking fuck her in with women's lives. Because you don't have to carry somebody for 9 months in your stomach and shove them out of your fucking vagina like an 8-pound bowling ball.
That's very true. It's very disturbing that these places like Texas, Louisiana, all these red places can't adjust it in some way to put the decision in the hands of the doctor without the doctors being in trouble. It seems like an easy
They don't want
fix.
to do that. They don't want to do that.
Yeah, it's sad because it's such an easy fix, even making abortion, illegal, but then giving them the power to say, hey, here's the instance. I have to, the mom is going septic. We're going to save her. We're going to remove the baby. Bro. They should be able to do that.
No. Okay. Right. This is the thing. Those exceptions don't work. They don't work. They don't work.
Well, if doctors were given full authority to emergency abort, then it would be okay.
They would never do that. You know
Right.
why? Because the doctors could say lots of things were life or death or whatever. Thank you, Mark, for the galaxy. They would never do that.
Are you pro-choice all the way to 9 months or no?
Yes.
So how about on the 9th month, if the woman decides I don't want it to live, but it can just be removed and live?
They don't allow. You're not allowed to like
You're not
smother
allowed
the
to do that.
baby. Like
You're just if you want an abortion in 9 months.
Virginia.
If you want an abortion, no. Okay, what you're talking about is people who are viable. So like if there's a fetus that is like born with half a brain and it's going to live for maybe a month, but it's in excruciating pain, and all of a sudden it dies real quick, do you resuscitate it?
No.
Okay, that's what he's talking about.
Actually, you know what? You'll see a lot of videos on TikTok with babies that shouldn't have been born, that their heads are like 5 times the size of
All
the
right,
basketball.
hey bro, we're not going to laugh about that.
Well, they should have been aborted.
But you don't believe in that.
No.
You
I
believe
abortion.
that people should be forced to carry that? That's what Republicans are doing.
No, I think there has to be. There should be.
But there aren't.
I know. There should be some. The doctors should decide. That's what I think.
That was the whole point of Roe.
Instead, you're not doing that. You're putting politicians in the room with the doctors. That's what you're doing. States' rights is really politicians' rights to be in the room with the doctor. That's what you did.
Mm-hmm. You know who didn't help your guys' cause? Was Justice Ginsburg. She could have stepped down way before she died, and she could have, been replaced.
Well, honestly, I don't think anyone in their right mind thought that Trump would actually win, because people were like, are people going to really vote in a racist that talks about grabbing women by the vagina? Like,
that broke my brain. I'm sorry. I had to kick him. I don't think I don't kick many people. That broke my brain.
Yeah.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
They're not sending their best.
I can't. I don't know what to do. Chat, this is we're already 8 hours in. I should have ended by now, but I'm just now turning on supporter only. If you enjoy these debates, give me a follow. We do these debates every day. We're awesome as fuck, etc. I can't even if you. I don't know. Yeah, I'll let you manage it because my mouse is all messed up.
Do you want to bring people up?
Yeah. Are we?
How many people do you like?
Vegas, thank you for the subscription. I don't care. Just one.
Just
Ooh.
one.
Yeah.
Mm.
Max Joy, thank you so much. Thank you, Vegas. Chat, we're doing sub only, meaning if you're really freaking cool, you can chat. If you're not that great, if you're not that cool, you can't chat. Sorry.
But keep tapping the screen. Let's get to 1 million likes.
Well, I've been pounding my screen all night.
Well then.
Phrasing?
Yeah.
Pound
it away.
Tapping away. I put in a couple thousand.
I appreciate it, dude.
Oh man, I've been listening to all these guys all night long with you guys, and it just drives me crazy on how they think. They have no recollection of or any idea of what they've done.
Izzy and Amy, thank you guys for the subscriptions.
And you guys are fantastic. I think you guys are great. You put up the great arguments, and none of them, not a single one of these people. And I've been listening to you for a few weeks now, and not a single one of them that I've ever heard you guys talk to has had the equipment in their head to debate you reasonably. And it just scares me because, I mean, okay, can I just start out? I voted for that dumbass in 2016 because I thought, okay, let's get a businessman in there and let's see what he can do. After he ran and he was there for 4 years, I was like, oh my God, I so regret this shit. What the hell was I thinking?
It took you all 4 years?
No.
Oh, okay, just checking.
I was just saying for the 4 years that he was there. And I don't sleep well now because I'm for one, I'm listening to you guys, but just seeing where this country went with this election and seeing how red it is, it just shows how misguided this country has gone. And I happen to live in Indiana, which is a very red state. You know, people are talking about you know, the crime rates and this, that, and the other. I don't know what.
I was waiting for it to happen. I just wanted to pop up and say hi, Lena. You're really sweet. I've seen your lives and stuff. I sent you a DM, but
I'm sweet, really?
Yeah.
Most people would say I'm gonna see you next Tuesday.
Well, you know, that is sweet to me because you're being that way to the right people. So it's awesome. But hi, I just really think you're adorable, and I just, you know, that's all. That's all.
Thank you.
Good night.
So nice.
Good night, chat.
Thank
Bye,
you.
Pickles.
Bye.
Your crew is so nice over here. It's like it's a different world. Like I don't even see that many hateful comments about me in the chat compared to my lives. My lives are atrocious.
Dang.
Starry Night, you did not. I have to make okay. In my live, we do the hamster. We do a hamster sound. So I'm gonna have to do it. Okay, I can't do it. I'll show you the reference.
Okay. Is that what hamsters sound like?
I found a video. This is like. Hold on. I gotta.
What?
Oh I didn't know what they made sound. So yeah, that's why Starry Night. Damn you.
That's cute. Nurse, are you here? Chat, by the way, if you're friendly, my mods will kick you. They'll boot you.
I thought we were doing friendlies.
Oh, I think we are. Who did... I don't even know. Yeah, we're doing friendlies now, guys. Whatever. Chat, I'm not elevated, you're elevated. Yeah, we'll do friendlies. We'll just fill her up with friendlies.
I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, I know.
My bad.
And then we booted somebody.
I didn't boot anybody.
Pip booted. Pip.
Oopsies.
It's Sunday. I'm also elevated. Love it. Love it. Hello?
Hello?
Hi there.
Can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Hi. I wanted to say one quick thing. Alina, I followed you for like a long ass time.
Aww.
And I just love the fact that you always say friend. I think it's so cute.
I actually got that from NORADs.
Really?
She says it all the time. And like, it just like, I spend so much time with her that it just like rubbed off on me. And now I say it too.
No, I literally think it's the cutest thing ever. Like, that is literally the one reason why I wanted to come up here. I mean, obviously I agree with like everything y'all say, but that was just the one thing I wanted to come up here and say really quick.
Aw, thank you.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Pickles is like,
for all the words that
everyone
you
keeps
said
coming
about
up and
Lena.
saying
Well, no, I literally Venmo'd you, Pickles.
Oh, did you?
I was like, please let me up really quick. Like, I just have one thing to say.
Wait, I didn't even see it.
It was a minute ago.
Pickles.
Oh, I see it now. Hello. Thank you for the dono.
Of course. You can kick me because I don't know how to leave.
I won't kick you. I will gently drop you back down to chat.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Bye.
Thank you, Mart.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Don't be kicking Pope folks too hard now. I know you enjoy it. So my hair is the same color as yours. When you said we couldn't be mean, I was like, no way is their hair greener than mine.
They like to say it's blue, but it's actually teal.
Well, I'm colorblind, so you know. Yeah.
Someone has an echo.
Might be. Is it me or Pickles?
I think it was someone that just got booted.
Okay. So PSA for the evening. Vaccines. All of the vaccines are now available. This season's flu vaccine, which covers the 4 major flus that we put on every year, plus an additional little shot in the things that we think that might show up this year. We also have the new RSV vaccine is recommended for people over the age of 55. So if you have access to the RSV in your area, please get it. Hep A and Hep B are also available. We have mumps, measles, rubella, polio, chickenpox, shingles. We even have things for malaria.
It's like a cat.
If you're going to be going to other countries, please do me a favor and get vaccinated. Don't bring shit back to this country and get us sick. Okay? We really appreciate it. We need herd vaccination to eradicate these diseases. Smallpox and polio are a thing of the past. And believe it or not, we almost had chickenpox and measles there. And then the anti-vax crowd screwed things up. And now we're having outbreaks of very preventable diseases all over the place. Please get vaccinated. And I cannot stress it enough. Vaccines do not cause autism. And I got to be careful because TikTok will flag me.
Can I ask you a question? Like a serious question?
Sure.
With RFK, like getting the role that he's getting, would you recommend people getting boosters of some of these like MMR and like polio and all of these different things, since like we probably haven't had it since we were a baby?
Yeah, absolutely. So I generally recommend when they start at age 5 for school. We do it again at 10 and then at 15, and then usually by 25, if you've had 4 sets of boosters over the years, you should be good. The major difference is that when you're a child, you're going to get the DTaP, and then as an adult, you get Tdap. So they're the same 3 diseases, but the one that you get as a child is chemically different in strength as the one you get as an adult, and you need that extra push as an adult to get you over the hurdle.
I'm just worried that because like if he like outlaws vaccines, or he like pushes more like anti-vax stuff, that less people will get the vaccines, and then there'll be like a resurgence. So I'm just wondering if I should get like, this is like a personal question, if I should get like some boosters.
We're already seeing people panicking at the clinic, calling and saying, are we still going to be able to get these vaccines? It's actually happening in real time. To the point to where I actually called the hospital pharmacy and the specialty pharmaceutical company that I use and asked them, what do I need to worry about? And he they all said, well, right now, I'm in California. So California has no intentions of complying with unscientific things. Mm-hmm. But if you live in an area where that's
Florida.
if you live in Florida, your governor is probably going to comply with whatever RFK says. I recommend right now that anything that you can get vaccinated for at your current age group, you should probably go ahead and do it. It won't hurt you. You can usually get 3 to 4, depending on what you're getting at the same time, but you can get C19, the influenza cocktail, Tdap, and pneumonia all on the same day.
All right.
So, and I highly
Sounds
recommend.
like-
Dr.
That sounds
Jason,
like
I
a
was
good
actually
time.
just talking to, I did an interview with Matt, Rockin' Librarian, on my podcast. It'll be out later this week. But one of the things we talked about was the consequences of all this misinformation about vaccines, and how RFK advocated against vaccines in the American Samoas, or American Samoa, or whatever, it's a territory, and how shortly after he visited and spoke out against vaccines, there was a huge spike in measles.
Yep. Yeah, he people literally died because of his misinformation. Literally died because of misinformation. It was insane. I do not despise a politician. I didn't think I could dislike anybody more than Trump until RFK came into the political arena, and because he is actively getting people unalive. Trump is a moron and does it, but RFK, he's actually an intelligent person, and he misuses information to push a
You think he's intelligent? I don't know. Dude's got brainworms. Dude's done some weird things with animals. I don't know about smart.
Well,
he had a brainworm that starved to death.
Well, he's smart enough to be dangerous, which is the point that he can take that information. Trump just says random shit and people listen to him. But RFK makes the pseudoscience quote, sound good. And that gets him followers, and that sensationalism is what is the dangerous, because people just listen. They just listen. They want to believe these things are bad. So, and because that's what they want, he feeds them what they want, and then they don't, and then they go out and they spread it. It's utterly ridiculous. We have the first case of H3N1 in a child in this country. Avian flu, bird flu, freaking bird flu. We had almost pushed that off to the side. Now we've got kids with avian flu. It's just ridiculous. It's just utterly ridiculous to me. So anyway, I just wanted to come up.
We had no new pandemics under Biden.
Yeah, I heard that. Also, if you live in a shitty red state and you need to avail yourself of AB services, you can always come to an awesome blue state. Dr. Jace will welcome you with open arms. I have 2 couches and 2,000 square foot of floor space for any women that need to handle business. And California does not require you to be a resident of the state to avail yourself of our services. You can walk into any free clinic in the state of California and anonymously get reproductive health services, and not just AV services, but hormone replacement therapy.
That's awesome.
And birth control and condoms and education, and you can meet with adoption counselors and do it all anonymously. So please, please, please do not put your life at risk because you live in a state where idiots run things. Come on over to California.
That's dope. Actually,
I didn't know that. I got to tell my wife we have to make a trip to California here in a year or so.
I'm looking to be adopted, chat.
I don't think that's the real Jace. I haven't heard him cuss once. That's a fake Jace.
Shut up, bitch. I mean, what?
Maybe he was being polite because he's never met me. He's like,
I am being polite. I mean, because Parker's thinks that I'm mean to everybody because I'm mean to her.
Each person's left when he's anxious.
So I'm going to bounce back. I'm actually sorting the awesome source documents in the Discord right now. So if you guys haven't availed yourself of our Discord, it's an amazing place to gather and chat and talk and all the fun stuff. And if you need information, we have information by the buttloads. So I'm going to go back and sorting it.
By the way, I know you're doing that for free, but I need you to take a day off of work from your doctor job to do more of that. We're a little bit behind, all right?
Okay, I got it.
All right.
You want to kick me? It's better for you?
Yeah, I got you.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
On a personal note, thank you for kicking him. That brings me a lot of
Pickle's
joy.
Discord is a really cool place to be. there's like a lot of we're like crowdsourcing research over there. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's seriously the coolest thing ever. We have the coolest community. It's not even close. So many
I have
people.
Discord trauma, but I'm tempted. I might actually join your Discord.
You just might have to. It's
Right
dope.
now, I'm like only really in mine because it's safe.
Yeah.
Where's
Am
it
I
safe?
hiring nurses, Dr. J? Oh dang. Discord link
just
says it's
wanna-
expired. Guys, if it's saying that it's expired, copy the link, like use the dots, copy the link and go to your browser and paste it.
I just wanted to come up to tell Alina that I also like her more than Pickles.
He's never gonna let me come back here.
It's such a fad. But I
Chat-
love everybody like crushing me. It's
Ban
best.
her.
No, wait. Don't do it. You love me, chat. You love me. I've made friends with all your mods. Your girlfriend is literally my wife. She accepted my proposal. Oh, is she at work right now?
She's sleeping.
Why aren't you?
Why aren't I sleeping?
Yeah.
These MAGA people aren't going to debate themselves.
Oh my god. That's so healthy of you to
I listen. I don't have a choice. In fact, I have a meeting at noon too. Got a long work schedule.
Noon is a lot closer for us than you think it is.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, why is my mouse so bad? Your boy Kai, thank you for the gift.
Pickles
man.
provides an invaluable service for those of us that work the midnight shift. Like I just got off work and I'm waiting for my wife to get off of work because she gets off later than I do.
Alina's fucking backgrounds kill me every time.
What is this?
Oh god, I hate it.
Stephen Miller.
Oh, I hate Stephen Miller. He's so evil. So evil.
Look at him.
Oh.
How do you even? I guess
Yeah,
I'd hate
Pickles,
the world, too.
you inspire me because I recently just got live access for TikTok. And when I do research for my podcast, which is all about literacy and book banning, I'm going to stream it on TikTok so that people can see how to research information that's like current events and corroborate information.
Hell yeah, that's dope. Anthony or Green. Thank you, Greeny. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's awesome. That sounds awesome. I hope
Simmer,
that does well. I'm gonna have to check it out.
I usually fall asleep in this live, and then I wake up, and then you guys are still alive. But here I am.
Hard same. But tonight was just the night to never sleep. Nobody needed sleep tonight, and we all stayed here together. All like 2,000 of us for so much of the night.
That is so crazy, honestly.
I'm impressed and horrified. How many people? Hi, Nini.
Hello.
Hi, I'm back.
Is Nini sleeping?
Hi.
Nini might be sleeping.
Nini. You're gonna adopt a cat. You're gonna get it from a rescue.
Don't tell that to my wife.
Oh, but on that note, I do want to make a small, not a mod announcement, in that there you can give the monies to Pickles in his bio and Alina in her bio, and also keep in mind that Alina does foster all of the kittens, so she also has a wish list for the kittens that she fosters, and that's quite lovely. I'm sure that if Pickles put his mind to it, he could put together a wish list for his ferret and kitty as well.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm saying.
Someone says, was my stream for gaming originally? Yeah, for like 9 months I streamed on this account and I got like 4,200 followers and like hovered around there for a while. And then for like over the last 3 months we've gained from there. Which is crazy.
Thank you, Parkers.
I had a ferret for a long time, and I actually found him. It actually came down the street where I lived, down towards me, and I picked it up on Christmas Day, and I named it Claus.
Oh.
It was a fantastic animal.
Will I ever post actual videos? This is a struggle. This is a struggle. This is an internal battle for me, guys. I have problems. But yeah, I will.
No, don't.
So did I get booted earlier because I wasn't a sub at the time?
No.
No.
Oh.
No, I think my mods thought we were doing opposition only. And you were up here being nice, and I think they came
I
back.
think you thought that too.
Well, I tried to go with it so that he didn't feel bad.
Oh.
Oops. In Chip's defense, he had just woken up, so I'll beat her later for it.
Hello, Vince.
I thought it might have been because I said by where I live, but which is in a red state in Indiana. But the weird thing about the area where I live is it used to not be a very violent place at all, but all of a sudden over like the last year or so, it's gone to where we didn't have hardly any violence at all, to where now we have like a shooting almost once or twice or three times a day. It's really gotten to be weird. One of the things I mostly worry about, though, with the whole Trump thing is I am a diabetic and I've got a lot of health issues, and trying to get my Social Security, which is one of the things that I worry about most, is him taking that away from us, because I keep, telling my daughter, I said, if he ever does take away Social Security from all us people that actually need it, I said, where do you think we're all going to live? And she's like where? And I'm like, with you.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, because we're not going to have any money to actually live anywhere except for with our family. And I mean, what are we going to do then? And I mean, I'm sure that's a lot of things that, again, a lot of the people that voted for him didn't think about when they voted for him. Is like, what if he does come through with all this stuff that he says that he's planning on doing? And what happens then? Because then all the people that didn't vote for him and all that, they're all the ones that are going to pay for it, because not all of us are made of money. I mean, I worked hard for 25 years as a cable installer. I was a subcontractor. So during that, 25 years that I did that, I didn't actually have insurance. So, which is what made my diabetes out of control back when it was $800 to get a vial of insulin. And, they don't understand that it was Obamacare and things like that made it affordable to get insulin.
Yeah. And Biden's thing, passing insulin, capping it at 35 for people on Medicare. Yeah, that's dope.
Yes.
I just want to say thank you so much, Simmer, for the $25 for the kittens. I appreciate it.
Oh,
That's so kind of you.
Beth with the 500 GGs. Thank you so much, Beth.
But yeah, that's mainly what I wanted to say. I just wanted to tell you guys again that I really appreciate your live. Alina, I followed you as well, so I'm planning on coming in and checking out your live and stuff whenever I get a chance.
It's a little different.
Oh,
It's
that's okay.
It's a little meaner.
I like a little different. I've been listening to a lot of them, and Pickles is the one I've been coming back to, and that kind of thing, because I like what he has to say. He's really, dude, you're so smart about everything, and it really enlightens me to see you go at these guys that just literally like are going off, you know, literally the rhetoric, like what you say, and it just. I mean, I'm not the most educated guy. I had like a year of college, but you know, I don't consider myself stupid by any means, and I do look into things. Apparently, not enough because I didn't really worry about politics back in 2016 because that was actually one of the very first times I'd ever really voted, honestly, and after that experience, I was like, man, I really got to look into this stuff a lot more. So thank you for having the service to educate people, even if they don't want to listen and don't want to try to understand what you're trying to show them. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Thanks for saying that. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even know. I had no idea this was going to blow up like this. I'm excited. It's very fulfilling. I love it. I love doing it. I honestly feel like I'm getting away with something because I don't feel like I don't feel like I'm that smart, but if you guys think if I tricked you that good, let's go, baby. I love it.
Hey, I'm a long time gamer too. I'm 54 years old, man, and I've been gaming since I was 18 years old. So definitely feel that vibe too. So
yeah.
But you guys have a great evening. I am actually going to try to go to sleep, but I just want you to know I am literally terrified of what's going to happen once he actually gets in there. Terrified.
Same.
So you guys have a great night. I've enjoyed you all night long, and I will be listening again.
Appreciate you, Gary. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
Gary.
Williams probably out of left field, out of nowhere. I'm stuck. That's why I've been talking.
There you go. Hello. Oh man, your audio's real bad.
Can you hear me at all?
No.
You're like
no, I can only hear you when you get close to it like that.
Well, my phone's fucked up, so that's probably why.
Yeah.
So yeah, what I was saying is I have a few questions for you. So yeah, I was arguing with someone on live, same way you do, and they mentioned ChatGPT as a credible source, and I was thinking like, how do I argue that? Because I don't know much about ChatGPT.
They're
but
saying
they said
it's
that
not?
they literally just type in whatever. I'm sorry.
Are they saying it is or it isn't?
It is.
Yeah, it's so.
And I tried telling them that it's AI. So how could you create that? And they're like, "What would you say from all these other sources and piles them together to give you all this information?" I'm like, okay. I did not know how to argue that at all. I'm like, what would you say to that?
I do use ChatGPT, but what I do is like if they want to see sources, that's not the source. Like I say, okay, you can tell ChatGPT cite your sources, and it will, and then you click on and then like look at it. So yeah, if that's what they want to say, be like tell ChatGPT to cite your sources, and then you can do that. Like then like, but it doesn't stop at ChatGPT. I would never settle for that. Yeah.
Well, that's what it's going off of, and yeah, he liked my sources because I use government websites and .org websites for my sources. Just because when I first started doing this, everyone was like, "Well, you got to make sure your sources are credible," instead of using like .com websites. But he tried to argue the fact that ChatGPT is more credible than the sources I was using.
And Parker's has got a good input on this.
Wait. I'm back. You're welcome. Don't do that. So ChatGPT is a good reference point like Wikipedia is, but it's not a real thing that you can reference with real data that has been peer reviewed or checked. And also sometimes when ChatGPT is like, yeah, here is things that we've compiled from all these websites, and here are the quote-unquote sources that we pulled from. You have to actually go and double-check those sources because ChatGPT will make them up.
Yeah, or just misinterpret. Like you just need to like go read what it's reading. Go read what it's reading, because ChatGPT in itself is what I would say is like it's a good tool for like on the fly. If you don't want to Google something for 30 minutes and you just want like an answer, you can use that and then go investigate. You know, like don't just stop there.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, question for Pickles. How do you do this so like good? Because it's hard trying to keep all this information all together. Like I have to use my computer sometimes to cite my sources.
How do I do like this? What I'm doing?
Yeah, you're debating. Like, are you like how do you retain all this information without having to like memorize it or flashcards or whatever? Because that's what I have to do when I do this on my own lives. It's like hard to keep all this information locked in. You know what I mean? And like when I see people like Dirty Dan or Dean or Parker do these, which I know they've been doing them for a while, for like Parker and Dean. I don't know how long you've been doing this. This is my first time coming across your channel.
I've been doing this for about 3 months.
I've been doing it for less than a month.
What I will say is that they all come in with the same talking points over and over and over. So for the most part, you just end up memorizing the stats and stuff. But I mean, I don't want to speak for Pickles, but like I search up stuff when I don't know the answer or I'm not sure about it.
Because like the people I get in my life seem to be way more educated and way more informed. I have had like a few of them, you know, the typical MAGA Republican, Democrats are calling them hurricanes, people like that. But I don't really get those that often. So it's like I'm more challenged when I hop in these lives on my own channel.
Yeah, so someone in chat, Roxanne, I believe, suggested we use Perplexity. This looks pretty cool. You might check this out too. But I like the way like the tools are on the page. That's cool. And I like the way it's summarize, rewrite, share. Oh, that's cool. I like this.
See, I'm gonna respond to Cottage in the comments. It's hard to do that while working a full-time job, because when I do research, it takes like hours to find stuff, because every time I argue with someone, it's always a new thing that I think about on what I could do or what I could look up or what I could reference.
I don't know. I don't think there's any silver bullet to like being good at this. I listened to a lot of debates. I no-lifed it for like a couple of years actually, and like not a lot of people have the opportunity to kind of do what I did, because I was just like living by myself, like being weirdo and listening to debates all day. Like I think my screen time is 14 hours a day on TikTok. So I don't suggest doing that. I wouldn't suggest anybody do that, but that's how I did it.
I don't know, because like I use my girlfriend to do that too, to like practice debates, but she's not really like, when I ask her to be the average Republican or MAGA supporter versus a more educated one, she can't do the educated one that often.
Yeah.
So I feel like I don't have the time or someone.
Bro, what kind? You got a nasty. What kind of exhaust you rocking, dude? I can hear.
I'm in a stock Civic. The reason why I'm revving so much is because when you added me into your live, I was pretty much rushing home, and I am stuck in this mud right here because this whole grass is wet.
Oh no! You're stuck in the mud right now, dude.
Dude, I'm so serious. Hold on, let me.
Bro, get off of the live. Go get stuck out of the mud.
I don't know how. Oh shit! My whole bumper fell off and everything too. That's crazy.
Oh my god!
I am so serious. How the fuck do I flip this hoe around? Sorry, I mean to cuss. But yeah, I am nastily stuck in this mud.
Oh my god!
Like you can see the tire tracks from me trying to get out. Because I was turning down this road when you added me, and I thought this was like a sidewalk because That's how most houses are. I did not realize it was the grass. So yeah, I'm nastily stuck. But I am in a stock Civic. But this shit is so watery.
Bro, you're stuck like Chuck. You need AAA?
Yeah,
What are you doing in the grass,
Take the
Vince?
time to just hop on here and talk to you and ask you the questions I want to.
Oh my god, the commitment.
And figure it out later, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, you're fine. All right. Yeah, you're chilling.
But going to Elena, I love the fact that you adopt cats. I want to do that if I have the money to, but I don't.
Alina fosters. I mean, she don't.
The awesome part about fostering is that most rescues and the county shelter will give you all the supplies you need, or at least most of them, to foster. So it's very little out of pocket like expense for like the basics. I'm a little crazy though. I go over and above for my fosters, but
it's just more on.
No.
It's more on like the
That's
housing
necessary.
part.
Oh, I see.
Cold and my shoes are muddy now. Oh my god.
Is there like an application for that whole cat fostering thing?
If you just just search for your like local county like shelter or local rescues. They all have their own little application, but they're always looking for fosters, especially if you live somewhere with a warm climate. Like you have a longer kitten season.
Yeah, I'm up in Ohio, so whenever the things come around,
Oh, I'm in Ohio
it's like
too. Isn't that funny?
Well, it's not always just it's not always just for kittens. A lot of times, they need fosters that just have like give someone a cat or a dog like a comfy place like after a surgery, or like if they have to have like an amputation or something, or even just to give them more human contact so that they're more adoptable. Like there's a lot of different ways that you can foster. It's very rewarding.
I take in stray cats from the area, which is kind of hard because our area there's a lot of impoverished people and they tend to just let their cats go out, and then I end up with the kittens.
Dude,
I have to
he
wait
is so
around for,
right.
like, the spaying and neutering trailer to come around. Like, oh, here's all these cats, and I'm like,
I don't know what part
what do I
of
do with them?
Ohio you're in. Obese, whatever your name is.
Obese
But up in
American.
Cleveland, there's like cats everywhere. Like I see 2 to 3. It can range from kittens to mid-sized adults to full-grown adults just roaming the streets. So I usually give them chicken to try to catch a few of them because I love cats. But they're everywhere, bro.
Chat, I'm ordering donuts right now. Who just said donuts in chat? Donuts are the best. Donuts in the dirt. Yeah, Kai, thank you. I know that's not what you meant, but I'm buying donuts now. Thank you very much.
That's not what you meant.
Yeah, I wish I did that.
Oh yeah, I'd go get some Dunkin' holes right now, but they're they're a little bit iffy on the Flying J or pilot area we're in.
10 minutes.
I'm stuck like Chuck.
But as for the cat thing, man, I can catch them. It's just a matter of putting them out there.
Chat, we're gonna go through my donut
My success rate with catching cats has been 0 to 9.
Just wanted for donuts.
I can catch them, I can get them spayed and neutered, but after that, it's like, oh well, now they're mine.
What are our choices, Pickles? Oh my god, there's the menu.
Since we're talking about cats.
I could talk about cats forever. I know earlier I was like, oh, we're here for the Donald Trump Kamala thing, but nah, I assume we're late in the day on that.
This is Bug, and the little screen thing right here.
Aww.
That is the oldest.
You have so many donut options.
I live in the food capital of planet Earth.
This is so intense.
I don't know where that is, but It sounds great if there's that many donuts. We
Yeah,
just
I
have
live
Dunkin' Donuts.
I live in this little city called Addison, and we have more restaurants per capita than like any city in the U.S. I think. Something like
Yeah, I was like, you're only an hour from me. What is this?
It sounds amazing.
So I like Krispy Kreme. It's pretty chill. Krispy Kreme's pretty good.
Ironically, the only thing I don't like at Krispy Kreme are their donuts.
Cotton candy donuts sound amazing, bro. That sounds horrible.
There's no pictures, dude. If you don't take the time to do the pictures, you're out of here.
Agreed.
Could be a ghost kitchen.
Yeah.
Wait, are you on DoorDash or Uber Eats?
Uber Eats.
Oh yeah, Uber Eats don't have ghost kitchens, I don't think.
No, what does that mean? What does
like-
order just like JD Vance mean?
Order just like JD Vance.
I don't like that. I don't know what it means and I don't like it.
Sugar Boy Donuts. The Sugar Boy.
Little Christmas donuts.
I want the Sugar Boy mix.
Alina, has anyone got you a snow machine yet?
No.
Bitch.
I don't think it's gonna happen this year.
Don't you say that. Don't you ever say that. You hold out hope.
You got a line on hot donuts. Like, I want some hot donuts.
Yeah, dude, these are gonna be freshies. Straight from the Sugar Boy.
He ordered whatever makes him YouTube it. I will not be YouTubing that. I will not be YouTubing anything with JD Vance playing.
YouTube JD Vance hot donuts.
Oh, I gotta get Daisy something from wherever we're getting this. Damn it, what's going on?
Ew, in a donut shop campaigning. No.
On here, guys.
That's
45
icky.
minutes. Midway Donut and Kolache.
Yes, the kolaches. I took it for granted, but you're obviously going to order kolaches, right?
Need pictures. And these are shitty pictures.
Oh, speaking of JD Vance, I'm from Franklin, Ohio. I'm literally right next to Middletown.
My condolences.
You said
Yeah,
Middletown?
I was gonna say, yeah, Middletown, Ohio. I'm right next to that.
I don't think you're that far from me, honestly. I think you're about probably like an hour.
Where'd you say you were?
You said what?
Where did you say you were from?
Oh, I'm from Ravenna.
Ravenna? Okay.
By Kent.
Yeah. Okay, Kent.
Am I making the right
So
choice,
you-
Chuck?
Oh, we got a Youngstown, Ohio person, bro.
Yeah, I'm from Franklin, in between Dayton and
I feel like
Cincinnati.
I feel like it's about the Sugar Boy.
In Youngstown, Youngstown is the worst city I've ever been in.
Yeah, so far I've only liked the Sugar Boy selection. Val is overwhelming.
The selection I made?
Yes.
Who was that? Starry Night? Yeah, when I went to Youngstown, the roads were so awful when it comes to potholes.
Ooh, the Oreo one looks good.
Pretty decent.
Emma, did you say apple fritters because they're your favorite? What?
Dude, apple fritters are gas.
They make you gassy.
That's what I heard.
Especially when you get the receipt in them.
I'm gonna try to get some sleep, y'all. Thank you guys so much for having me. Thank you, Pickles, for letting me hang out.
Thanks for gracing me with your presence and for, like, letting me ride your coattails. Let me... Yeah.
What are you talking about?
We're question.
Just remember that guy was like, he was like, is this... Are you only here to...
No, he called me a groupie. I'm riding your coattails, I guess.
Thanks for letting me be your groupie.
Well, what was worse, the groupie comment or the demon comment?
Neither. Honestly, I think the most offensive comment I've gotten since doing these lives is someone told me that I should be thankful for the white men in my life that protect me.
Oh my god, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I blocked it
That
out.
I should be more thankful for the white men in my life.
What does
A
that
black
even
man. A
mean?
black man told me that.
Vomit in my mouth.
Yeah, and with that, I hope you guys have a good evening. I'm gonna try to actually get some sleep. But make sure you guys get to 1 million likes, please.
Go do your weird sleep thing, whatever that is.
Well, we have a good night.
Later.
Alina, or how to pronounce your name?
Bye. Chat, don't forget to follow Alina,
Question
please.
for Pickles, though.
Uh-huh.
Absolutely.
What was your favorite argument you heard from the right?
Favorite?
Or the one that the one that stood out the most? Because from what I realize is that not all of them are just poorly uneducated. A lot of them are educated. My favorite argument on the right is when they're that's true.
Hold on. We're sealing a deal on this donut order. Guys, this is pivotal.
Oh, you can come back to this.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to this. Can Parker's or Sharpie or
that's
anybody?
cool. That's
Do
fine.
you guys have a favorite time of one of my moments of my thing? Do y'all want to say?
They all say the exact same thing.
See, I wish I had that problem. Because then these would be so much more simple for me. But no, they come out of left field with the most random thing I've thought about. Just one day I was arguing about Trump's verdict and his convictions, and then he's referencing other cases. He's saying names, but these were all cases. How can you say that the verdict is truthful and the convictions are real? Well, there's evidence. The New York Hospital trial was because he just full-time business records. No one needs to be careful. And then he's bringing up other cases so there's one guy that I'm cutting out. Sorry.
You're cutting out.
He keeps saying a poor signal. He keeps bouncing back and forth from it.
Yeah, guys, don't worry. I am getting the mermaid donut. I'm sorry I didn't see that first. We're getting that.
We were worried. We were concerned.
Okay, so what did you guys hear? So I'll just start off from that. I'm
Really
kind of just rambling at this point.
Guys, we got the mermaid donut. Stay tuned if you want to see what that looks like.
Yes.
I'm also gonna get a iced donut topped with marshmallows. A marshmallow donut. Fuck my life.
What?
I'm gonna
The
be
hell
such a
does that
fat
mean?
bitch.
Wait, is that the Mermaid Donut in Vegas? Like the Vegas area?
What is an ice donut to start with?
I don't even know. Chat, this is fully funded by...
Is this better for audio now?
This is fully funded by you guys, by the way. My shenanigans, this donut order, oh my god. Fully funded by y'all, chat. Thank y'all.
I've never been more proud.
Especially... Yeah. Oh my gosh. In the end, you want a tip? You guys are selfish.
As long as your chat's ordering you donuts.
Dude,
Like
it's an
Chipotle
hour
with
away.
red sauce.
Chat, do we have that in
No.
us?
Maybe. But Alina would also like a sprinkled donut, please and thank you.
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna have a sugar high. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. Yeah. It's coming, chat.
Kind of making me hungry now.
Guys, I got cinnamon. Hold on. What did I get? I got Sugar Boy donuts. I got sprinkled donuts, the Sugar Boy mix, honey cinnamon latte with little things around it that says must try. That's what I got.
Oh.
I got a mermaid donut, and then I got a marshmallow donut.
What a wild order. You got this.
We got this.
No bad choices were made. Vince, are you living in the donut dirt now?
Am I what?
You just live there now? Are you still stuck?
Dude, this thing is so deep and it's like the worst mud to be stuck in.
Guys, are we not doing phrasing tonight?
Vince, where did you say you were at again?
Ravenna, Ohio. If you want a better
fuck,
reference,
you're-
just look up Kent, Ohio, because it's literally the city that's next to me.
Yeah, like you're past St. Mary's Lake and all that stuff, right?
That's the thing. I don't have AAA anymore. Like, I would have to reactivate it, and if I do that, it's not gonna let me request a service because it lets you wait.
Also, Sharpie's been up here.
Oh no, I was saying I got a crane on my truck, so I was like, "Oh, if you're near me, but
Come help!"
Ooh,
Sorry.
you're good.
yeah, just put me out there
Call
like
for
that.
rescue.
Let me hear that Frank Tucky accent."
Yeah, I hate hearing myself talk, bro.
You know what the messed up part is? I'm literally by a main road, so I'm like stuck in this middle of the view, and everyone's passing by watching me being stuck.
Make sure you save for Daisy.
Like, secondhand embarrassment is thriving right now.
Yeah, I ordered enough for Daisy for sure. She always wants a strawberry donut, so we got her one. I'm gonna need to go to the gym first, then I'll treat myself. Yeah.
No way.
Chat, if you do like food and donuts and debates, please follow the stream.
That's right. Again, not a
Vince
lot.
needs food and donuts because he's stranded in the middle of Ohio now.
Pickles is almost to 900,000 likes. We're so close, y'all. Keep clicking like. Make
I
sure
need a
that
hero is what I need.
Subscribe. Share to all of your friends and all of your imaginary friends and all of the people that you want to be friends but are awkwardly ignoring your DMs. Try again. Today's the day.
Oh, you got a sleeper, Matt?
Yeah, so I'm stuck on a main road.
Yeah, I'm pretty
All
sure.
of you guys see this?
Donuts.
Camera's on now. So literally, all these cars are just running by.
I'm sorry.
Oh, now
Matt.
there's not anymore. Oh,
Vince, does this car have a tow hook you can insert into the rear bumper?
I do not know. We shall figure that out together.
Good morning. How's everyone doing?
What's up, Bub? Are you a Trump supporter?
Me? No.
No?
No. I actually came on
It actually
to.
does.
Actually came up to tell Vince if you call your auto insurance, you might have like towing like stuff. Because my
I have
auto.
Geico, so I don't know if they have that or not.
Yeah, I would give them a call because you probably do and you don't know it.
He's in Ohio also, so his percentages of having a random redneck with a truck pull up and drag him out of the ditch is pretty high too.
Dude, my car is so fucked, bro.
I'm more concerned about that noise that the engine's making, the whole noise.
no. Pickle sleeps sometimes. He just sleeps like once a week.
Oh boy.
Pickles never sleeps, it seems. I kind of... yeah, I kind of do and I don't. Vince, you're making me nervous. Do you mind if I drop you while you're doing your car thing? You're making me nervous. I love you, Vince. You need to do your AAA. Go call AAA. Go. Call AAA, bro. This is a mess.
Are you afraid to say go get now?
Yes. Yes. If you know why, it's not funny.
Dude, I'm a heavy equipment mechanic. I could have helped him through it. Not really though. He was stuck in a ditch, and that front end was totally.
Yeah, he needed to call someone.
You need to get off
Yes.
of a TikTok live and call someone, dude. Go.
I mean, he was close. I'm like 2 hours out from him, but I don't have the
Contact
things to
each
do
other.
that.
I'm not gonna have you guys troubleshoot getting out of a ditch on my live. That's wild.
Hey, you could be a first.
What?
Slide into each other's DMs.
Y'all-
Hey man,
There's a much
take off all your
easier way.
jackets, throw them under the tires.
We're not doing
No,
this.
his
guys.
front end was messed up. He wasn't getting out of that. So
Engine was making
I appreciate it because
noise.
I'm like, I work for the government now. I'm not helping with that.
He is our moral support pickle.
You got it, Vince. You're still in my
I
guest
mean,
box,
you
Vince.
did
You're
your
not allowed to.
best.
If you can't drive and be up here, you can't troubleshoot your car while you're up here. Go.
I got you, Alina. I'll stall him.
Y'all need to stay here until I wake up so I don't wake up at a stranger's live. That's too funny.
He's really traumatizing when you're like, who's talking in my ear? I don't know this person.
I mean, if we want to talk about the whole Kamala Trump thing, I guess I'm here. So
Are you an op?
I was the in between that got kicked out.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Because I said I didn't vote, but I was going to give my input on the middle ground of everything.
I don't
What?
want to talk politics at all for the rest of the night.
Well, then why'd you kick the guy that was stranded in the middle of Ohio near me?
Because I was nervous. Made me nervous.
Well, now he's gonna freeze out there with his long hair and his Toyota Corolla.
Pickles, where are you going?
Huh. I'm so
Just
hungry.
thinking
I'm so hungry I could ride a horse.
that you're melting.
There's a guy in my chat. He's freezing to death, stranded on the side of the road. But there's donuts coming to me, and it's not my problem. I just have to get out of this.
Alina is correct. Vince's audio, literally,
Yeah.
the sound that his engine was making was not good.
I'm ordering donuts and the guy was
No.
doing donuts.
So wrong donuts.
Yeah, I mean it was kind of clacking a lacking.
Vince's audio
Unless he
doesn't
lives
stress me out.
nearby.
Yeah.
Welcome up, ya boy.
Chat. Why are 1,300 people out here watching me sink in my chair and do nothing? I love you guys.
I think they were more focused on the donut.
I'm sorry. I love you guys. Thank you guys for watching me. Guys, just full disclosure, we're not doing debates anymore tonight. If you're here watching me from this point forward, it's because you love me unconditionally.
No, it's a trap.
And you just love me so much.
Or we're buckled in for these donuts.
Yeah, or you're asleep. Literally, that makes me feel horrible. Like, what if half of my viewers really are asleep? I think I'm like this successful like debater, and like I'm putting everyone to sleep.
You are a successful debater. Look at these
I'm
hearts.
putting-
The hearts are going up.
Like everyone loves watching me, but it turns out I put everyone to sleep, and they fall asleep, and my algorithms like.
You of all people know how vital and rare sleep is. That if you help them sleep because of all the anxiety through the day, then that is a wonderful thing too.
Remove the Trump sticker. Let me see if I can get that little.
Aww. Fine. I think I was asleep and woke up to you.
Oh, this is what I need to do, actually. Oh, yeah. And Alina, I saw your message. I need to... Redacted, thank you for the sub. I need to message you back. If you want to... if you need help, yeah, let me know. Yeah, I'll be on.
The Trump sticker is still there.
I fell asleep to you 7 hours ago. Oh, my God. Saw my message. You know, shush your mouth. Whatever.
Ignored it to your face.
Oh yeah. I want to figure out my transitions. Oh yeah, I need to find an MPEG or something to do with it. But here, let me see. If I do this, does it cut? No. What about fade? Here it
See the
goes.
comfort pickle. It's
Look
very
at the
real.
fade. Are you guys down for the fade? You see the fade?
Uh-huh.
All right, let's try this one. That's nothing. It does nothing. So we'll do fade. Look at that. Look at the fade. And then the cut. Is it a really fast cut?
How elevated are you right now?
Swipe. Here's a swipe. Okay. Let's try swipe. Oh, the swipes. Look at that. Is it just too fast? Are the frames too fast?
Yes. You're just bouncing around the screen.
That's it? You guys don't actually see the transitions? Oh, they're only happening in OBS. My virtual cam is not picking up the... Hold on, program default. Okay. The virtual cam will not be restarted to apply it. Okay. Let's try it now. Oh, now you see it. There you go.
There it goes.
Black button. Oh, yeah, you're just skipping across all that.
You see? And now the fade.
Stinger transitions.
You see that smooth fade?
There you go.
Like the Bob Ross fade? Hey. Hey.
There's no mistakes, only happy ass accidents.
Hey.
I don't know if I like Bob Ross pickles.
And then the swipe. Hey.
Very star swipey hubby.
We can get a new one.
Like 2001 PowerPoint. Let's
Fade
go.
to color. Fade to color. Select color. Let's go for red. No, let's go blue. Let's go Kami Mommy blue. Boom. Okay.
Ooh.
Boom. Oh. Oh, that's weird. That's not even cool.
That makes me feel like I'm having a
Luma
stroke.
swipe. What's a Luma swipe?
Be
Okay.
bright.
Luma swipe. Okay. Okay.
That.
It's just another cut.
Sure.
You should be able to slow down the transitions.
Yeah, it's like when I play peekaboo with my baby. Like, oh, I'm here, I'm gone. Oh, I'm here, I'm gone.
Oh, that's nice. Just a little... I wish you would do it when I summon my camera, like, dude.
Oh. those are my favorite moments, by the way. Not anything that the maggots have to say, but whenever they say something so freaking ridiculous that you just go zoom in on your eye and stare into the camera. It gets me every time. See, the chat agrees with me.
It's my signature move. That's all I got though.
You're so calm in the face of the most ridiculous words that have ever been put together. You are the chillest motherfucker. And then all at once I look at the screen and you're just staring. And I'm, oh.
I ran my car off the road and I'm in a ditch in the middle of Ohio.
He just
straight
said
face.
that. Stupid.
How do you do like a image on the when you're doing like a visitor thing?
Wouldn't you like to know? You mean this?
Oh yeah, I would like to know.
You mean that dirty little thing up there, or that one?
No, I'd just like to show my dirty little face.
Or is it that dirty little scene right there?
I wish my face looked like that. Maybe then I'd make some money off cryptocurrency.
Yeah. If you're a left-leaning creator, maybe I'll tell you. But these are proprietary secrets. Proprietary. Honestly, I didn't even... Felice figured it out in one day. I didn't tell her anything. She's pretty smart.
Well, but Pickles, you should show off your pencil.
Huh?
Your pencil.
Yeah?
That's the one. Earlier in the chat, someone was like, why is he even holding a pencil? I was like, oh, honey.
It's got like a Hey Arnold pencil.
Yeah, I bought the little rubber protector for my Apple Pencil. It's a little skin for it. That's why.
You're telling me that thing ain't made of graphite? Well, you ain't gonna fit around this Ohio place I'm from here, buddy.
I don't think I should look at those lines. They just zig and zag so much. Dude, I want whatever what state are you in? I want what you got. You know what's sad? Like, my brain is so like at my ADHD, like this is my output for like drawing. Like when I'm thinking about debates, this is all my brain's got. Like I can't draw anything else. All my CPU, like all of my RAM is dedicated to the debates.
Well, not to talk about another creator on your own live, but Johnny has started playing tic-tac-toe with the chat. Since MAGAs only say the same points over and over and over again, it's like a script, and so he just will make the little the little tic-tac-toe board and hold it up and go and point like chat which one, and whatever the most comments are is where he puts like the X. We've only beaten him once.
Feels rigged. That feels rigged. I would like to I would love to play like they should do an interactive game. That'd be cool.
That would be fun.
I bet they have some and we're just stupid and we don't know.
I think they are. Johnny has good props. Specifically, like the cowbell hurts my ears, but it's good for my soul.
No, my pencil died.
He does use the Blue's Clues notebook. Maybe I just pick the hosts that I like the most, depending on like their writing utensils.
Where's my shit? We've got Jillian coming with a 94% approval, thumbs up. 95%. Is that normal? Isn't it usually like 98, 99? 1 out of 20 people don't like.
Please stay fries on the side.
Maybe she's like Alina, and a few people who were dissatisfied were because they found her nail in the food bag with the food. Alina told that story earlier today where she used to like do Instacart and all the things, and then realized that her full set was not so full anymore at one point. I'm sure that doesn't end well when you're like, give me those donuts. The hell is this?
Just a random nail with your order.
Julia. Chat, I have Charlie XCX stuck in my head. Sugar boy donuts. I reckon I like them sugar boy donuts.
I'm sorry to call you that. You can go back to sleep. You can go back to sleep. Think of Chairman Mao. Sleepy, sleepy time.
Mao.
Mao, kitty, Mao, Mao. Oh, that's the other benefit to Alina's lives. I don't think that's one of the secrets that we need to be worried about, girl. But Chairman Mao is the orange foster kitten, and he falls asleep the bestest when you put a little knit hat on his head.
I've seen that.
I have a cat that's probably older than me called Crappens, and she goes, meow.
Aw. Crappens? Miss Crappens?
Yes, Crappens. Well, it was originally Cucumber, but then, cats do what they do, so she got the name Crappens.
Oh, nice. I bought our little crapper a automatic robot for her to poop in.
That is the best move. I'm so jealous. I have too many cats for that to...
She's a classy girl now.
Crappens told me she was too old for that new technology. She said she didn't understand it. Can't
She's a
send
classy
text
girl.
messages.
Alina says Crappens is Trump's nickname, too.
I'm pretty sure she has AOL.
Does my name refer to copulating with a pickle? No. But I'm chill with that. If you're down, But no.
If you want to.
No, not really.
You can be my neighbor.
I don't like things in and around my butt. To each their own, though. But no, it's just because I named my dog Pickles.
I mean, sometimes that has to apply to, like, the vegetables you grow in your garden or things like pumpkins around your house during Halloween. Like, you just got to put a sign out there because some people just get a misunderstanding.
I can't sleep now. Oh no. My dog's name is Pepper. I used to have a little stuffed animal that looks just like my dog I have right now, and its name was Pepper. It was a TY. It was a TY. It was like it wasn't original TY. It was like a step up. It was kind of bigger, but it was TY, and his name was Pepper. It was my favorite. It's my favorite Beanie Baby.
That's adorable. We have a dog named Zachary and a cat named Zelda. Everybody drop your animals and their names in the chat, but also keep clicking like because we're almost to 1 million. Thank
Dude,
you.
Iridium with 3 galaxies. Iridium, thank you so much. Thank you so,
I got a
so
list.
much.
Cat. A dog named Axel. That is the correct name to name a dog.
I have a dog named Topper. I have a cat named Little Bitch. I have a cat named Pumpkin. I have a cat named Piper. Cat named Crappens. I have a cat named Sprinkle. I thought he was a girl. Turned out to be a boy, but turned out his name was appropriate because he sprinkles on everything.
Mario and
Then we got Elizabeth, because Elizabeth
It seems to
follows
be
the same name as Little Bitch.
Oh, Miss.
And yeah, that's all the cats.
The doggo.
That's cute. I have a
Copper Pepper's a rescue name.
I have a kitten cat named Smarty.
Zeus and Dozer.
I was too good at catching stray cats.
Oh, fab. More and sweet.
But I got them all spayed and neutered. So at least there's that. I'm following up on Bob Barker's teachings.
A cat named Pence. I like it.
Goodness, Iridium, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Aww. Starry Night
I'm
is that
sorry if I'm like an off-putting of this whole channel thing.
Dude, oh my god, they're buying these fucking donuts in Frisco?
Charlie. I do like a good Charlie.
Hey, Pickle.
Uh-huh.
You know, I'm wondering, what...
Leland.
I've only been on TikTok about 6 weeks. What did I do to get restricted or kicked earlier? I don't understand.
Oh, one of my moderators, so I think they were mistaken. Usually when I'm doing debates and I'm looking for people to debate, people come in here that are friendly, like you, like people who don't want to debate. They're up here, and my moderators, they kick those people off of my stream so that I can get more people. Like, I'm too nice and I don't do it.
Okay, so it wasn't because of something poor I said to anybody.
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted to know. Because, you know, frankly, people like you and Mandy Rose and Taylor, and especially you. I watched you yesterday. You debated a MAGA, and I never considered myself MAGA, although I did vote for the dumb bugger 3 times. But you presented data. That's something I can understand. You people make a difference, and you can continue to make a difference if people just listen. And anybody who doesn't change their mind in the absence of overwhelming evidence is foolish. You're foolish. And this is what you and Mandy and Taylor, this is what you presented to me. You know, and I'm so sorry. I voted poorly, but I'm so glad I wasn't kicked for some horrendous offense, so thank you.
No, yeah, you're totally fine. I appreciate you. Yeah, Taserface, thank you so much for the subscription. It's such an awesome name, by the way. Taserface.
And Pickles, I know you're probably pretty much interested in having opposition up here, which I am not. You know, I got a sneaking suspicion you and I don't live too far from each other, based on what I understand. I live in North Central Texas.
Hey, you're a little bit far from your microphone.
Oh, I said, if you need to kick me, that's okay, because I know you might be interested in opposing opinions. But I have a sneaking suspicion we don't live too far from each other, as I live in North Texas, which I suspect you do too.
Yeah, I do.
That's as far as I'll go. And I base that on comments from another friend I met on here. Who suggested Sherry. She suggested I talk to you. At any rate, I will end it at that. And I see you have 6 people up, so I will let you talk to some opposition, sir. Anyway, I appreciate what you do. Thank you, Pickles. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, and thank you for all the support, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night or good day.
Anytime. You too, Pickles.
Alrighty. Ari's down there. Chat, we are winding down. I don't know how, but we're 9.5 hours in on this stream. Honestly, we are literally just waiting for my donuts to get here. I don't know why I'm still alive, but thank you guys.
How about because let me do my normal thing for you. Guys, Pickles is winding down. Can we get him up to 1 million likes before he ends? There's still 1.1k people in this live. Tap the screen for it. Oh my god, Cat, thanks for moving. Sorry.
Whoa.
Now that'll do it.
This is Indigo. I've had him since he was since he was 5 months old. He is now 5 years old. And a hefty boy.
Wow.
If I pet you,
I love it.
You're gonna be angry at me? Yes. Yes.
How you do that? I want to show Crappens. She's like 23 years old.
Do you have at least
whipping me? He's just
500
trying to piss
followers?
me off. That's sweet. That's nice. Oh. I gave him his little pride rock. How's the maintenance? Do you trim nails? You do not trim the nails on an iguana because they are arboreal. They're little climbers. So while these are razor sharp and the majority of why I get ripped up, you can't trim their nails out of their necessity. He actually has he's up on a bookshelf with his lamps and his food bowls. He has a whole ladder and climbing apparatus that I had to rig so that way the cats couldn't steal his food because he was letting them.
Oh, emphasis on he was letting them. He looks like he can mess up a cat.
He can tail whip like a mother. Like, if he really didn't want them in his food, then he would prevent it.
Yeah, he smack him like a balloon.
Yeah, like right now he's even posing. This is not defensive.
Yeah, boy, you wish you were declawed. What the hell?
No.
Now that the lamp and lights are on, I'm also taking a look around my living room and seeing all of the havoc that the cats have done tonight. That's nice. That's lovely. He is meerkatting. That was cute. But no, Indigo he's a big boy.
He's very calm.
Yeah, they're not really active. He moves like once a day. He'll climb down, he'll go all the way to the cat room, potty on the puppy pads I keep in there for him, and then walk back in and climb back up here. Of course, if his food bowl is empty, he'll also try to eat some of my plants on the way back, and that's rude, but understandable. Also, meanwhile, we have Luca down here trying to get attention. And usually I don't provide this attention to her on camera because low-key she's racist and she doesn't deserve the spotlight.
Yeah, cats are definitely unique characters.
Absolutely. One more not cat. Hi, Marshmallow. Hi, sweet girl. I know.
Oh, yeah, red-eyed bunny.
She's a good girl. Are you joking? Cat? Okay. Mrs. Panda with the bun bun. Rabbits are just very calming to watch. Like the iguana judges. The rabbits, not so much. Foster fails do happen, for sure. I like that we've just taken over Pickles' entire stream.
Oh no, it's great. For the people in the chat that are confused on how to tap the screen properly without trying to gift Parker.
There we go.
Oh, I was gonna say you can tap Pickles' box in the far right hand corner, or you can tap right above Parker's name. I was doing that. So. We're already at 947,000 likes, so we're almost there. We just need 53,000 more likes from the 1,000 people still in here.
I have 10 cats. Wow, I volunteer with rescue. Foster fails happen. Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's awesome though. I have 2 cats, and I'm satisfied.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it, but Parker's may or may not have 12 cats. We're not going to talk about it.
Love it.
That's why I was like, the havoc that they have wrought in my living room, apparently while I was not in here.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure to come say hi to Pickles. I haven't been able to join past like commenting in the chat, sending a heart me, and then going along because of everything else in life for a little bit.
I have 9 cats, foster 5 of them. Wow, Loretta. I love all animals. Yeah. Yeah, we have a ferret, a cat, and a dog.
Pickles the dog is a good dog.
She is. She's such a good girl.
Oh, yeah, Story. I had told Story that really bad freeze that we had in Texas a few years ago. Sherman Oliver, no one asked. I lost power for 80 hours at the time. And because of all the animals, like mine and Foster's, there was no place to move them or take them. I know, sweetie, we're awake. So we just kind of had to buckle in and make the mother of all blanket forts. And it worked. We survived. But yeah, that's what when I was telling Story. I was like, there's no place that everyone could just go. And she was like, oh, okay. I was like, I did not tell her the numbers, though. In my defense, I didn't have 12 cats at the time. 4 of these girls are foster girls, and they're recent.
Hey, Obese, I'm gonna kick you real quick.
Yo.
I'm gonna grab someone else. I appreciate you coming out, bro, alright? You've been on the longest, so
Hey man, that's yeah, I'm glad to be here. Thanks for having me.
anytime, bro. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
You know Sharpie is asleep, right?
Wait, oh wow. I didn't know that. Mermaid, thank you for the gifted.
You mean me?
Oh, is that you? Oh, thank you. It just said
I don't
mermaid.
know how. Well, I mean, that is
Yeah, I
my.
know. Mermaid, don't worry. I just got a glimpse of the first word.
That's funny. Yeah, I'm just doing my thing while I'm sitting up here. Yay.
Yeah.
All right, and we have 30. Trying to do math now. 34,000 more likes to go, guys. You're doing awesome. What's your subs right at? Oh yeah.
And it's so much easier to tap the screen again.
Do we get a donut reveal before the end of the live?
Yes. The donuts will be here in about 17 minutes.
Oh my god, we're doing great.
Oh, we're
Very
gonna get
hungry.
your like goal is gonna be done before you get your donuts.
Heck yeah.
I'm very hungry, chat. It's real bad.
You're welcome, Star. Because you're on sub only right now, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Sub only, and it's still 1,000 people, and y'all are still tapping the screen like love us. I love it. I was thinking of saying something inappropriate, but I was like, no, I'm too tired. I'll mess it up, and it'll be even worse.
I'm excited for the mermaid donut, right? Got a mermaid
Wait.
donut coming.
Oh,
if
that's
you
right.
ordered a mermaid donut, I definitely have to see that then.
Yes.
What the heck?
Got the mermaid donut.
Coffee and cookies. Ooh, that's right. I can just make coffee. That's a thing I can do. I'm gonna do that.
When you fall asleep to Pickles and you wake up and he's still alive. Hello.
Yeah. That is literally what happens with Pickles.
At that time.
It was my first notification when I opened up TikTok was Pickles is live, and I'm just like, okay.
Figures.
And all I was trying to do was make sure I was in RJ's chat to mod.
Oh.
Oh, RJ.
This is why two devices are fantastic. Hey, Pickles, I'm pretty sure I sent you a sub for him yesterday.
Oh, you did. Yeah, thank you for that.
did.
Yeah. I saw I was like I'm not even watching. I was like,
I
thank
do
you.
that to everybody.
I think the first sub I was ever gifted was from Ari.
I did definitely give. Who did I? Oh, for Alina, right?
Yeah. Oh, so this is your fault.
All of it's my fault. I gift.
Ari's the gateway.
I am. I like doing that. So I was explaining that to one of my friends, Hector, who also does his own lives. And he's like, I really like gifted subs, but I don't. He's like, I appreciate them, but I don't. He's like, some people will send them to people that aren't even in the live, and I'm like, I'm very specific in the way that I gift. So for the creators like Pickles, Alina, No Rads, I obviously like circled and gave each of them a sub to each other's lives.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a way for them to figure out who was who, and it worked.
Not Ari playing matchmaker with the hosts.
It's the way it works, man. Like, because it makes so much more sense to do it that way. Like, okay, let's make sure you two discover each other, and it worked. So, and then for when it comes to viewers, I pay attention to who's in the chat and who's a regular, and then I will gift subs that way.
That's so systematic and clever and very Ari. I approve.
Yeah, it's just the way I do it. And so, like, in talking to my friend, he's like, I appreciate the way that you give subs because you do it to people that are always there. And I'm like, yeah.
Should I text my Uber driver and tell her how hungry I am?
Yes.
No.
Do it. I mean, we're almost at 1 million likes, so.
Like, hey, I know you're probably doing the speed limit. Would you mind going just 2 over? Like 2? What should I say? 3? 3 over? 3 over.
5.
And I'll raise your tip. Do 3 miles an hour over. 5?
Yeah, 5.
5 is fine. Look, we made it to 1 million.
And we made it to 1 million.
How does donut delivery take so long? I accidentally ordered donuts in a different like suburb. Like literally like
So fancy.
it's literally like 20-30 minutes away. Like, and I have a donut store like right here. Like,
Oh, man, that explains why. But does the one that's nearby have a mermaid donut?
no, they didn't have the mermaid donut. That's why we
There you go.
Yeah.
That's why you went a little bit further out.
Yeah, I had to pay the
That
Trump
makes
tax. Had to pay the tariff.
It just has
Get it in
standards.
here.
Swear to God.
We just hit 1 million. Thank you so much, chat. I do 10 over on expressways, but yeah, that's so we're assuming that maybe they're doing 10 already over. We're gonna bump it up 3 extra. Mrs. What's her name? Jillian. She's in a Ford Escape. It's got a 5-star safety rating. What are we? Who are we kidding?
No.
You know?
Don't tell her to speed in a Ford. That's not good.
The Ford Escape is very safe.
The Ford
It can
Escape
escape things.
One of my
Well, actually, sorry, it's the Explorer that is a cop car, so never mind, at least here.
That too. One of my aunts drove a Ford until it like died in the ground. But she also read the manual for this car, front and back, and she's like, it literally tells you not to drive through puddles. I was like, uh-oh.
It's got a 5-star safety rating, chat.
I don't. If
be real.
it's not a truck, I don't trust it forward wise.
SpongeBob the gas pedal.
5 stars? Oh, that'll be fine.
Like 5 stars for 5 over? Question mark.
Are you sure it's 2025?
No, I don't know. No.
Guys, just because we hit 1 billion, don't forget to keep tapping the screen until Pickles is done. I don't think. Well, actually, you might be able to get it up to 1.1 mil. Can we see 1.1 mil on the screen?
Oh,
Just tap his forehead until he drops. Yes.
1 billion.
1 billion.
Yep, 100%. We are managing to get there. Oh my gosh, Mrs. Panda. That's a tall order. Wait, or are you saying that I said billion? Because that is a distinct possibility. I did literally just wake up.
Don't yawn. Yawning's for the weak.
Chat, we have a cronut. There's a cronut in this box of donuts that's coming.
Ruh-roh.
Do you have a picture of the donuts that you ordered at least from like on your phone or whatever?
The cronut sounds like a slur, I'm going to be honest.
So Miss Panda said both. Apparently I did say billion and no one else caught it. Mrs. Panda calling me out. Oh, I think I have like those little Debbie lemon donuts. That'll be delicious.
Okay, really, what is a cronut? I don't think I know.
I have no idea, honestly.
It's a croissant donut.
Oh,
I mean,
what?
What does
Yeah.
that look like?
So they take the croissant, like the nice, like delicious, crispy, like layered croissant, and they put it in the shape of a donut and they fry it. And it's good.
Is it? I was with you until they fry it.
It's
Croissant
pretty good.
as is are
Like, do you see this thing right here, the square shape?
Oh,
That's a cronut.
I
That's a
don't like
cronut.
that. It's square.
Yeah. It's like layers. It's got layers. It's crunchy. You bite into it, and it's like an angel coming in your mouth.
Oh my god.
Oh, no. That's one way to put it.
Oh, okay there. There we go. I did a thing.
I was gonna say I'm gonna try it, and if I don't like it, it's your fault. But now I'm scared, and I need an adult.
Mutang, you can comment now.
Mutang, thank you.
Oh, was she not subbed?
I subbed for her. I subbed her.
Oh, thank you.
That's great. She usually doms me.
Oh, I freaking love Mutang. She's so sweet.
I love her so much. When she friended me, I made an embarrassing noise out of my mouth, but I stand by it.
You probably did the same thing when I followed you back.
Yep, sure did.
That's adorable. What was I gonna say?
Something about how amazing Mutang is.
Oh, I was thinking about the croissants. I was actually just talking to someone about croissants last night, which makes it even more funny. So I was like, croissants?
Like, I really do like them. I just wish they weren't French.
What's wrong with the French?
Everything.
I'm also French.
Well, I like you anyway.
Okay. Just gonna let you know, I'm also French. Like, please be careful. I mean, I don't know how far back it is, but I do know it's pretty far back.
No, like, and I can't explain it. There's no like root cause for it. It's one of those things that like, and this is gonna put off a lot of people. The sound of the French accent irritates the living daylights out of me. I cannot explain why.
I don't have a French accent, and I only know some random phrases in French. So, parlez-vous français?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Je t'aime.
Oh, I hate it. I do. And
Just said I love you. That's so
Je
rude.
m'appelle
I know you did, but I don't like it.
Story.
Italian and Spanish, they sound gorgeous. I love very lyrical, and I know that that all of them and French are rooted in like Latin and quote unquote languages, but French is still garbage to my ears.
I know good morning, everyone. I know my dad was so mad at me in high school. I took French. He was like, I was in LA County. Everyone speaks Spanish. Why would you take French? Parlez-vous français? We went to Paris. I loved it. But learning French first, Spanish came so much easier for me.
Oh, for sure.
That's how it's supposed to go with any Latin language. So, like, I know, obviously, I actually took Spanish in high school, and that was mostly because the teachers that we had two Latino teachers that taught Spanish, and then one random white teacher. And then the white teacher also taught French and German, and I was just like, I'm going to stick with the people who are native speakers to learn.
Yeah, that's very invalid.
Yeah, I taught myself Mandarin using Babbel. Hey, if you guys are in Discord, Jay Cree is having a book drive. And she is, thank you, Story Night. And so it's for her school and teachers whatever school like gets the most donations or whatever. So send her a message. I'll post it, the information. So if you guys have books that you guys would like to donate to her school, she would greatly appreciate it.
Awesome. And in chat, right now, while we have Story up, please give Story gifts and donations. She was hit by a sudden, what is it called? A cyclone. And she's going to be out of power until later today, but she's been out of power. Is it still later today?
Yep, 6 days.
Yeah, she's been out of power for 6 days. She's been here moderating without power. Just, still doing everything without power. So please give her Cash App, give her love.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you, Pickles. I emailed the governor and I emailed my city mayor because they did not declare a natural disaster. So we don't have FEMA. I called Red Cross. Red Cross was like, what are you talking about? What storm? Are you talking about Helene? Like, they had no clue that 500,000 people were out of power.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's insane. Why didn't your governor call a fucking emergency?
Exactly. I don't know, but I was emailing everybody yesterday. I was so pissed. I'm still pissed.
Yeah.
Because, that will enact, funding and stuff. So,
I love this one.
Oh, thank you, Starry Night. I love it. Yeah, so I have a fireplace. I mean, I did stay in a hotel for 2 nights, but they were charging, up the wazoo. So, you know how that old price gouging goes.
I'm pretty sure Washington is a state that has a price gouging bill in place for emergency situations. So that's even more jank.
Oh, yeah. I just, have to conserve, my energy. So, but I'll be all over it. I just happened to work yesterday, so was using the free electricity to send all my emails out while I could.
Yeah. I'm so sorry, Story.
Thank you.
Sending out emails. I cannot.
I did, girl. I went off on the on the mayor.
Okay, that's a valid email to write at that time, but like, oh my Lord.
Like, yep.
You could have texted me, Story.
Oh, yeah. I know. I don't ask. I don't ask, and that's one of my weaknesses.
Everything. Here, I'll explain it. I don't think I've ever said this on live, but anything that I get from anybody on Cash App or Venmo, I just recycle it back to anybody that needs it because of all the the discords that I am in and all the mutual aid alerts. So that's all I do with my actual donations that I receive directly to Cash App and Venmo. So if you text me your Venmo, I can send you some.
Oh, yeah, I'll text you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's a lot. So last night, me and my son, we went and bought some more wood, and they have this awesome fire starter stuff where you don't have to wait forever for the wood to start. So that
Are
was
you like the wrapped ones?
What is it called?
Are you talking about like the wrapped logs or like the little individual sticks that you can stick in?
Yeah, the squares.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, those are amazing.
They're so handy.
Oh yes, Mrs. Panda. Yeah, I did help her friend. That's what I'm here for. Resources. You know, if the world would just help everyone, we will be okay. You know, help doesn't always cost money. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes you just need someone to listen to you. Story did that too, so.
Oh. Yeah, sometimes it's just lending the ear.
Story lends like 10 ears all the time.
Parker's and I listen to someone too. Yeah, it's.
Well, I mean, like, because we'll be on a call talking about one thing, and then both getting independent messages about different things, and then you, like, I can hear your son in the background, and then you also have the emails going on, and I'm like, story girl.
You did say that the other day. You was like, emails. I was like, oh my God, I need to respond to this email.
Well, Lord love you, but ooh. If I were there, I'd be like, nope, I'm snatching your technology. Go do anything else.
Right.
Like, do something. Just don't. Tell the world to take care of its damn self for a minute.
I know my son came in. He was like, Mom, your TV, your 2 laptops, your 2 phones. I was like, I got stuff to do.
Pickles might have gotten his donuts.
I really hope so, honestly.
I think he did. I heard a bad crinkle.
I also hit a door. A couple
He's
doors.
not in a rush to come back because he finally got him.
Thank you, everyone that's gifting me. And my Cash App is in my bio, but I do have Venmo. Ari, did you say Cash App or Venmo?
Venmo.
Okay, Venmo.
Yes.
Oh, shit. What is that?
The hamster is so cute.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do the hamster noise on behalf of Alina and for Story.
I was gonna try to do the same, but then I could not remember for the life of me what it does.
Yeah, we're never gonna talk about that again. I'm so glad Pickles wasn't here.
I need to see the mermaid. Hold on, I have to see the mermaid.
So here we go.
Where is the mermaid? Wait, I don't see a mermaid.
Hold on. Here's the pumpkin one. There's the marshmallow one.
Where's the mermaid
The
one?
mermaid one's coming last.
What a tease.
Oh, I didn't know he ordered a whole dozen.
I agree, Mutang. The pig donuts, the strawberry glaze, oh, they're the best. That's why I like Mutang.
You can't see at the moment, 11th hour. Are you talking about in Discord you can't see? I don't understand. What can't you see?
If you're not all the way in Discord, you have to check. Literally, all you have to do in Pickles Discord is check off on the rules, and then you're in. And there's the mermaid.
Oh my gosh, the pearls.
Oh, that's cute. Take a picture. Pickles, take a picture before you bite it.
Yeah, before you ruin
take a
it.
picture.
Yeah, I was helping someone in Discord, so I'm trying to see if that's the same person.
Chat,
Oh,
thanks for
Venmo.
playing mermaids with me.
Venmo.
so pretty.
I'll put the Venmo. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to. I don't even know. See, this is
It'd
bad.
be all edible. I think it's just compacted sugar. Yep.
Is it a marshmallow?
This is dry icing.
Nice.
Oh, interesting. Venmo. Okay, I'm gonna put my Venmo in the chat. I think I know it. Hold on.
Okay.
Yes. It's that, whatever Wu-Tang. I'm not going to try to pronounce it, but it's
Fondant? Fondant?
Fondant. Yeah. He's like, it's dried.
Got you. Oh, wait, it's this phone. Hold on.
Pickles, do you drink milk, or are you one of the ones that will drink something sweet right along with the donut? I can't do it. I have to have milk.
Oh, Wu-Tang, you make me smile too.
Oh, hey, Wu-Tang. I just seen your comments. Morning.
Just all my favorite mods in one place. I'm going to cry.
Parker. Pickles, did you hear me? Do you drink milk or do you drink something sweet?
Boom.
Yay! My kind of guy.
Boom.
Hey,
I don't know how people drink something sweet on top of something sweet. I mean, eat something sweet and drink. Yeah, I can't do it.
No, I always need like coffee or some such.
Oh, thank you, Ari. Yes.
You're welcome.
I know, I'm like $800 in a hole. I'm like, oh my gosh, but yeah.
Don't you, Shira? Hey, Ari, sorry. Workers.
And then your Cash App is 76 Story, isn't it?
Opposite. Story 76. Hi, Wu-Tang. Good morning.
Didn't you? Good morning. How are you?
I woke up like an hour ago, so I'm fantastic.
Oh, nice. I have insomnia, so I haven't slept in a couple days.
Aww.
That's no bueno.
I figured while we were off of debate time, I'd take a second to tell Parkers how much I appreciate them. They make my day, like, every day.
Aww.
And Audie, I appreciate the hell out of you. That's all I had to say. I don't tend to stay up very long on the panel, so.
Yeah. Pickles, if you ever see Wu-Tang request, it's for a very specific reason. So I always let her up when she requests because she only comes up with intention. But thank you, Wu-Tang. I love you too, girlie.
That doesn't mean you're obligated to let me up. Just,
Anytime.
that was all.
What should it, like, what were you, what do you mean, what, like, one thing?
Not one thing. Like, she comes up with a specific purpose every time she requests.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really come on to stick around very long. I haven't gotten used to talking around a lot of people. People assume I'm high or, well, I can't say that word on here, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Or other things because of the way that I speak. And it gets old. So I'm gonna stick around long. I just say what I gotta say and I get down. And I mod for everybody.
Everybody.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well, Pickles. I also appreciate you because like I said, I have insomnia and you have helped me get through some really bad struggles with insomnia the last couple months. So thank you for these late nights.
Love that. Me too. So samesies. Yeah.
Awesome.
Late night with Pickles. I appreciate everyone in the chat. If you haven't joined Pickles Discord, please join his Discord. To access the link, go to his bio. Please click on the rules. When you react to the rules, you will have access to the rest of the channels. If you're having trouble, just create a ticket and we will help you that way.
I'm gonna hop down, but didn't you tell Tishida?
Thank you,
Bye, Wu-Tang.
Night, meeting, or good. Have a great day.
Yeah, have a good day.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh, what was that? Thank you.
Chat, these are stories, Venmos, and Cash App. Give Story all the loves, chat.
$11th hour. Are you still having trouble? I think I was helping, or Trey might have been helping when I responded to you in Discord. Can you DM me in Discord and let me see if I can help you?
Sorry, are you still doing Discord support in the middle of a cyclone?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is literally the story.
She's it's like hopping out of a sinking ship and sucking water out of a straw.
She's like, wait, no, I still got this. I still got this. Y'all get the hell out of her, please, and thank you.
And then
I gotta save everybody. I know.
It's just the way that she operates. That's why I was like, she's better than me, honestly.
Parker's, what was it you that told me put your oxygen mask on first, or somebody told me that the other day?
Yeah, no, I repeated it to you like 3 or 4 times, hoping it would stick.
Oh my gosh. I do both. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bomb. It was a bomb cyclone that hit last Tuesday, and 500,000 people were out of power. 2 deaths. One lady was in the shower and a tree fell on her house, and she passed away.
Well, that's a new nightmare unlocked.
Yeah, that one took me out. Like, they couldn't get to her because the trees were still falling. So her husband, everybody had to back out, so they couldn't get to her.
Trees finally killed one of us, man.
Pickles.
Right. That felt like a Final Destination. You know, remember that movie? I still run from trucks with.
I do not drive behind those people.
Me either. Thank you guys for the gifts. Oh my gosh. If I check this app and it tells me that my power won't be on until Monday, oh my God, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Validly so. That's very valid emotions to have for that.
Well, last night, everyone was on Reddit. My son was reading, and people were upset that they had to throw out food. And this guy was like, well, it's only been like 80 hours since the refrigerator went out. You think I could take something out of my freezer? I need something for lunch. And everybody's like, hell no, don't eat that.
Oh my God. You know what? Sometimes just let nature take its course, though. Like, you can only do so much.
Automatic selection.
Yeah.
1 second.
I'm like, no, don't eat it.
Chat, y'all got a donut reveal? We've been live for 10 hours this minute. This minute is 10 hours.
Woo!
Are you going to wait for at the admin meeting, Pickles, or?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna take a tiny little nap. Daisy already told Daisy about it. She's gonna wake me up. Make sure I'm up.
Quick pause. Story, are you attending the admin meeting today?
Of course.
I'm hosting it.
Okay.
She just says I'm hosting it. If you want to do a raid, Pickles, RJ is live.
Yeah, we can do a raid. Yeah, Story's out here hunting and gathering to survive with sticks and a fire, like, and then running my my Discord at the same time.
God.
Parkers.
Y'all don't know how often I laugh at you exactly like this. I wheeze, I cackle, I snort. Like,
okay, chat, we're almost to 35k. We're gonna hit it tomorrow, I promise. We're gonna hit the 35k. Someone mentioned me in a comment. Tight. All right, we're getting distracted. Somebody left a whole slew of comments. All right, we got RJ Core online. RJO Core. Let's get RJ. Tell him Papa. Don't just say Pickles. I want you to say Papa Pickles. Raid. All right. We're gonna say Papa
write it off.
Pickles.
Super.
I love that. He,
Papa Pickles
RJ would
Rig.
like say Daddy RJ yesterday to somebody, so I love that for it.
Papa Pickles strat. All right, guys. I love you guys. I will see y'all later tonight.
Poppy works too.
No, Papa Pickles. Poppy's. It's
Oh.
Papa Pickles. All right.
Yeah, don't sexualize him now. That's where we draw the
Yeah.
line.
Poppy. Okay, that's Spanish. Come on now.
Chat, don't forget to follow the stream if you enjoy these debates. I will be live again tonight, probably maybe with Felice. I'm not sure, but I hope you guys have a good day. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, pre-Thanksgiving Sunday. I will see y'all later, chat. Bye.
Bye.